Yeah. Hey. 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 Skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang. Skull all the way to the bowl, man. My team about to go get a ring. We don't care what your team doing, man. They ain't messing with the perp gang. It's our year, time to get this ring. Bring it home back to the skull gang. Skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang, skull gang. Skull all the way to the bowl, man. My team about to go get a ring. We don't care what your team doing, man. They ain't messing.
What up, everybody? Welcome back on a Saturday night. You got Purple Vibes in the Zone, a Purple and Skull Media production. How you guys feeling this weekend?
What up, dog? Feeling good, man. I'm here.
What it do? What it do? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go Vikes, baby. You know the vibes.
Skull Vikings, baby.
Let's get it, man. So what's going on, y'all? Make sure you hit the like button when you're in the building, and make sure you subscribe to each and one of our channels if you're feeling the content. If you're a Minnesota Viking fan, these are the channels you need to subscribe to. Straight up.
Facts.
Hey, thank you, Anthony. Thank you. Yep, it is my birthday weekend. We're going to turn up, talk some Vikings. Yeah. Started off with Justin Jefferson hate. I'll let you take it.
What's going on with it? What's going on with it, Yogi? What's going on with it, Zoe? What's going on with it, man?
Man, I don't know. I really ain't get too much into it. I really ain't seen no videos of the people saying it. But I've been watching it like you talked about it. I seen Rap talked about it before, but man, it's crazy to me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. JJ for sure.
Life in the building.
Shout out to him.
Shout out Bob. I want to mock. We did a little super early mock just for my man Bob.
Damn.
Yeah, we want to mock. I want to mock. We want to mock. We want to mock for the 2024 future franchise quarterback of the Minnesota Vikings. We want to mock and draft Drake May. It's like, nah. But yeah. But Justin Jefferson, what's up with the hate, y'all? What's up with the hate? I'm trying to figure out, is it just a Minnesota Viking? What is it? Is it just because he's a Minnesota Viking? Because if he was a Cowboy, if he was a Packer, if he was a Steeler, he'd be getting a lot more love than what he's getting right now. He led the whole NFL in receiving yards. He dominated as the #1 wide receiver for the Minnesota Vikings, breaking records. Debatably, they trying to compare him to Randy Moss. I'm not comparing him to Randy Moss. He got to give me a few more years before I start going to that level. But that's my guy, 84, the GOAT of wide receivers, in my opinion. But he's breaking records, man, and his numbers speak for itself. Since he's been in the NFL, he had over 1,000 receiving yards in each of the 3 years. The first year he had 1,400, and he only improved every single year. So I just don't understand how they look at Justin Jefferson and think to themselves, he's not top 5. I'm trying to figure it out.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know what's the hate about, but JJ for sure is top 5, top 3 wide receiver. And that I don't know, man. Only thing I could think of, like them 3 games he played in, he ain't do shit, but he's still a top 5 receiver. You can't take away his numbers he put up last year and the year before last. I don't know. It just hate shit. People gonna hate no matter what. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with it. It's just like it's over the top now. That's why I'm feeling like this might be a blessing in disguise, because I'm thinking like all this negativity is only going to motivate them to do better and to it's going to motivate them. I feel like this is going to be the year where, since we getting doubted the most and we're the underdogs and we're the defending NFC North champions, I feel like we're going to ball out this season and sky's the limit. We just need Kirk Cousins to do his job, because Kirk Cousins cannot fold this year. This is the year that's going to break. It's going to either going to do bad or he's going to do good. I don't think it's going to be an in between. Like, I think he needs to just ball out, man, and prove to the world why he's a franchise quarterback. If not, 2024 draft, here we come.
Oh shit, we come there no matter what he do this year. I don't care. I don't care.
Straight up,
I
though.
don't care. He gets to the Super Bowl. This is last year.
Trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah, like
shit.
I don't understand it. It just it's just to the point where I don't know what it is, y'all. Like it's just out of hand. Like there's no way you can sit there with a straight face and say Dalvin Cook is the reason why Justin Jefferson is balling out. No way you can look at the games. This is not back in the day where it was Adrian Peterson when they're stacking the box to try to stop AP. It's not back in the day. So it debatably, it's not even a debate. The reason why Dalvin Cook can get his yards is because of JJ. Because they ain't stacking the box. Because they trying to make sure they're trying to not get beat over the top. So he got a what's his name? McCaffrey was talking trash.
Who?
What's the Bull's name? He used to be a field goal cooker or a punter.
Oh, you talking about Pat McCaffrey?
Pat McCaffrey, there. He was talking like and that's why I know he don't watch the Minnesota Vikings, because you can't even. How do you come up with that analysis when you watch the game? How do you come up and see that? That's just like, I don't know. I don't know what he's watching, but we watching two different games. Ain't no way. For real.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
You know what I'm saying?
That just hate, man. They gonna hate no matter what. Shit. It's that Kirk Cousins effects, man. Shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Effects, man. For real.
Hey, I dropped the link in the chat, so if anybody wants to jump on and get anything off their chest about football in general, Vikings, hey, click that link. We'll throw you on.
For sure. Yeah, man. But JJ got to go crazy again this year, though. But JJ, I think last year was his best time to get 2,000 yards. I seen somebody in the chat said he get 2,000 this year. I don't see it for real. Because we got better at wide receiver, and TJ know the playbook way more. So I don't see JJ having no 2,000 yards this year for real. Last year, he could have did it. If JJ would have got about 50 yards in them 3 games where he ain't do shit, he would have had 2,000 yards this last season.
What up, Holden?
So
yeah, I don't see him getting that shit this year, though. I want to feed Ja, man. And I made a video. I don't know if y'all seen it or not. Man, I think the Minnesota Vikings, man, are playing the most expensive players, man. Not playing the best players, man. Let's talk about that. For real, because with last year with Kendrick, with Hicks, then with Thielen, it like, come on, man. Y'all know damn well these players lost a step. Like, why we not playing that rookie receiver we got from Michigan State? And why we weren't playing that one linebacker number 33 more? And it's just like, it's like the Vikings are playing the most expensive players they got on the team.
Yeah, I'm surprised Asamoah didn't get more playing time. That maybe Donatel is just a fool.
Man.
Real
then,
talk.
Like Jalen Naylor, what can he do? Jalen Naylor might be a diamond in the rough, but he ain't even played last year. And they said the boy got wheels.
That's a fact.
Man, I don't know, man. I want to see
that Naylor, they said he beating everybody in practice. I mean, I know it's practice, but
for real?
I mean, that's what they were saying. He be dogging them out. Like, what's his name? Booth. Can't stick him. Like, it's just like, I just feel like a lot of these players just need to get opportunity. And I just think since he was a first-year coach, he was just trying to be on the safe side. But sometimes you can't be safe to win a Super Bowl. You got to take chances and change it up a little bit, especially when you know you're getting destroyed on defense. You got to try to change up something. And he, like you said, you got to play the young players to see what they had, because what we had on the field wasn't doing much. But maybe it was just mostly it could have been the scheme and it could have been age. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't match the scheme with the players we had. That's another problem. Like when D Hunt is, I'm sorry, D Hunt. We all know D Hunt is a defensive end that needs to go get that quarterback. He don't need to be sticking nobody. He needs to be putting his hands in the ground and going after that quarterback. So it was just a lot of stuff that kind of messed us up. Even though we was winning, we was down 20 points every game. It seemed like we always had to come back. But that can't happen because if we're down like that this season, this is going to be a long season. We're not going to, like, trying to be, yeah, practice, right? Not a game, practice. But yeah, man, you just got to adjust to the players you have on the field, and if it's not working, like you said, play the young players and see what you got, man, because it wasn't working, man. And we're not going to have that same luck. That was a lucky, like, we could say we were good. We was good. We finished good. I guess we could say we finished good, even though we lost to the Giants in the wild card game. But for the record wise in the regular season, we did good. That's not going to happen again this year. We're not going to be coming back against every single team. It's not going to. We have to start off fast and be consistent throughout the game. So,
hey, big shout out for Justin. Hey, you got the link just in case. Purple and gold for days, baby.
Shout out J Money. Yeah, man, but I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I want to see more Jalen Naylor, man. I want to see less of KJ, man. KJ time in Minnesota coming to the end. I want to see what we got in Jalen, man, for real. Because we all know KJ not going to resign after this season anyway.
Yeah.
Right. So let's see what we got in the young boy. Let's see, can he ball out? Because he for sure faster than KJ. KJ ain't got no damn wheels. He just going to be where he's supposed to be at, and he can catch the football. That's it. But I need more. I need more than that, though. I need some yak. Shit.
Yeah, it's going to be a big year.
Yeah.
I think Jordan Addison, hopefully that injury, that minor injury that he had, hopefully that's healed. And I'm hoping that he is that Robin. I know we got KJ, but hopefully he's that Robin. As much as I want to say, yeah, he's going to have a huge year. As much as I want to say, our tight end is our, what's his name? TJ Hawkinson. I don't think he can be a Robin. He could be a Robin, but I think a wide receiver needs to be a Robin. I don't know. I don't know. What's y'all opinion on that?
I'll tell you this, Mike. If TJ is the Robin to JJ, we effed up in the NFL draft. There should be no way TJ is the number 2 compared to Ja. If that's the case, we should never draft Ja in the first round.
Sure. Yeah, Jordan.
But yeah, I don't see TJ getting that many targets this year like he did last year, for real. That's why I don't want to pay TJ the money he wants. Oh. No, for real though. Look though, TJ got a lot of targets last year, right? That because we were lacking at the number 2 wide receiver spot.
Facts.
If Ja come in and play good, then Jalen and KJ play good, TJ production will go down because the wide receivers done stepped up. And y'all want to pay him $15 million to be what? A just in case man?
I don't know.
I'm just saying. And we need draft capital for next year.
I just think he's for me, TJ Hawkinson is debatably top.
Yeah, he
top 3 tight end.
I give you
and I feel like I don't know, man. I like TJ.
I feel you, Mike. But look though, TJ got about 60 receptions last year in Minnesota, right? In that mid-season. If he take a dip just because the other wide receiver playing good, why would we pay him all that much money and he not getting that many targets? And if Josh Oliver come in and ball out like they say he can, he cheaper, and we already got him on a 3-year deal. We could use TJ for some trade bait because he's not going to get that many. I don't think he'll get that many targets next year. Well, this year coming up, especially.
I think Oliver's deal is one of those little tricky deals
where 3 years.
Yeah, it's 3 years, but in essence, it's almost like a 1-year deal.
But I'm saying, but okay, if you say that though, but if they keep him, he would still be getting paid $10 million for the next 3 years, right?
Right.
So if he come in and ball out and do what he's supposed to do, why pay TJ $15, $17 million? Especially if he's not getting that many targets this year. because the other wide receiver stepped up. I don't know. I'm just thinking out the box for real because Minnesota Vikings, we need some draft capital, man, for this upcoming draft, man. And TJ, man, give me a second round pick back. Trade his ass for real. You know where we could trade him to, or who could use him? They say a tight end is the quarterback best friend. Trade his ass to Carolina. I don't know who they tight ends is, and they wide receivers. It just avid. TJ go over there and go crazy.
Yeah, my bad, bro.
I'm saying that's just a thought. I was saying might trade TJ out to Carolina for a second round draft pick.
I would not do that.
You would?
Nah.
Man,
I think besides Justin Jefferson, TJ is going to be Kirk Cousins' security blanket.
That'd be right. Yeah, I feel you. That because we ain't see the other people yet, though. Yeah. I'm just saying, if Ja come in and ball out, then Jalen Naylor been looking good in the season. Then we got to pay all. I ain't trying to be no GM, but let's be for real. We got to pay like 3 players top-notch dollars on our offense already. Probably 2. I'm not mistaken. I don't know, but why pay dude 15, 17 million if he not getting that many targets, though? We not going to use him like a Travis Kelce or my man in San Fran, because we got weapons at wide receiver. Especially if Josh Oliver can catch and run. Like for what? I'm saying I don't see it. Then we need defensive linemen, though, for real.
I say keep him. I don't know, Zoe, man. I think you're underestimating the tight end position. I feel like the tight end position is not the same like it was. Like even Kyle Rudolph. When Kyle Rudolph was in his prime, he was a freaking beast, man. Like you need that tight end for the end zone and course blocking. But the tight end position is so valuable. It's almost as valuable as a good wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? If you have a good tight end that can dominate and beat those linebackers and safeties because they're too small, I think that you want to keep that because can't no safety stop TJ. Can't no linebacker definitely can't stop TJ. So, I mean, I feel like you need all the offensive weapons to be, especially for Kirk. You know what I mean? Because Kirk needs everything perfect to be successful. So he needs absolutely everything to be at his highest point offensively. Like Jordan Addison, KJ has to be on point. You already know Justin's going to be on point. Our running game, I just want to see it. I want to see it without Dalvin. I'm not saying Dalvin is AP or not, but we know Dalvin Cook still had a little bit left in the tank. But I just feel like going back to Dalvin, we should have got something back for him. Hey, I'm disappointed.
Big shout out. We got Purple and Skull Media in the building. We got SK in the building.
Yo.
Hey, we got Brad from Purple Pocket Podcast in the building.
Oh, snap.
Hey, and we also got GG Sports Podcast in the building. Hey, thanks for tuning in.
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all.
But real quick, TJ is our number 2 option.
Okay. But look, no, because I ain't done with that. But look, though,
Jordan Addison has to be the number 2, though. Like, I don't know, man. Though. Jordan Addison has to be.
Yeah, so
we got to see what he can do. We got to see. TJ proving himself. He proved himself.
So if Ja come in and do what we think Ja can do, then if Jalen Naylor step up, then Josh Oliver look good. Why do y'all want to keep TJ on the payroll though? Why not?
Naylor's not going to get that opportunity if KJ I just don't. I don't think. I agree. I just don't think he's going to have room for him really.
Man, fuck KJ last year, man. I don't know what KJ do for real. I want to see what Jalen.
KJ going to be a beast. Who in the building? Justin, what's going on, brother?
Hey, Money, what's the deal? Hey, J Money, tell me you're on my side with this one, man.
Which one are you talking about? Y'all got a lot going on right now. So what you talking about?
I'm talking about trading TJ for a second round draft pick. If Josh step up and Jalen step up and Josh Oliver step up.
Well, that's a lot of ifs. I mean, if was a fifth, y'all be drunk as heck right now. I mean,
bruh, we're not getting rid of TJ, bruh. What is up with the TJ trade?
Because you know what my issue with the TJ shit is though, for real.
What is it, bro? Because he looks like a Viking.
Huh?
Because he looks like a Viking.
No.
Yeah.
Detroit traded him for a second round pick because they didn't want to pay him. And they went in the draft and got a younger and cheaper, supposed to be good tight end, but the jury still out. Plus, we gotta pay all the other players, and plus we need people on defense.
All right, now I gotta say this though. If we don't win the Super Bowl this year, because there's a possibility we might win the Super Bowl, right?
Right.
If we don't in the draft, what are we going to do? First round quarterback. So that's so that means our quarterback. We don't got to worry about paying our quarterback 30 to 40 million. So that's one thing we don't have to worry about. So we can pay TJ because our quarterback's going to be cheaper.
But people did though. We still owe Kirk 15 or 20 mil for the next 2 years.
No, it's 28 next year if you don't bring him back. It's 28 next year.
Just for next year, right?
If they don't bring him back, all 28 and a half will be next year. If they bring him back, then some of it will get spread out and all that other nonsense. I'll just say it like this, though. The only thing I love TJ Hawkinson.
Me too.
But what I need to see from Kevin O'Connell and from Kirk Cousins this year is Kirk got too reliant on TJ. He did. Okay. Yes. When it came to nut crunching time, KJ got his yards when they double teamed Jefferson and double teamed Hawkinson. But look at those two giant games. TJ Hawkinson balled out in both of those games. He had 2 touchdowns and 100 yards in the Christmas Eve game, and he also had a bunch of yards. I think he was the leading receiver in the wild card game. My problem, I don't want to say problem, but the thing of it is that he's his go-to guy. He's his security blanket, which is good in one sense, but you can't just go exclusively to TJ. So, but to Mike's point, if you did have a different quarterback in here next year, whether it's Jalen Hall or somebody you draft next season, having that tight end is absolutely going to, as much as it is going to be an advantage to have JJ as your wide receiver, having that kind of tight end would also be advantageous as well. But to your point, Zoe, you're right. It's going to be a lot of mouths to feed and a lot of money. You got your dead cap hitting Kirk. You have your dead cap hitting Danielle Hunter. If you don't bring Harrison Smith back, you got dead cap hits there. So that's like $45 million right there. Plus, you got to do the the JJ extension, the possible TJ extension, the Christian Darrisaw extension. So you both have points both ways. So I'm not going to pick a side here, but I will simply say this. This is KJ Osborne's last year as a Viking. I can tell you that regardless, because if he balls out, he's going to get paid somewhere else. And if he doesn't ball out, well, then why are we going to bring back a guy when we can probably find a replacement for him? So I actually think that KJ is going to be out there with a mission this year. I don't think that Addison's going to completely just take over this team, because at the end of the day, KJ is going to want to make sure that he markets himself for next season. So somebody asked me in the chat the other day, they said over or under 800 yards for Jordan Addison. And I said under, because KJ's not going to let that spot go. JJ's going to get his, and Hawkinson's going to get his. So I don't know, man. I don't know that I would trade him for a second round pick, though. No, I mean, you just kind of just spun your wheels for 2 years for no reason if you did that.
They effed up. It was a mistake. But look, though.
But we wouldn't have gotten to the playoffs without him. I don't think.
Yeah, but what did that get you? A first round exit?
I did. That's true. That's true. Because we got Kirk. Kirk is the best quarterback in the NFL,
Hey, but look, though, Jay, I'm going to tell y'all my sleeper. Y'all sleeping on Josh Oliver, dog. That boy fast. He can block. No, I'm dead. All right. Watch, Mike. Okay, watch. Once he do get the opportunity to play, every opportunity he got, he going to seize it and look good. Watch what I tell you. Then we're going to have $25 million tied up and tight end next year.
Well, I
see your point.
I see that point.
15 and 10,
I can see that. I got to see it to believe it out of Josh Oliver. I'm just going to say
I feel you on that. I feel you.
You know what we call that, though? We call that a nice problem to have. It's a nice problem to have. Because you're right. Let's say Josh Oliver just shocks the world and he makes TJ Hawkinson expendable, and you can get a second round pick for him. Sure. Yeah. Again, we're talking a lot of ifs and buts here. So yeah, if all that happens, sure. You got a tradable commodity in TJ Hawkinson. Now, it's going to be tough though, because he's going into his 50. Well, no, you can still franchise him. So if they didn't get a deal done, you could use the franchise tag on him. So I suppose but that's what Kwesi likes. He likes having options.
Yep.
So
what up, Angel?
What's up,
Traded-
Benzo? How you doing?
What up? What up?
Trade his ass to Carolina.
Nikki in the building.
What's up, Nikki? How you doing?
What tight ends do we have on this roster right now?
We got Josh Oliver, him, and
DJ and
Munt and
yeah,
Johnny
Monk.
Munt. Yeah.
and
Yeah, but
okay.
Ellison.
Yeah.
Ellison.
man, the Minnesota Vikings got the receiver core, bro. We don't need no
Yeah.
top-notch tight end for real. Like Kansas City, they ain't got no damn wide receiver. San
They
Fran
got a top-notch tight end though.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. That's
The
what
best.
I'm saying. And plus, San Fran, they got okay wide receiver and a dog ass tight end.
Hey, we can't compare ourselves to the Chiefs, man. You know who their quarterback.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just.
He'll make anybody look. He'll make us look good. You know what I mean? He'll make us look
I tell you what though,
we got Kirk Cousins. Even though he's the best in the NFC,
Juju
he ain't
ain't do shit last
He is
year.
not the hold up. Best in the hold up.
I'm
You said
joking.
best in the- Come on.
Y'all caught that.
He's the third best. I'll give him 3.
Who's better than him? Jalen Hurts. Who else is better than him?
Dak.
I know some people gonna hate me saying this. I've
Dak
said it a
is.
million times. I'm gonna say it again. Kirk Cousins and Dak Prescott. For different reasons, I have them about even.
Who
And
you
I
got
put them
though?
Jalen Hurts and then Kirk and Dak. So I said Kirk around 3, 2 or 3. Yeah.
I just hate Kirk. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The shit he did
Oh,
here, man.
damn.
For real, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Hey, how many times did Kirk win a division here?
Once.
How many times did Kirk take?
Damn, only one time?
Yeah, last year.
That was it? Yo, we gotta get Kirk out of here, yo. We gotta get Kirk out of here. He got all this money, guaranteed contract, and this is the best we got. How in the world are Kirk Cousins stands? How are y'all? What?
But look,
Regular
because-
season, baby. Regular.
Hey,
Oh,
Justin.
Sarah.
how many
Sarah's
division?
in the
How many playoff
building.
wins he got?
One.
Last I checked, 1.
2?
So
1.
So
Yeah,
he
one.
got
Just one.
So he got one division, and he got one playoff win in 5 and 6 years, and he is a veteran quarterback getting paid top-notch dollar. Dak numbers and way
Damn
better
shame.
than he did. I only
Oh,
care about
man.
division and playoff win. I think Dak probably won 2 or 3 playoff games.
Now he won 3.
3. Okay,
But-
I knew.
The reason I say that I put Kirk and Dak in the same category
Yeah, they the
is
same.
they're basically
Playoff.
the same thing. Yeah. Dak and Kirk have never gone past the divisional round of the playoffs. That's their ceiling, is the divisional
Yeah.
round, unless you have everything.
But
Else-
the only reason
Unless you
I
have
say
everything else.
Dak, because Dak showed me he a little bit more mobile than Kirk.
But that's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. Kirk is better, like more
Throwing the
accurate,
ball.
doesn't turn the ball over as much, and he stays healthy. Dak is more mobile,
right.
has a little bit more on the leadership side, although I will credit Kirk. He became much more of a leader this past season, so let's give him credit where it's due.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that if I could trade Kirk for Dak, would I do it? Probably, but it's still a lateral move. You're not improving it.
Man, Dak ain't on, man.
No,
I can't stand Dak, man.
No,
The Vikings are never going past the divisional round with Kirk, and the Vikings would not go past the divisional round with Dak. They're the same guy.
Hey,
They're the same guy.
You telling the truth, though. I'm trying to be more positive, optimistic over here.
But
And y'all just taking my hope away. Y'all just breaking my heart right now.
Hey, but peep this though. I'm arguing with people all night last night. You know, back in my home, I'm from Detroit. So
Jared Goff better than Kirk.
What they were drilling me, telling me Goff is better than Kirk Cousins.
All right, I can hear it. I already know.
Drilling. I'm telling woo. They telling me, man, he way better.
Mm.
Then I said, pull the numbers up. Last year, his number was better than Kirk Cousins. I'm like, damn. I'm like, man, that's 1 year though. Fuck that. I'm like, that's 1 year.
Yo, we gotta get a new quarterback, y'all.
I will say the same thing about Jared Goff. I put Jared Goff right there with those guys.
Yeah, but to me, he's not better than Kirk for some reason, though.
There's worse quarterbacks than those 3 guys. If you took Goff off the Lions, you took Kirk off the Vikings, or you took Dak off the Cowboys, they would be 3, 4, 5 win teams. But guess what? They might be better in the long run. In the long run, maybe. But Jared Goff. I don't like how people want to discredit Goff for getting to the Super Bowl. Okay,
I don't want no people.
At the end of the day,
hold on.
Hold on. At the end of the day, it's not Goff's fault that he took full advantage of an opportunity he was given. He got a team to a Super Bowl. And you can say that it was Sean McVay and the rest of the team around him. So what? He still got there. And at the end of the day, yes, if you put Kirk on that 2018 Rams, they would have gone to the Super Bowl too. Probably would have lost. If you put Kirk on the 2018 Rams that Jared Goff took to the Super Bowl with Sean McVay, he absolutely would have taken the Rams to the Super Bowl just like Jared Goff did. Absolutely would have. But at the end of it, he's not going to get you over that hump. You know, he was on a rookie contract at that point. He was on a rookie contract.
But peep this though, Justin.
Oh, that's a good
what?
Peep this though. Only reason Jared Goff went to the Super Bowl, man, you forgot Ty Gurley went crazy that year. Then what happened when New England shut down Ty Gurley? Goff couldn't throw the damn football. I think they scored 3 points the whole game.
Yeah, they lost.
They couldn't
Which
run
is
the ball
why.
no more.
But where I'm going with this is that I put Goff in that same category of quarterbacks.
You could have played quarterback that year.
Wow, let's not go that far. You ain't see me either.
Just hand the ball off to Gurley. To the
like
left
Christian
right.
Ponder giving it to Adrian Peterson all things.
Exactly.
That's
more
all
than
he did.
It's just like
all I'm saying.
I feel you though, Justin. I feel you though. I'm talking shit. I feel you though.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, at the end of the day, listen, I will say this about Kirk Cousins. And if y'all want some really good entertainment, just look at any one of the Tuesday night shows I do with Dave where we argue about Kirk. I've been consistent on my stance on Kirk. I think
they know each other, dude.
What I'm saying though is he is a good quarterback. I'm not going to say he's terrible. Yes, he is. Yes.
He average,
He's
man.
good.
He average. He's average. He average.
He's a little above average. You're selling him a little short. And this is coming from somebody who's willing to be done with.
He's a good quarterback, bro. He's a good quarterback. He's just not a quarterback that's going to put you over the top.
He's regular.
He just puts up good numbers.
Great.
Yeah,
that's average.
Postseason trash.
Even average can't put up good numbers in the regular season. Sometimes, you know what I mean.
Garbage.
He's a good quarterback.
Man, how many times you seen the Vikings down Kirk throwing the ball with no care? Like, damn, where the same energy was at in the first quarter? I'm straight, man. Kirk Cousins is a pass stack quarterback, man. We seen it firsthand in Minnesota, man. He won one division and one playoff game in 6 years, though.
So what would you do? My bad. If you was the coach, what would you do? Would you bench him and put Jared? Yeah, what would you do right now with Kirk?
If Jared Hall can play and he look decent, and Kirk do the shit he did in Philly and other games, I'm pulling his ass. For what? What? This Kirk last year anyway. What difference do it make? Last year we got in Jared Hall.
That's if we don't win the Super Bowl, bro. You got to remember that we might win the Super Bowl this year, and if we win it, he's going to get a contract extension.
If Jared Hall do look ass, we be in better position to move up in the draft to get a quarterback. Everybody win-win. But with Kirk Cousins, it's going to be the same shit. We win 9-10 games. Okay, cool. We might win the division this year. Then we play a wild card team and get our ass bounced. It's the same story, different year. I'm being honest with you. It's the same shit. I don't care how good it's going to be. Kirk going to do some dumb shit when he going to do some dumb shit in the fourth quarter while we up by 7. He gonna try to hand the ball off, get sacked, fumbling the football. They gonna run the ball. That's what he
people say I hate.
For real. It's the same shit.
You funny, Zoe. You funny.
Man,
it's facts, though.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, Justin, and y'all can say what y'all want to say.
Yeah.
I don't care about the numbers, none of that. Kirk Cousins, one of the worst quarterbacks I seen as a Minnesota Viking. Multiple years, man. He been for 5-6 years. He is like a top 3 quarterback of the worst quarterback we had in Minnesota for real.
No, now you tripping, dude.
No, I'm not.
All right,
when it comes to playoff success, he hasn't had playoff success, but regular season.
I am with you, Zone, in that I am willing to be done with Kirk Cousins. I think he's taken us as far as he can take us. So I'll comp by saying you're being too harsh on him, but I agree with your point that I'm ready to move off of him because I know what I have in Kirk Cousins. And what I have in Kirk Cousins is a guy that's never going to torpedo my season. You're not going to be a 3-win team with Kirk Cousins. Okay. But He's got a very high floor. He's going to get you 7, 8, 9 wins almost every single year, but he's also going to cap you at the division. So to some of the points that have been made, I think there was one in the comments about it was all the defense last year. Yes, it was. That's not the point, though. The point is that Dylan. Yes, it was Dylan. I hope Kirk does show us that. I hope Kirk does prove us all wrong. I really do, because I want to see this team win a Super Bowl. I'm just saying that based on what I've seen for 5 years, we've changed up pretty much every part of this roster. We've gone in different directions, different coaching. I think I've seen everything we can get out of him. I'm not going to go as far as to say he's garbage. Sorry, Zone. He's not garbage.
All right,
okay?
Hey, Dylan.
I'm with you that I want to move on.
If Kirk can get us to the Super Bowl, I'm getting a Kirk jersey. Facts.
Well,
don't do it. He's going to set you up. He's going to set you up. He's going to set you up. When you least suspect it, he's going to be balling out, get to the Super Bowl.
My whole thing by saying that, though, is like when Christian Ponder was here, did we give Christian Ponder a new contract, or he just played his rookie year out?
Rookie year out.
What about Jackson? Y'all know who Jackson is, don't y'all?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
He only had one contract, right?
Yes.
One contract.
He passed it.
Right.
Yeah.
Dante Culpepper, he blew his knee. He only had what, 1, 2 contracts?
No, he had 2. He got his second contract.
Kirk Cousins had 2, 3 contracts here in Minnesota. Ain't did shit.
And it's all guaranteed, by the way. Can't forget that.
We pay him the most we ever paid a quarterback, and his ass did the damn lease.
But again, here's what I'm saying, Zone. We're talking about a couple different things here. I don't disagree that at this point we've seen enough and it should be time for a different direction. I agree with you there. I agree that while it might be his second year in the same system, an NFC Championship game, SK is definitely no different than a divisional playoff round. Definitely not the same.
Hold on, wait. Dante Culpepper was the truth. I don't care what nobody say.
I'll get back to Kirk versus Dante in a second. But my point is
that's actually true.
What's true?
He said Culpepper didn't really do nothing in the playoffs either. So I mean, he only won one more game. Right. He only won one more game than Kirk, I think, in the playoffs. So I mean, they're pretty much the same. We're trying to win a Super Bowl. We're not trying to get average. We don't want an average quarterback. We don't want just having good numbers in the regular season, get to the playoffs and lose. And we trying to go to the top.
Absolutely, SK, come on in, because I only got a couple more minutes anyway. My point is this: I'm with you in that it's time to move on, but I'm not with you to say that he's garbage or that he's terrible.
Yeah, but that's your opinion. But look, though.
I agree with you that if you look at the Kirk Cousins 5 years, we've been to the playoffs twice, won 1 playoff game, and missed the playoffs 3 years. If you look back at the Christian Ponder area, it was 3 years they went to the playoff once. You look at Teddy Bridgewater,
man,
we went to the playoffs once. So the team success has been relatively close to what it was when Ponder and Teddy were our quarterbacks. Now, is it all Kirk's fault? No, it's not all Kirk's fault. But it's also that Kirk doesn't get a pass either. I agree with you that too many people want to give him a pass and say, well, it was the defense. Okay, in 2018 and 2019, as I've said a million times, they had a top 10 defense both years. And where'd they go? The divisional round of the playoffs. That's it. Everybody want to say, well, let's fix the defense and see where we go. I'm like, he's already had a good defense. And we didn't go any further except for 1 game. But at the end of the day, I will take Dante over Kirk by a slim margin. I'm not going to say that I'm not going to say that Dante was massively better. Once again, I've used the same analogy. Kirk Cousins is a steady train, and Dante's a roller coaster. Dante had higher highs and he had lower lows. There were years where Dante was terrible, and Kirk's never been terrible like that. There's been a year where Dante was great. Dante Culpepper in 2004 should have been co-MVP with Peyton Manning, but they gave co-MVP to Peyton Manning and Steve McNair in 2003, and they didn't want to do it again in 2004. Dante's peak is higher than Kirk's peak, and Dante's lows are far lower than Kirk's lows. Kirk is more consistent. So I will say that if you look at their 5 years looking side by side, for the most part, they're pretty comparable. I will say that again. I will risk Dante and his floor being lower, having a higher ceiling versus just taking Kirk Cousins, who's just kind of steady Eddie in the middle.
You right. But Justin,
yeah,
Dante Culpepper was drafted to proudly be the franchise quarterback, right or wrong? When we
he
drafted,
absolutely was.
right.
Yes.
Kirk Cousins came here to be the savior, to get us over the hump. And we took 5 steps back. And we paid this man like he was a top quarterback in the NFL. We paid Kirk Cousins top-notch money, and the other quarterbacks you name and talking about ain't get paid shit at the quarterback position.
Well, at some point, I hear you. And I used to think that way too, but I will say this. At some point, I don't care about how much money he made anymore, because that's not on him. That's on the team for giving him that money.
More money become more responsibility.
I understand. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. But to me, at this point, like I said, when Kirk was brought in here, he did have high expectations on him because we had just been to the NFC Championship game. And by hook or by crook, whether it's all his fault or not, and I'm not saying it is all his fault. I'm not going to go there. But you're right. The experiment has not been as successful as they would have hoped. I think there's a group of section. I think there's 2 groups in this fan base. The Kirk Cousins haters that want to absolutely put everything wrong on him and give him no credit. And then there's the Kirk stands that want to blame everything else and give him all the credit in the world. And then there's people like me. It's like, okay, it's somewhere in the middle. I agree with you. I'm ready to be done. I'm ready to move on. But I'm not going to say he was garbage. I'm not.
He wasn't garbage, bro. He wasn't garbage.
Too evil in the building, y'all.
See, everybody got their own opinion. I like that. But look, though, I feel like Minnesota Vikings might get Kirk Cousins a new contract. You know why? Because the Atlanta Falcons were trying to trade for Kyler Murray and Ryan Tannehill, and Kirk Cousins' name did not pop up when I read the information on quarterbacks they were trying to trade for. So why wasn't we trying to trade Kirk Cousins to Atlanta for a draft pick?
Because of that no trade clause?
You could have kicked it with him. Like, listen here, bro. You playing 1 year with us. The Atlanta Falcons gonna trade for you, and 9 times out of 10, they're gonna give you a 3-year contract. You won't be playing on nothing. You're gonna have some insurance money on your ass. He for sure would have took that deal. But we wasn't even in the trade talks with Atlanta Falcons. Like, what do they see in Kirk Cousins?
They see, okay, I'll tell you what they're seeing in Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins gives them the best opportunity for the best 2023 season. That is undeniable.
Yeah.
Now, you're not thinking that way. You're thinking, okay, 2023, okay, it is what it is. And 2024 and beyond, how are we going to better position ourselves? Yes, you're right. If the Vikings had traded Cousins this offseason, you're giving up, you're punting on 2023, and you're better positioning yourself theoretically down the road. The Vikings are not going, the owners don't think that way. They think about today. They're not going to go 13-3 after getting a new coach and GM. The time to trade Kirk Cousins would have been this time last year when you before the draft, actually, yes, where you said, I'm cleaning house on the coach, I'm cleaning house on the GM. They're not going to come back to a fan base and be like, okay, we just went 13-3, but now we're going to trade Kirk Cousins and now we're going to take our step back. Our time to take a step back was coming off an 8-win team with Mike Zimmer.
But that's smart.
No, I know it would have been smart then, and I said it and I preached it this time last year. But no, they're not going to trade him now because what do you got? Sean Mannion. Okay, Jaron Hall. Why in the world, as an ownership group, they're not going to do that. So,
but if this would be the year to do it, though, Justin, because the draft, because the division's so wide open right now. So if we was going to take a chance, I would have done it this year because we don't know what's going to happen this year in the division. I mean, the Lions. I'm not the whole Lions hype, man. It's just I don't really care about it. I don't believe in them. I don't care how much talent they have. I don't really care. The Packers, Jordan Love, like we don't know what he's going to be. And the Bears, come on. So like, if we was going to trade Kirk to the 49ers and possibly get Trey Lance, I'm not saying Trey Lance will be better than Kirk and just have one possibly a down season. We might end up winning the division just because the whole division is up in the air. You know what I mean? Then we can get our franchise quarterback in 2024 and we can possibly get some picks for Kirk, get a couple of third-round picks and Trey Lance. I just feel like we're kind of like almost wasting time because we already know what the end result's going to be.
Yeah,
We know.
I agree.
I'm not
That's
trying
what
to
I
be
say all the time.
not trying to be negative because I'm trying to be optimistic and I'm trying to be excited about the season. But we know what the end result. We can have the best season. We can go 17-0. Doesn't matter. We know for a fact that when it counts the most, unfortunately, we might even win one playoff game. But when it counts the most, he's just going to one of them games. He's going to have a defensive tackle in his face. He's going to fold up like a pretzel, and he's going to act like he forgot how to throw the ball. And it's going to be one of those games that we're like, damn, see, this is the old Kirk. Same old Kirk. So
I'm totally with you. I'm not thinking about what's best for 2023. I'm thinking about I want to see them win a Super Bowl before I die. So if that means I have to, if I have to endure a season where the Vikings only win somewhere between 6 and 8 games, but it's better for the long-term success and better for the long-term possibilities, I'm willing to do that. But when you talk about Ziggy and Mark Wilf, as great as owners as they are and how much money they have spent into the Viking Stadium, into TCO, worlds better than what Red McCombs was. But the Wilfs, they grew up as Giants fans. They grew up watching Bill Parcells and Lawrence Taylor and company back in the 80s. And when they saw the Giants in 2007 and 2011 get in and go on spectacular runs, their mindset is just get in and let's see what happens.
See what happens, right?
The only thing about the Wilfs that I would do differently is the Wilfs care more about not being bad than they do about being great. And Kirk Cousins is a perfect quarterback for not being bad, but not necessarily for being great. And so, no, they're not going to just on a whim trade away Kirk Cousins for, even if you could get to let's use your example. Let's say you trade Kirk for Lance, and I'm not here stumping for Lance, but just say Lance in a second round pick. I agree with you. If the Vikings keep Kirk Cousins, they'll be the favorites to win this division. If they were to trade for Trey Lance and draft picks, they would be in a dogfight for the division with the Lions. And at the end of the day, they would probably lose in the wild card round versus now where I say they're probably going to lose in the divisional round. I agree with you. That's not enough of a difference to hang on to something when you could get draft picks for the future.
Get some compensation now.
But owners don't think that way. Owners think about, I got to get a best team on the field. I got to make sure the stadium is full and all this other stuff. So at the end of the day, I'm not about tanking, but at the same time, to Aaron's point, put Aaron Hendricks up here. Purple Purgatory at its best. Yes, I've said it a million times on my channel, and I've said it on simulcasts that I've done with Dave or with Rap. The worst thing is being in the middle. Sometimes being bad. Sometimes being bad isn't the worst thing. It's the worst thing if you're bad for forever. Yes. But being bad for 1 or 2 years is better than being stuck in the middle for forever. But when I say that, people come at me like, Justin, you want to tank and you want to trade JJ and Cousins. I'm not saying all that.
That's crazy. We're not trading Justin Jefferson. We're not even going to have that in the chat. We ain't trading Justin Jefferson.
But look, y'all. But see, y'all can see the Minnesota Vikings, man. They're like behind the division for real. Because the Green Bay Packers are trying to see what they got in their young quarterback. Chicago Bears trying to see what they got in their young quarterback for the future. The Minnesota Vikings still playing with Kirk Cousins, man. Green Bay traded a 3-time Pro Bowl, whatever the fuck he did.
MVP
quarterback.
That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah. They let his ass walk to see what they got in Jordan Love. If not, they're going to try again in the NFL draft. Yep. Chicago trying to see what they got in Justin Fields. They gave him weapons. They built the offense, defense around him, and the Vikings is still playing with Kirk Cousins. And now, what they gonna do? Like, they really got to trade up for a quarterback, but everybody know you gonna want to trade up for a quarterback next year because you ain't got no quarterback. So people gonna tell you,
I said,
no, I want 3 first-round picks, or I give it to them for 2 first round. What you gonna do? Like, now you desperate for a quarterback. You should have gave Kirk Cousins a 2-year contract last year with the trade clause, draft your quarterback in this upcoming draft, and see how he look, and trade Kirk Cousins next year and let the rookie play. But now the Vikings screwed themselves. They dropped the ball again with the quarterback position, like they did with the Dalvin Cook and everything else. The Vikings are dropping the damn ball. What's going on in the division? Like, what is y'all doing?
Yeah, it's like I said, it's like wasting. It's wasting.
He the oldest quarterback in the division.
Yeah, and you know what? The trend in the NFL. What's the trend in the NFL when it comes to quarterbacks?
Young quarterbacks.
Besides young, what is the trend?
Mobile quarterbacks.
Dual threat quarterbacks. Is Kirk Cousins a dual threat quarterback? Nah.
Nope.
So like the trend, and nobody can say that dual threat quarterbacks don't win because we know Patrick Mahomes is one of the greatest quarterbacks already of all time. So dual threat quarterbacks do win if they stay healthy. So, and Jalen Hurts is great. So my whole thing is we got to follow that trend to be successful. And as much as some people are scared to get rid of Kirk because they think that Kirk is the only quarterback that can throw to one of the best wide receivers that the Minnesota Vikings had in a very, very long time.
What up, David? Welcome.
It's just not. It's just not. We are welcome David in the building.
What up,
David?
But look, let me ask y'all this question though. As what y'all seen so far in the new coaching staff and the GM, do y'all trust them?
Yes.
So far.
Yeah. You just got to have a backbone when it comes to making adjustments. Like that defense, you've seen that defense. When they was having the press conferences and saying, we bend, but we don't break. Like I said before, they was breaking the whole dang on season. They needed to make some adjustments, at least at week 6 or something. Make some type of adjustments. Some type of adjustment. So that's my biggest concern. Is he the type of coach that's going to be like, yo, we got to change this shit up, man. This ain't working. We got to change this up. We got to do something. Because that was terrible. Every Minnesota Viking fan would say the same thing. That defense was absolutely trash. There was nothing good about that defense besides Danielle Hunter, D Hunt. You know what I mean? There was nothing else that was really good.
So not to make an excuse for Kirk Cousins, but now we're really going to see what he is as a quarterback going through this second year of an offense.
You said we about to see.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to let me get a shout out into Aaron Hendricks. Go subscribe to all of our channels, particularly mine, because you will like my opinions. Because I agree with what you're saying.
What did he say?
And that he was. Yeah, I'm scrolling. I gotta find it again. The honeymoon period is over. Yeah, right. This is the one right here. Everyone wants to hate on tanking until we realize we're on the same level else that we haven't won a ring. That's the problem, Aaron. Here's the problem. Some fans are so afraid of taking one step backwards in the hopes that you'll take 2 steps forward that they're afraid that if you take 1 step backwards that you're going to stay bad for forever. Don't be afraid at being less than being in the middle for a year or 2. Hoping that you might be great on the other end. I totally agree. With everything you said on there, Aaron.
But we gotta take a chance. That's why we should have got rid of Kirk, man. We should have traded him to the 49ers. Yeah.
But look, my whole thing is he's talking about. I ain't talking like we ain't got a tank. Man, trade up in the draft and get a quarterback. F them first round draft picks. Trade up and get
talk your talk. Hey, talk your talk, though. Talk your talk.
How many first round draft picks we seen that became nothing? Like Lewis King down there is a bust.
Oh, don't say that now. Don't say that now. He got hurt, man. He got hurt, man. He got hurt, bro. You can say Booth more than
but still, I'm talking about first round draft picks. Trade them
got hurt his first year. You gonna
trade them first round draft picks, man. Get you a quarterback. Do your homework on the quarterback. Move up 8, 10, 11 spots and get a quarterback. It ain't that damn hard. The Minnesota Vikings, out of all them teams, they said the Minnesota Vikings won a lot of games. They like top 3 of winning football games, whatever the shit might be. But out of all the other teams, they all got Hall of Fame quarterbacks. The Minnesota Vikings never had a Hall of Fame quarterback, man. We done had okay quarterbacks and average quarterbacks.
You missing one quarterback that's in the Hall of Fame. You're missing one quarterback that's in the Hall of Fame. That's a Viking quarterback.
Who?
Well,
Come on,
forget
man. You
talking
got to
to
know you got to
said
know
who?
one. He got us to the Super Bowl, bro.
Oh man, no, I'm talking about man since I've been alive.
Oh, okay. You talking about
Since I've been watching them shows. You talking about I ain't talking no.
all
I'm talking
right.
about
But
I'm
I got
talking
a good.
about the 35 years I've been on the damn earth.
Yeah, I've been on Earth for 32 years. But let me say this real. I got to talk my talk about this. Let me just
No.
talk just for a
All
second.
right.
All right.
You got it.
So the first round picks, right? I agree with Zoe. Like, if you got to go up and take a chance and get your quarterback, right? Do your research. Go take that chance. This is when it comes to this is the scouting and coaching. The bread and butter rounds are, of course, the second all the way to the seventh round. You got to find the diamonds in the rough, man. You got to draft better in the later rounds. Just because we don't have a first round pick doesn't mean that we're not going to be okay. That's how you build a dynasty. You can't always have first round picks, like you said, don't always plan out. So get your quarterback. That's the most important position in the dang on sport. So get your franchise quarterback. And you might not have a couple first round picks for the next 3 years. Okay, whoopie-do. You can draft good players in your second round, third round, fourth round, fifth round. You just got to do your research, scout a lot better. Like I said, Daniil Hunter was I forgot what round we drafted him in. Stephon Diggs was a late rounder. So it's like you can't just always think that first round. We get rid of all these first round picks to get one player. That one player is our franchise quarterback, yo, which can get us a Super Bowl we haven't had in our history of ever. Yeah, our history of ever. So get your quarterback and draft better in the later rounds. Period. Forget the first round pick.
Real quick, I'm gonna respond to what you said, but Sarah got me cracking up here with all this funny. She's being hilarious. What's up, Minneapolis, Minnesota? Good to see you. All right, I did a video before the draft where I said I want the Vikings, and I don't care if it takes 3 first round draft picks to get Anthony Richardson, for example. Okay, but
I was right on that one.
To your point, because people are like, well, that's 3 first round draft picks. I'm like, since 2015. What's our first round draft picks been? Well, 2016 we gave away for Sam Bradford. 2016 was Laquan Treadwell. 17 we gave away for Sam Bradford. 18 was Mike Hughes. And 19 was Garrett Bradbury. And then we had Justin Jefferson and Christian Derrick. Okay, fine. But if you told me right now, it's going to cost me 3 first round picks. So it's going to cost me Laquan Treadwell and Mike Hughes and Garrett Bradbury to get a franchise quarterback. Well, of course. So,
man, you know the problem is too.
Do it.
Man, we can't draft.
That's why I said we got to have better scouting. We got to have better scouting, yo.
The problem is this though too. For us to trade up in the first round, we ain't got no draft. We ain't got no trade bait. We ain't got nobody we could trade besides JJ and Christian Derrick. So we could trade.
No, that's not true.
Who?
That's not true. We got D Hunt we can trade.
You got okay, that's 3 people. But damn, 3 people out of what? Out of 30 people?
No, you're missing someone else though, because you want to trade this man the most.
TJ.
How you miss TJ? Right, you miss TJ.
But let's be for real. With D Hunt, you not getting no high draft pick for him.
No, bro, we can't just trade him for a box of popcorn. We can't trade him for a box of popcorn. We got to at least get something. I'm saying second. It has to be a second for me. I know, Zoe, you talking about third or fourth. We got to get a second for D Hunt, man.
Yeah, I'll take a second. I'll tell you who could get a second for D Hunt though. Shit, Rick Spielman would have got a second for D Hunt, if not the first. I didn't like the way he did things. He always traded back to. I'm not even want to talk about him. I'll tell you what though, he could make them trades pop off though.
Man, I'm trying to trade up. I'm trying to get our franchise quarterback.
Yeah, why can't but you see the way he did Diggs, shit, got his ass up out of there.
I like what you're saying, Hendricks. Why couldn't we try to go get Lamar Jackson? I know, man, shit. I would have gave up. I would have went for him.
That would fucked us all up. No,
Lamar Jackson.
3 first round picks and $100 million.
Yes, you would.
No.
Yes,
MVP. Let me answer Aaron's question. I would do that in a minute, but Herbert ain't hitting the free agent market. The Chargers will franchise him. They will extend him. Herbert is not hitting the free agent market. If he hit the free agent market, yes,
I don't know
in
why.
a minute. You don't know why?
He need a better coach for me to see something in him. You like Justin Herbert?
I'll take him over Kirk Cousins.
I would too. I ain't gonna lie.
Is he a dual threat?
I ain't gonna lie. I would.
Hey,
gonna
we'll
lie.
take anything over.
I ain't gonna lie.
We'll take anything over Kirk Cousins.
I'd be lying. I would too. I trade for him for 2 first-round picks right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But hold on, you said you want to do the Lamar Jackson stuff?
No, Mike. It's like this. There was no feasible way to make that happen. You would have had to trade 2 first-round draft picks, and you would have had to give him $250 million. And then you would have still had to find a way to get Kirk Cousins off your roster because you're not
Trade him
paying
to the Niners.
him. Huh?
Trade him to the Niners. Niners want him.
If the Niners wanted him that bad, he'd be there already.
Yeah.
No, it's
The
because
Niners-
I think it's because our coach wants Kirk Cousins for some strange reason. I think he fell in love with Kirk. So I think he wants Kirk more than the 49ers want him.
Well, either way, no. If you told me right now I could have just traded Kirk Cousins for Lamar Jackson straight up with no draft picks involved, and I had to give Lamar his contract, I would do that, yes. But I'm not trading Kirk and 2 first-round picks for Lamar. No. And then giving Lamar his money. What
was his contract? What was his contract, though?
I don't remember. Yogi looked that up for. I think it was like 200.
Look that up real quick because it was
like
250
or something.
Oh,
I don't remember off the top of
never
my head.
mind. I don't know. Never mind. I ain't know it was that dang high.
I thought it was like 220, 230, 250 somewhere.
I don't know why I'm thinking of 100 something. I'm probably thinking of somebody else.
Yeah,
but we need to get our dual threat quarterback.
But you know what? Hey, here's what I'm saying though. If you trade if you trade Kirk and 2 first-round picks for Lamar, you're then in the same scenario you are with Cousins, which is you got Lamar and he's good enough to get you to a certain point, but he's not going to be able to get you far enough. Because
I don't know about that though.
But
how do you?
When you losing 2 first-round picks,
you get him first, Mike. You can get him first.
I just want to say, Kirk Cousins compared to Lamar Jackson, I don't think there's any comparison. I feel like if Lamar Jackson had a Justin Jefferson,
a TJ,
I think, and a TJ,
talk to him,
and a KJ, and a Dalvin Cook when we had Dalvin Cook, I think sky's the limit. I think we get to the dang Super Bowl. Who in the NFC is going to be better than us if we have Lamar Jackson? I don't even think the Eagles will stand a chance.
Really?
Lamar Jackson can win. Lamar's a beast. He's underrated as a thrower. He's underrated.
He getting out from sacks.
He's also going to miss games. Listen, what I'm saying is this. I think that if you had traded for Lamar Jackson, you wouldn't have Jordan Addison, and you wouldn't have your first-round pick next year because that's what it would have cost to get him here. Okay,
I'll sacrifice Jordan Addison.
What up, Aaron?
What I'm saying is this. If you put Lamar on this team and take Jordan Addison off this team, yes, I think Lamar might get you to the NFC Championship game. And maybe he might get you. But what I'm saying is that the difference between Kirk and Lamar, because you have to factor in how many games a year Lamar's going to miss. If he gets
let's think he's healthy. If he's healthy.
Well, yeah, if he's healthy, sure. But one more if.
It's better than taking a chance with Kirk. We know Kirk ain't going to do a thing.
Look, though, let's keep it real.
Straight up trade, yes. Straight up, yes. With all them
I ain't worried about the first. I ain't worried about the first round pick.
Last year, Lamar ain't play because he ain't no contract for
the money situation.
He could have came back last year. He ain't want to come back in that playoff.
What I'm saying is this: if I'm going to trade all those first round picks to get Lamar Jackson, I'm trading all those picks to get a rookie quarterback in the first place.
Exactly.
If I had to trade Kirk Cousins
rookie contract
first round picks, then I'm gonna do all that to get Anthony Richardson, and I'll take my chances. That's the whole.
That's a good point. The money situation.
Right.
Yeah, the money's what jacked us up.
Hey, Justin, you know what though?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't like none of these quarterbacks coming out of this NFL draft. I'm happy they ain't trade for.
Snap!
Who you
ain't like Richardson? You ain't like what's no CJ? Even though he's Ohio,
you said
don't like him go.
Oh,
CJ?
Hell, fuck. Man, I seen CJ play. Hell no.
What's the one boy? You know who I really liked it though. That people was using his age against him was Hendon Hooker. I liked the Hendon Hooker, man.
He went to Detroit.
I like the Hendon Hooker a lot, actually.
They were telling me that they franchise quarterback who don't read the damn football field. He do not read the football field. He do.
Shit. It depends. NFL is a whole nother level, so any of these quarterbacks can be a
Worthless.
bust or worthless. You get what I'm saying? Like even next season, we thinking Caleb is going. Yeah, Caleb Williams or bust from now on. Okay, and that's a popular. That's the most popular quarterback.
Give me Shedeur Sanders.
That's the most popular draft pick probably coming out in 2024 at like quarterback wise.
I don't want
But
I just want to building. What's up, Eric?
But the only thing about Sanders, I like him though, bro. We gotta see how he does with Colorado with better competition.
Yeah, we got.
And I don't want us to draft him just because his father is one of the best cornerback of all time. We have to make sure he's on point.
No, we drafting because of the numbers he's gonna put up this year.
We gotta see.
At Jackson,
we gotta see. That's against lower competition though, bro. Colorado State, we gonna see.
Yeah, we gonna see. We gonna see what he's gonna do.
If he balls out,
I'm gonna wrap it up. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. What you about to say?
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I'm just gonna wrap up by saying this. I agree with something Yogi said earlier. Regardless of how I feel about Kirk Cousins and the fact that I'm ready to move off of him after this season, I've given my thresholds. I'll give them to you all again. Anything less than the NFC Championship game, gone. If we miss the playoffs, gone. Wild card loss, gone. Division round loss, gone. Get to the Super Bowl, whether you win it or lose it. You get to the Super Bowl, as much as I don't want him anymore, at that point, I have to be realistic and be like, dude, you just took my team to a Super Bowl, and I've never seen it in my lifetime. You get your 3-year contract extension. You win the Super Bowl. It's not going to happen, but
Case Keenum took it to the NFC.
Hey, Justin, be real. Be real. If we got to the Super Bowl and we lost with Kirk Cousins, do you really think that he can get us to a Super Bowl again? If we ain't started him to a 3-year extension, hell, hey, Justin, I ain't throwing it.
Hey, Justin, let me ask you this, though. By you saying that, if Case Keenum would have won that last playoff game, took it to the Super Bowl, do you think the Minnesota Vikings would have re-signed him if we would have lost that? You do?
Yes. They absolutely would have. They absolutely would have.
I like the Case Keenum better than Kirk Cousins.
Me too. He would cheaper.
I ain't gonna lie.
If he had gone to Philadelphia and won that game, yes, they would have extended him for 5 years.
What if we got our ass kicked in the Super Bowl, though? I'm saying, would you think they would have given him a contract?
I think if they lost the Super Bowl in convincing fashion, they probably would have signed him to a 3-year deal.
We lost like we lost in the NFC Championship game. That's the type of ass whooping.
If they had lost the Super Bowl 38-7, they would have probably still given him a 2-year deal. Yeah, they would have given him a 2-year deal. They wouldn't have given him a 5-year deal. They would have given him a 5-year deal if he won the Super Bowl. But you're right. If they had lost the Super Bowl, they would have given him a 2-year deal. But
I don't think so.
That ain't good enough to me. They got to go.
Either way, to me, what I'm saying is this. In order for Kirk for me, you lose anything but the Super Bowl, gone. Now, if they lost in the NFC Championship game because Kirk Cousins, they were down 2 points, and he got us down to the 20-yard line, and Greg Joseph missed a 34-yard field goal, maybe. But short of that, no. I'm done with him after this year. It's not about whose fault it is. It's not about how much money he's worth or how much he's not. I've seen this team be constructed around him, and I've seen how far it can go, and I'm just ready for a change. I'm ready for something different. And if that means we have 1 year of bad quarterback play under the guise of, hey, we're retooling the whole roster, I'm fine. I'll live with it.
Okay, before you leave, Jake Money.
Now that he's what's up?
No, said you about to say.
I was just gonna say, but at this point, for now, he's our quarterback, and
that's my quarterback.
That's my quarterback, and I'm rolling with him.
We gotta roll with him.
Hey, Jay Money.
But what's up?
Before you leave out, which quarterback you want in this NFL draft?
I have no idea. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going
to Caleb Williams.
I don't know enough.
Caleb Williams.
It's not going to happen right now. It's not going to happen.
Got the big hair.
It's not going to happen. There's zero chance it happens.
Here's why. Zero?
You'd have to have the number 1 pick.
How? Arizona gonna have the number 1 pick.
We got to trade up. Do you know how many teams are going to have better offers than what the Vikings can give them? If the Vikings keep Kirk Cousins, which we assume they're going to, they're going to have around
9, 10, 11 wins. They're probably going to win the division, which means they're going to be picking in the early 20s.
Oh,
You could
man.
say, I'll give you 5 first-round draft picks, but when a team that's got the 11th pick says, we'll give you the 11th pick and 2 other first-round draft picks, Arizona's going to take the 11th pick. They're not going to take the 23, no matter how much you offer them. So the only way you could possibly get Caleb Williams would be to either trade Kirk Cousins now and just suck with Sean Mannion or Jalen Hall, or if Kirk Cousins gets injured week 1 and you suck
Jaron
for the
Hall,
whole
baby.
year.
I ain't gonna lie to
And-
y'all. I don't want the first quarterback taken off the board anyway. They don't never do shit.
Yeah, Joe Burrow sucks, doesn't he?
Who?
Joe Burrow.
Oh no, that's him. But hey, I got a whole list of first round quarterbacks that win the first round.
Oh, talk that talk then.
Hey,
Talk that talk then, bro.
Baker Mayfield, Kyler Murray.
Trash. Oh, yeah, trash.
yeah. Who else? Jared Goff.
Peyton
Mitch
Manning.
Trubisky went #1.
Mr. Trubisky was the 3rd pick. What you talking about?
Man, he was #1 in 2017.
No, he wasn't. Mr.
Then
Trubisky.
Patrick Mahomes went as
Oh, you talking about first quarter? I thought you meant first overall pick.
I'm
sorry.
talking
All
first quarterback
My
taken.
fault. All right, my fault.
Yeah.
My
I got
fault.
them written down. And look,
Where did Patrick Mahomes go?
Kyler Murray was the #1 quarterback taken. Shit. Who else? Kenny Pickett was the #1 quarterback taken.
Ooh.
He's only been got 1 year under his, but give him a
Trevor
minute.
Lawrence was the #1 quarterback taken. Man, Kenny
What's
Pickett
wrong?
ain't shit. You know
I would
Kenny
take
Pickett
Trevor
ain't
Lawrence
shit.
right now.
Huh?
I'd take Trevor Lawrence right now. What you talking about?
No, but I'm saying he ain't really shit like that. Kenny
He's
Pickett
only
ain't
been in
shit.
a year, 2 years.
He been how long?
Yeah, give him.
Trevor Lawrence, he just finished his 2nd year. In his first year,
It depends on the.
I don't like him right now. That's just me.
It depends.
I'll take him
I have confidence in Kevin O'Connell when it comes to the offensive
That's
side.
the real key.
So
That's the key.
so when
He
he
ain't
picks a
seen him
quarterback, so when he picks a quarterback, I have confidence that he's like, yo, this is definitely my quarterback. He can do everything I need him to do. So I have confidence in Kevin O'Connell in his
I'll say
judgment.
this. You forgot to mention Eli. You forgot to mention Peyton and Eli Manning on
only went back so many years though.
Oh well, yeah.
Andrew Luck was good.
Luck. That's the year I
Andrew
went back
Luck.
2012. Andrew Luck, the RG3 went back to back. But shit, Andrew Luck quit on the damn team.
Yeah, he got hurt.
He quit after he got paid all that money. He said, "I'm straight. I'm out of here." He got paid. He got paid all that money. He said, "I quit."
Trevor Lawrence, I think,
right now.
with the Jaguars, right? He's with the Jaguars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't shit.
Yeah,
man.
Trevor. Yeah, I'll take Trevor. He's talented, very talented. If he was with this quarterback, man, with this coach, I think he'll be a baller, man. With this, what? Man, he'll be something. We're talking about the Jaguars. They don't got
Trevor Lawrence, when he won that playoff game, and Justin Herbert, bum ass, would have scored some more points.
Either way, so what?
They're all better than our quarterback.
All I'm saying is this. All I'm saying about Trevor is this.
Hey, Mike, that ain't a lot. Shit, that ain't a lot to be better than Kirk Cousins.
We better than Kirk.
Hell yeah, throw me out there.
In the playoffs, we are. In the playoffs.
What's some of this Gatorade?
All I'm gonna say about Trevor Lawrence is this: his first year, he had Urban Meyer. That first year don't even count.
No, you right.
Last year, huh? This is last year.
Right.
Yeah, last year. Okay, yeah, he had a pretty good. It's not his fault that Justin Herbert couldn't. Justin Herbert, his coach is really his coach got to go. I like Herbert a little bit. I know Herbert. A little
Aaron,
bit
I agree with that.
What's up, Skull? State of Mind. Good to see you. I'm gonna head out here in a minute, but just want to say thank y'all for
State of Mind.
Link, Yogi.
Check your Twitter.
Yeah, check your Twitter. State of Mind. Get up in here if you want to. You can take my spot. But hey, Yogi, I'm sorry. I didn't see your text for a minute, so I would have came in earlier, but I didn't see it till when I did. So thanks for letting me sit in with y'all boys. Everybody, hit them like buttons on all the pages.
Subscribe to everybody's channel.
Yogi needs 11 more subscribers before we can give away that Justin Jefferson plaque on a show he and I are going to do. And my show is Purple and Gold for Days, so hit me up if you don't already. It's good to see some new faces in here. Aaron in particular. There was one other on the Facebook. I forgot who it was.
He gonna hit that 11 today. I'm about to go crazy here in another 10 more minutes.
There you go.
Gonna hit that 11 subscribers.
There was one other. I'm gonna find it.
I got some more shit for y'all.
I'm gonna give a shout out to this guy. I lost the guy. Anyway, he was talking about Kirk will surprise us. I forget who it was. But anyway, thanks everybody for joining us. Hit them like buttons, hit the subscribe buttons on all the pages. And everybody stay safe this weekend. I know it's 4th of July weekend. I got fireworks blowing up off my backyard. It's going to be a loud night already. But everybody drive safe and stay safe. Don't blow up your fingers. Don't pull Jason Pierre-Paul, please. And y'all have a great night. Thank you, brothers, for letting me sit in.
Be safe.
All right, Justin.
All right. See y'all.
Be easy, bro. Be safe.
Hey, look. Hey, Yogi and Mike. I'm going to tell y'all this. The time is ticking on Buffalo with Josh Allen bum ass. The time is ticking. Stephon Diggs won't out. He see the shit. He know what's going on. And I'm not mad at Stephon Diggs. Everybody wants to say
you think Josh Allen's a bum?
He okay. Man, he not no damn Joe Burrow, no Patrick Mahomes.
Well, of course, there's levels. We know nobody in the game is Patrick Mahomes. All right. But you think Josh Allen is a bum? I wish we had Josh. If we had Josh Allen as our quarterback, bro.
But look, let me tell you this. Everybody won't call Stephon Diggs a diva. Stephon Diggs want to win, and he see Buffalo and losing support. They barely beat Miami with a third-string quarterback, and they split last year with Tua was out. Cincinnati got better. Baltimore got better. Buffalo Bills might lose in the fucking wild card this year for real. If they win a division, if Tua stay healthy. I want a quarterback who got that it factor. I like Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow is a dog. I like that. The Minnesota Vikings, man, need to find them a quarterback who got that dog in them, like Jalen Hurts got him. The NFC ain't got no damn quarterbacks, man. When you got Kirk Cousins as the number 2 or number 3 quarterback in your conference, you know it's a fucking problem.
All I'm gonna say this right now, like I said earlier, right? This year, I don't want to say it's like a wasted year because I'm hype about this year, but it's not as exciting as if we had our quarterback. Like, we know Kirk is just not the guy. And I'm not trying to hate, but I'm just stating facts. I'm not hating. I'm just stating that Kirk, when it counts the most, we can have everything perfect. He's going to do something that's going to be like, damn,
he just
this
ain't
is
that
the
guy.
same shit, right. Different day. And it's just, I'm just kind of over it because it's like even if you're a big Kirk fan, you have to be realistic, man. What has he done in the playoffs, man? It's not just, I know the quarterback.
Boys.
Yeah, the quarterback gets the most shine and it gets the most blame. It's just it's the position that they play in.
Oh, here we go.
So,
hey, what up, D?
Who in the building with us? What's good?
In the building,
man.
y'all.
What up,
though? In the building right now. I'm just on my phone, changing, phones and everything like that. Then trying to get the computer. But I hear y'all coming on Buffalo. I've been telling Cash for the longest, like Buffalo, they frauds, man. They frauds. And this is the reason why they frauds, though, right? People forget Buffalo play outside, right? They ain't got no dome or nothing like that, right? So it don't make sense for them to have a good record throughout the season because they can't win home games at home because they can't run the ball consistently. Like Josh Allen is not their running back. You get what I'm saying? Like normally when teams they have good wins throughout the season, they want to be able to win home games. They got smashed by Cincinnati at home because they can't even run the ball in their own stadium. That's Buffalo's problem right there. Like, and to be honest with Cash too, though, I was on a space with some guys and I was telling them the cold hard truth about Josh Allen. And they kicked me off. And this is the thing, though, right? If Brian Dable is that good to get Daniel Jones a new contract, what does that say about Josh Allen? Because if you think about the end of the season, how he started turning that ball over, we know we won and we beat them cats.
I was about to say that
off of a turnover.
So you a Viking fan?
Big time Viking fan.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So it's like I like Josh Allen as a fantasy quarterback, but actually like winning games and going to the Super Bowl, he ain't no Pat Mahomes. And the way they built, they don't have a running game, in the playoffs because they can't run in cold weather. That makes no sense. That's like that's just like the Vikings not able to pass in the dome in the playoffs.
You right.
Like,
you right. I've been saying
it don't make no sense.
But I tell you this though,
no man.
Be on the lookout for this. The Detroit Lions offensive coordinator gonna be the Buffalo Bills new head coach. Y'all heard it first right here. Watch what I tell you.
Okay.
Watch what I tell you. Cause dude getting fired after this year.
Yeah, he gonna get fired this year.
Yeah, he getting fired.
I see it happening because whatever Dable do over there with the Giants, they're gonna look at that and be like, so this was the reason why Josh Allen was so good. You know, he took the whole offensive scheme and actually made it, easier for Josh Allen. And now, we can't get to the title game. We can't even run the ball in our own stadium. It's like, it's something to look at though. That's just my opinion on it, for real. Like,
but let me ask you this question,
Josh
though, bro.
Allen.
Hey, what's your name, bro?
My name is David.
David. Okay, let me ask you this though.
What's your channel?
Skull State of Mind.
Yes. I know. I think I was talking to you on Instagram. I think I was talking to you on Instagram. I'm not
Are you
sure.
got a podcast?
Yeah, I do, but I haven't been on it, man. I've been doing some other things right now, so I'm gonna get back on it.
I wasn't hip to it.
Definitely, man. We do this every Saturday at 9:30 Eastern time.
Where you
Okay,
from?
yeah,
You from Minnesota?
See, that's my
So
thing.
you
I'm on the West Coast, man.
So what's that? What's the time difference?
California.
So what time?
So it'll be like 8:30 over there.
Yeah,
okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
But look,
I was just at Madison's camp last night. So yeah.
How was that?
Kay said he saw you today.
Yeah. I ran into him, man. It was cool, man. A couple of other Vikings guys was in there, Had to bring my nephews, took pictures with Madison. So it was
all right,
cool, man.
So I'm gonna get I got a couple of questions for you. So
cool.
About Kirk Cousins, right? How far do you think he can get us? Realistically, not just realistically, how far do you think he can get us? Super Bowl, or you think this might be a wasted year? Or what you think, man? And then my second question is for the 2024 NFL draft, if we don't win a Super Bowl with Kirk, what's the quarterback that you might trade up to go get? I like Bo Nix.
I would have traded Jefferson last week.
Trade who?
Real talk.
Trade who?
I would have traded Jefferson last week.
You said trade.
Yeah.
Drop the mic, baby. Drop the mic.
Look,
why? No, I was talking about Kirk Cousins, not Justin Jefferson.
Look, peep game, right? What do we have that Kansas City have right now?
Patrick Mahomes.
Right? And the only way you're gonna be able to get a Patrick Mahomes if you trade your biggest asset and move up in the draft to get a franchise quarterback. Now, I'm a Minnesota Viking fan. We spoiled, right? We done seen Randy Moss, Chris Carter. We done seen all these great skilled players play for this team, right? And we have never won a Super Bowl, and we ain't gotten to the bowl game since the 70s, right? Why? Because we don't have a franchise quarterback.
Hold on, Mike. Let me get him.
That's definitely true. All right, go ahead,
Mike. Let me get him, Mike. Right. But look, though, bro, you want to trade Jefferson for draft picks, right?
Right.
Why not to trade up and give away your draft picks? Because look, though, if you get a receiver, we seen quarterbacks. Once you get a quarterback, what they do? They go get a top wide receiver for their quarterback, right or wrong.
So this is my thing, though. Like, you know how I feel about that too. Like, this is my thing, though. If we think Addison is that good, though, right? If we think Addison is that good, let's say Addison can be a true number one.
We don't know yet.
We don't know yet, right? But we drafted him in the first round. We think he can be that good, right? If he has a cool season right now, over 1,000 yards, let's say about 7 touchdowns, offensive rookie of the year, makes a Pro Bowl, whatever, right? That means he can be a consistent number one in this league. Maybe.
No.
I would be open to trading JJ to move up to get a franchise quarterback.
Hold on. But
JJ on the field.
Because
right. That's because JJ's. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
On the field, he facing number 2 or number 3 corner. Why not? But look though.
You want that wide receiver for your young quarterback. I don't feel like you get.
Hey y'all.
Why not trade
Justin
your
had to come back
pick for a quarterback?
Yeah, just to know how I feel about that.
No, we can't trade. Why everybody want to trade Justin Jefferson? What is going on now, man?
Super Bowl.
Then look,
we won a Super Bowl, but that's part of. We need I think we're going to need a good wide receiver to win the Super Bowl. I don't see.
Receivers.
Huh?
We can find good wide receivers.
All right, let me ask you this.
Go ahead, Justin.
What are you saying?
Patrick Mahomes.
Just make sure I understand you correctly. What are you proposing?
My proposal is this. You already know. We already talked about this months ago.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making sure for the audience here.
This ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing new to you, Justin.
I know.
My thing is this, though. I love Jefferson. I'm not saying anything is wrong with Justin Jefferson. I would love to keep him, but as a Viking fan, I want to get in the Super Bowl. And when we talk about all these franchise quarterbacks, we don't have one. And the only way we're going to be able to get one is to trade assets to get one. And our biggest asset is Justin Jefferson. And what I'm saying is this, though. We've already seen Randy Moss. We've seen Chris Carter. We've seen Adrian Peterson. We had a great defense. And the reason why we haven't got over that hump is because we don't have that franchise quarterback. Now, what I'm willing to do is to see what Addison does this year and see if he can actually be a number one. Because at the end of the day, we already know receivers don't really move the needle in this league. Quarterbacks do. And even if you trade Justin Jefferson for 2 firsts and 2 seconds, let's say the quarterback is a bust. You can still move off that quarterback within the 4th year before you have to pay him. That's my thing about it too. You give the team flexibility going forward. I want a damn Super Bowl. I don't care too much about having the best receiver no damn more because we've been there already.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. What's the mom saying though?
That's a big chance, like my boy Eric said. That's a big chance, right?
First off, we don't know that Caleb Williams. He's not a guarantee.
He's not.
Yeah. Man, fuck Caleb Williams.
If you told me in order to get Caleb Williams, I would have to trade 4 first-round draft picks, or I'd have to trade Justin Jefferson. I'm trading 4 first-round draft picks so that I could have Justin Jefferson for Caleb Williams to try to be successful that way. I hear what you're saying. I understand the logic.
Yeah, I'm moving backwards.
You would have to get more than just if I'm trading JJ. I'm not just trading him just to get Caleb Williams. If I'm trading JJ, let's say Arizona's got the first pick and they got Houston's first pick. So let's say Houston had the 2 pick, right?
Right.
You'd have to tell me the first pick, the second pick, both their 3rd round picks, which are going to be 1 and 2 in the 3rd round, plus another 1st round pick after that. Then maybe I would do that trade for Justin Jefferson. That's a maybe. That's not a yes. That's a maybe.
But we gotta. You're thinking about it.
But then you are maximizing a return on a Justin Jefferson. But if it's just Justin Jefferson for Caleb Williams, no, that's not maximizing him.
But
I can't do that.
Y'all blast.
Not many people.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
Not like we want our franchise quarterback, right? But there's not many Tom Brady's. There's not many Peyton Mannings. There's not many Patrick Mahomes. There's not many. So trading, and it, just like there's not many Justin Jeffersons. And I know you're saying that we had Randy Moss, we had Adrian Peterson, but all we needed was somebody to be a little bit better than Christian Ponder. All we needed is someone to be a little bit better than Kirk Cousins, and we would, or Case Keenum, and we possibly would have won a Super Bowl already. But it's just like I would love to have a quarterback that's as great as Patrick Mahomes, but 9 times out of 10, we're not even at the. It's not going to be that I want. But do we really think that the quarterback that we draft is going to be as good? So then we're going to take a chance, get rid of the best wide receiver, and let's, like what Justin said. I agree. If you get all those 1st round picks, and then I'll do that. But think about it. That's why we need other pieces around him, that quarterback to win, to give him a higher chance, because he might not be as good as Patrick Mahomes.
He's not the only piece, though. Think about it like this, though, right? You still got to pay Christian Darrisaw down the line, right? You already paid Ryan O'Neal, right? Okay, that's cool. So you got 2 bookend tackles already. One that's already paid, one that's going to get paid. You got basically a top 5 tight end, in TJ Hawkinson, and you drafted Addison this year. So even if Jefferson is off that team, you still have pieces around a young quarterback. It's not like it was back in the day where if you traded Randy Moss and you was just basically stuck with me and you playing receiver. It's not. But
there's levels to this, man. There's levels. There's levels to it.
Here's all I'm gonna say. And then I'll get off for it and I'll let y'all go. You're making a lot of assumptions about what Jordan Addison could be. I know you said let's let the year play out. That's fine. You're making a lot of assumptions about what Caleb Williams.
I hope he's right.
And what it might not be Caleb Williams. What I'm not saying is Caleb Williams. All I'm saying is, in order for you to trade up to be in the top 5 picks, you are going to have to give up a good asset to do that. And the Vikings haven't been there in years to actually trade for a quarterback, at the top of the draft.
Yo, draft pick.
I never give up
Kirk
5
Cousins
first round.
Kirk Cousins is a 500 quarterback. We're gonna always be drafting 17.
That's why we needed to
or
trade his
whatever.
ass. We should have traded him already.
So we never gonna be able to jump up there.
Well, that's what we were talking about earlier. Was the problem that Kirk
Sarah
Cousins
said you can't go.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, Sarah. I really got to, for real. But no, my point is that that's part of the reason why I wanted to trade Kirk Cousins last year, is because Kirk Cousins keeps you in that mediocrity to where not only are you not winning a Super Bowl, but you're also not drafting in the top 10.
Middle of the pack every year.
We stuck.
Exactly.
That's why we stuck in a.
But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't. The thing about Kirk, like I love Kirk. I think Kirk has.
I don't love Kirk.
Ability that a lot of quarterbacks don't have is the best ability in my hands, in my eyes, is availability. He don't miss games, but at the same time,
seems like his
contract is so huge. He's not giving you the franchise quarterback, but he's paid like one.
Huh?
You feel me?
You say what?
No,
I was about to say it again. No, I ain't trying to be
I'm laughing at Sarah's
No,
I'm laughing at
what I'm saying, like as a quarterback though, right? Look at my boy over there in Baltimore, right? He might be one of the best quarterbacks in the league, but he don't play half of the damn season. Kirk does, right? Kirk's available every damn game, right? And that hurts us too. He has the ability to actually play. So what I'm saying is, like, you're gonna be stuck with Kirk, because he plays every game, just like you guys said, 500 quarterback.
No,
I'm with Kirk. We gotta get rid of his
with you on that. I'm totally with you on that particular point, which is the point that I've tried to make, and I get labeled a Kirk Cousins hater if I say he's the worst possible outcome, because your range of outcomes are never bad enough to replace him and never good enough to win a championship. Exactly. That's the quandary that Kirk is. But if you say, it's like, if I say that he's the worst possible outcome, that means I'm saying that he's garbage. I'm not saying he's garbage. I'm not going to go there like what Zoe does. But what I'm saying is this. I hear what you're saying about needing to trade up valuable assets to get high enough to get that guy. I'm going to find other assets. I'll trade 5 first round. I will trade 5 first round picks to get up to taking a franchise quarterback before
maybe
I give
we
up
should
Justin
be thinking
Jefferson.
about trading Ryan O'Neal.
Dang, Justin, for real?
Why not TJ? Y'all blasting
before I trade Justin, yeah.
Okay, that's it.
I would do that. What I'm trying to say, fellas, at the end of the day, I'm trying to see a damn Super Bowl. You get what I'm saying?
We all are, bro. We feel your pain, bro.
I'm not about to be emotionally attached to indie players. Like,
man, I just want to be a baller.
Every year,
I agree with you
that
on
jersey
that.
changes every year.
Aaron, you got to check me out. I'm going to have you on sometime, Aaron, because that's what I say all the time. This fan base is too comfortable being mediocre.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm just saying, if you're telling me right now, trade Justin Jefferson, well, I'll trade Kirk Cousins right now, and I'll just play Sean Mannion for a year. That'll get me the same result than trading Justin Jefferson. Then I have Justin Jefferson for that new quarterback. That's
right.
I'm just saying, I hear your logic. I'm just saying,
we just got to get rid of Kirk.
Get there. Yeah.
Hey, David and Justin.
Got to get rid of Kirk.
Yeah. Real quick. Go ahead. What's up?
Hey, can I ask you on the question?
Yeah, real quick, for real.
Why not to trade TJ in our first round pick for a quarterback?
You ain't gonna get a first round pick for a tight end.
You get a second round pick for him.
I mean, we traded a second round pick for him. That's all you're gonna get.
Okay, I'll take that and move up. Use our first round pick.
That's not enough.
How?
It's not enough.
How high are you trying to move up to the very first pick?
Number one?
Top 5.
Top 5. Okay.
All right,
top 5.
Zone, if you have the 23rd pick, you think the 23rd pick and TJ Hawkinson gonna get you to the top 5?
It ain't.
With 3 first round picks?
Oh, 3 first round
picks. He's talking about 3 plus that year. And
all right.
Yeah, I would do that.
Yeah,
I would have done it this year.
That's what
I would have traded up with. I would have traded up with Indianapolis. I would have given up this year's first round picks, my first round pick in 24. Well, okay, for whoever you want. But I do 3 first round picks. Yeah.
This year draft got way better quarterbacks.
We'll see.
We'll see.
We shall see. Yeah, true.
The media people be saying that shit, and they was right. The year Kenny Pickett went number 1, man, that quarterback class was trash. and he.
But they be wrong. But they be wrong. They said Patrick Mahomes was that was a stupid decision that the Chiefs did. So we all know that's a mistake.
Man,
they didn't know what they was talking about.
That shit.
They said, that's a lot of work you got to do with Patrick Mahomes. Look at Patrick Mahomes, what he's doing right now.
All right, I'm gonna go for real. Skull say to mine. It was a pleasure sharing the airways with. I'm sorry, bro, but when you talking trading J&J, I gotta get back in. And I gotta get and I'm for real.
Listen, you already know. I'm gonna get everybody riled up, man.
You're gonna get us riled up. Hey, good to see you.
David tripping.
What's up, David? What's up, Jenner?
Good to see you. NFL. He a quarterback best friend, especially a rookie quarterback.
Leave it up to Keyshawn Johnson. Keyshawn Johnson said no.
Man, Keyshawn don't know shit.
Man, forget Keyshawn, man. Forget Keyshawn. Keyshawn don't nothing, man. Keyshawn.
Hey, D. Hey, so you see the video I did on that? Did you see the video I did on that?
I ain't really been online in a while, man.
All right, when you went after the show, you go check that out because I don't laid him. He's out of his mind.
Man. I'm just trolling, man.
He's out of his mind.
Ain't no way.
I'm out of here. Hey, shout out David Dinner in the building. Good to see you guys. Hey, Yogi, take me out. I don't want to close.
Hey, look though, David.
Take me out.
How long you been doing your podcast?
Man, I started a few months ago, but I'm gonna just be honest. Like I haven't had the consistency to actually like record. All the time. I'm a truck driver too, so my schedule will be changing.
Okay.
And I'll be like, I don't know what I gotta do. I gotta figure out some kind of plan. Either I gotta, record videos a lot, and then release them or something. But I'm just
schedule.
I gotta schedule. I gotta do something
bitch at night and schedule bitch about 11 o'clock in the morning for the next day.
Yeah.
Do the premieres. Do the premieres.
Yeah, I'm gonna log on to your page. I ain't know you. I ain't never seen that podcast before for real.
Yeah, I mean, I only got.
I subscribe to him.
I wasn't hip because I really don't be on people.
I think I got in contact with you on Instagram. If I'm not mistaken, or was it Twitter?
Yeah.
Right. Something like that. Yeah. So, but that's good. But I'm sorry, man. I can't do the Justin Jefferson thing right now. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I'm trying to think about it, and I'm just like, man, like I just can't do that. I just can't. Because if we get the quarterback, or he's going to want that. He's going to want that wide receiver, man. That wide receiver is going to be like the biggest help. Look at Kirk Cousins. We know Kirk Cousins ain't that damn good. Look what he made Kirk Cousins look. It ain't the other way around. It's because Justin Jefferson's that good.
That's true.
Catching in triple teams and double teams, one-handed catches. They saying that, Justin Jefferson's going to be mad if we don't have Kirk. No, it's what you think? You think that the reason why Justin Jefferson was good is because of Kirk Cousins? No disrespect, but Kirk, he's all right, but he ain't.
So, hey, Mike, and Mike, Yogi, and David, let me ask y'all this though, on some real 100 shit though. Take y'all feelings out of it though. Do y'all think the Vikings can dethrone the Eagles right now?
Yeah, I'm in the Philly, man. I don't know.
Huh?
This is my thing though, like I don't know because it's like with the Eagles can play different type of games whenever they want. They can run the ball, they can run the quarterback, they can pass that shit. They got a cool defense. I'm interested to see what this offense is going to be like this year. Like so I don't know what the offense is going to be like. So I can't really say like
I'm going to tell you this.
They can go out there and get them this year. We're going to find out week 2.
I'm going to tell you this though. I'm going to tell y'all no. And I don't think the Vikings going to be that good this year. Cuz y'all know why? It ain't Kirk Cousins. It's the fucking offensive line. Why the fuck we ain't replaced Cleveland? Our offensive line is the same regular ass offensive line we rolled out there last year. We got a bum ass Cleveland, a shaky ass center, a fucked up right tackle, and Brian O'Neill right now. Our O line is in shackles right now. And y'all already know if Kirk ain't got Tom, Kirk gonna look like ass.
Hey yo, you have a good. I'm gonna answer your question.
Like, why the Vikings ain't upgrade the offensive line though? For real though.
But
I'm gonna answer your question.
I'm gonna line is all about continuity though. Like you gotta keep guys together. You think
Cleveland gonna be better?
I think anyone's gonna be better this year.
Man,
he did better at the end of the season.
Man, no. Cleveland bum ass ain't gonna do shit when you play against the dog. Wait till week 2. Week 2.
And I'm probably going to that game too, by the way. But let me say this. Let me say this real quick.
Motherfucking left.
To answer your question, bro, if we can dethrone the Eagles, right now is a no. Keeping it real. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's not even it's because of, like you said, it's the trenches, the defensive line and the offensive line.
Exactly.
They can run on us and they can put pressure on us.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
it's like
Right back.
it's just a double-edged sword. Like I gotta see what the defense is gonna look like. The defensive tackle, how that's gonna work in this 3-4 or 4-3, no 3-4. What is it? 3-4 defense.
They
I
run
gotta see how it's gonna
everything.
look.
They run
I want to see
everything.
how it's gonna look.
But my thing is this
Okay.
though. My thing is this though. I don't care how defense is gonna look. If you can't block nobody, your ass is grass. That's how the Cowboys.
And that's why we need a dual threat quarterback.
Yeah, you right though. But then why we ain't upgrade the offensive line in free agency or the draft? We left our offensive line intact like them motherfuckers with a top-notch offensive line in the NFL.
Hey yo, and that's a fact though, because we didn't make no moves,
like,
yo.
Why did you resign Bradbury?
Like, yo, he was getting pushed back and then Kirk Cousins, any little pressure up the middle, Kirk Cousins he be folded.
What was you gonna get though? Huh? What was you gonna get?
Draft. No, draft. Or Dalton Risner.
You could draft anybody. It might be a diamond in the rough. At least you trying.
Dalton Risner.
Huh?
The free agent Dalton Risner, right?
Yeah, him.
And then we could have, and instead of having Jordan Addison, I like Jordan Addison. Don't get me wrong. We could have drafted the best. I mean, I know it's not a sexy position, but one thing, our biggest weakness is the offensive line. Our offensive line. Draft the best guard available right there, first round. Boom.
I don't give a fuck who the quarterback is. If you ain't got time, it's over with.
You don't think
I like Jordan Addison, but
you don't think they helped out with the O line by signing Ed Oliver?
Come on, man. I don't know.
No.
That's more for.
That's more for run blocking.
I mean, I was thinking run blocking, but I don't see.
No. Now when Cleveland gonna be in Kirk Cousins' lap when he called hike.
Cleveland ain't that bad. You making him sound like a bum out there.
He is a bum.
He ain't that bad.
He was a bum. Cleveland is a bum when we play top people.
Bradbury and Ed Ingram was worse than him.
Yeah,
I think
Ingram was a rookie. He get a pass.
He was a rookie. He was a rookie, but still,
ain't
like
else to go up with him. He a rookie. As long as he ain't stepping on Kirk's feet, we cool. We cool.
And he was doing that too, man. Yeah. Yo, that's why this is like the one thing that we talk about everything else. Because we talk about the sexy position. We talk about the wide receivers, the running back. We do in the quarterback position. We do not talk about the trenches like we should, man. The trenches is so important in today's NFL, especially when you get into the playoffs and you go against the top dogs in the playoffs, like the Eagles. Their trenches is like who did the Eagles just draft defensive tackle in the first round?
Carter.
He is a monster. He is a monster. So I'm just saying, they're building in the trenches. They're building the right way. And that's the one thing about the Minnesota Vikings. What's up with the defensive line and what's up with the offensive line? The offensive line, we don't know what Brian O'Neill's doing. Brian O'Neill's coming off an Achilles injury. We don't know how good he's going to be. Then we got Ezra Cleveland. He's all right. He's average. I ain't going to disrespect him like my bull Zoe. But he's serviceable. Then Ed Ingram. My boy, what's up, bro?
David, we got David in the building.
We got
how's it going, guys?
We got hey, and they how I'm going to separate y'all. Hold on. I don't know how to do it.
We got D Woods. We got D Woods and David. There we go.
Okay, D Woods. Okay, all right. So because I think D Woods was saying that, man. He was saying trade Justin Jefferson. So David, you ain't the only one that I think got that. Something I ain't say something wrong with you, but I don't know about the Justin Jefferson stuff. But I understand where y'all coming from.
I'm not saying trade Justin Jefferson. I'm just throwing out ideas like Kwesi allegedly likes to do. You have to consider all things, right?
Exactly.
What about TJ?
What's that?
What's he gonna get for TJ?
You can get a
Yo, we ain't gonna get that much back for TJ.
TJ. Like he Travis Kelce or somebody. We traded a second round pick to get him.
Yeah,
we ain't about to get a first round pick for him.
You don't need to get rid of TJ. Keep him.
What if we could package D Hunt and what if we could package D Hunt and
TJ?
No.
And TJ.
You're not getting the first round pick for Hunter either.
No.
No, I mean I'm talking about like for like a second and a third or something.
Ezra Cleveland for a starting left guard.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I would trade Daniil Hunter and Ezra Cleveland to a tackle needy team for a top 15 starting left guard.
Talk that talk. Say, oh my gosh, that's what we need. We need the offensive line to be better. When's the last time the Minnesota Vikings had a dominant offensive line?
In 09?
Can you think about it?
Green.
09.
That don't
When
count,
09?
though. That don't count, though.
It's been a long time.
Oh, yeah.
We've got the
09
best
don't
left
count
tackle
because
in
Brett Favre was
football
back
and
there
a
whipping
top
that
five.
ball.
But that's just 1 out of 5. 1 out of 4.
We got a top 5 right tackle too. And
But, but we gotta see what he's gonna come back after that injury. I gotta see how he's gonna play.
I agree.
I gotta see how he's gonna play, man.
It's not
That's the Achilles. That ain't no.
Oli Udo looked pretty good at right tackle.
Oh,
I ain't gonna front. He don't know how to block at guard, but at right tackle, he
at right
like,
tackle he can do it.
He looked like a fish in water, man. He looked good.
Man, fuck that offensive line.
I say fuck Kirk, man.
Hell yeah, fuck Kirk.
Let's get Kirk Cousins out of here.
Hey,
I think
let's
that
get
line
Kirk.
would look a hell of a lot better with a quarterback that had some awareness.
Yeah, the other day we're talking about trade JJ. He ain't say once trade Kirk bum ass. We should have traded Kirk.
What you gonna get for him though?
You could have traded Kirk 2 years ago.
What you gonna get? We can't go back and trade him 2 years ago. What's he gonna give for Kirk right now? Tell me a team that needs Kirk right now.
Trey Lance in 2/3.
Dude, Atlanta Falcons was trying to trade for a quarterback.
In 2/3?
Atlanta Falcons was trying to trade for a quarterback.
Trey Lance in 2/3. I do that deal.
No, I ain't got no Trey Lance bum ass neither. David, you tripping too?
Nah. But look at it. Look at it like this, though.
I'm taking a
hold on.
talent who hasn't played football hardly in 5 years.
So
and I got a coach who needs to teach quarterbacks how to play.
Trey Lance get beat up by a 7-round quarterback right now, man.
Just throw it to number 18, Trey.
Can I ask y'all a question real quick? Though? I'm gonna be serious right now. I ain't gonna tell y'all on this stuff, right? We had Adrian Peterson, right? Wouldn't it have at a point before we signed Adrian Peterson to his max contract? Wouldn't it have been like better for the franchise to trade Peterson for a franchise quarterback at that time? And we didn't, and we still
know what the fuck they were doing.
No, we're not saying we didn't know what they're doing, but just think about the mentality right there, right? You're gonna have to pay this guy. That's going to be on your books. Justin Jefferson is going to get the biggest contract for a non-quarterback.
He deserved it.
NFL. So you gotta think about it like that. Like we can sit here and be like, "Oh, Kirk Cousins sucks. Oh, trade this guy.
Let me get him, Mike.
We really don't know what the hell you're gonna get back.
Let me get him, Mike. That's why I said trade TJ.
You're not gonna get shit for TJ. You want a second-round pick.
Listen, hey David. Ain't nobody give you 2 first-round picks for no damn JJ.
Yo, we lit tonight, y'all.
And you gotta pay on some money. Who will?
Yes, they will.
Name one.
I'm gonna tell you a team that'll give you 2 first-round picks and 2 seconds right now for JJ. That's
what NFL team?
Jacksonville doing that shit right now because they already got Lawrence over there right now. And he really don't have a number 1 receiver.
Who?
Jacksonville.
Okay.
They'll do that shit right now.
Okay, I said throw it out there. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. Though. Like I ain't just saying this shit.
Do that though, bro.
This shit. I'm thinking about this long term for the franchise because at the end of the day, I want a goddamn Super Bowl. If we can sit here and talk about all these big name players with these large ass contracts, and we're gonna be sitting here in the offseason having the same fucking conversation over again, talking about what we gonna do at quarterback. We need to get off these motherfuckers, trade them so we can trade up. And see what the franchise can do with a young, inexpensive quarterback.
Right, Dave.
Be real.
No, you right, Dave. But look though, all the quarterbacks, Buffalo, all the quarterbacks you seen they get a quarterback right.
Are you paying attention to what happens in the NFL right now? Name me 5 top receivers in the league. You got Devontae Adams, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson. The receivers. The whole receiving shit is going to be like the running backs in a couple of years because after JJ sets the market, it's so many receivers coming out of college right now, they're going to be a dime a dozen. It's going to be the same shit. So why not? Why would you pay Justin Jefferson all this goddamn money when you don't have a franchise quarterback with him and you're going to be stuck in purgatory the whole fucking time?
But my whole thing is this.
You gotta think about it like that though. We can't be emotionally attached to players. If we want a goddamn Super Bowl, we gotta do what we gotta do.
But Dave, you gotta pay somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, we have to trade.
I'm not saying I'm not saying you don't have to pay nobody, but what I'm saying is though, we already got a young receiver in Addison that's on a rookie deal for the next 5 years. You feel me? For the next 5 years.
How about this though?
You got two booking tackles. You got 2 booking tackles, and we already know Darius gonna break it down bank. He already.
How about this though?
Right now.
How about we just?
Why not trade your own first round picks for a quarterback?
It ain't gonna be enough to move in the top 5.
Why you keep on saying that?
Because that's where you gotta be.
A lot of teams don't need quarterbacks right now. Who need quarterbacks? Arizona, Oakland Raiders. Who else need a quarterback?
Arizona don't need no quarterback.
They might not need one. You're right about that. They might not need one.
Because of Kyle. They're not getting rid of Kyle yet.
But my thing is this, though. The Eagles went to the Super Bowl once they traded for a top-notch wide receiver and A.J. Brown, and they paid him all that money.
But they already had a quarterback on a rookie contract in the second round. That's why they paid him down.
He ain't do shit before A.J. got there.
What drafted Hurts in the second round? He was already there. It's easier to trade for a receiver.
No,
so many of them in the league right now.
Okay, but what I'm saying is this though. They traded for A.J. Brown to get Jalen Hurts a top-notch wide receiver. We already have a top-notch wide receiver. Just find your quarterback.
But they was able to do that because they was able to trade for A.J. and then they gave him his money, and then they still had Hurts on a rookie deal.
And now he's not on a rookie deal.
Not now he's not.
But they still got
and their wide receivers not.
They still got both players though. But they still got both players.
You get what I'm saying?
Hell no.
So why can't
they already had Hurts on a rookie deal.
Okay, look. So Dave, why you can't keep JJ and trade for a rookie quarterback with your own first round picks?
Because your biggest asset is JJ.
How?
But listen. The biggest thing is this is what we got to do, because I know where he's coming from. He's thinking that we're going to be like a 500 team. We're not going to be in the top 5 or whatever because we got Kirk Cousins. So what we have to do is somehow we got to get Kirk out this team somehow. We got to make a trade, man. If we suck, and I'm not saying I want to suck, but if we just trade Kirk, that gives us a better chance to get a franchise quarterback.
You got to hope.
And then if we get a franchise quarterback. If we get a franchise quarterback by not being as good, I say we got to keep Justin, man. I just feel like that'd be a big mistake, man. I just think if we get a franchise quarterback on his rookie deal, and we don't have to get rid of Justin Jefferson, I'd rather get rid of anybody else on the team besides Justin, to be honest with you, man. Okay. Like, there's nobody on this team that's more valuable, and I understand he's valuable. You want to get rid of him, but we need that quarterback he needs that what's it called, man? He needs that. He needs to be comfortable. He needs to be comfortable. He needs to have like a somebody to throw it to. Jordan Addison, we don't know what he's going to be, and it'll be nice to have JJ on the side to throw it to. So we just got to somehow get Kirk Cousins off the books, man, and then we're going to pay Justin, have a franchise quarterback on his rookie deal, and go from there. The only problem is how do we get up there without getting rid of the best wide receiver in the NFL? No, that's what I'm saying. But what David is saying, we're going to
tripping, man.
Even if we give 3 first round picks, so 3 first round picks, I think we can still get up to the top 5 with 3 first round picks, man. Like even if we was at 23. Even if it was at 23, 24, we get 3 first round picks, we're going to be in the top 5. We're going to get a top 3 quarterback regardless. So I just wouldn't want to get rid of Justin, and then we don't have that dominant wide receiver that he can throw it to. Because if we're trying to win a Super Bowl, right? We trying to win a Super Bowl. We get rid of the best wide receiver, and we draft a rookie quarterback. Who the hell is going to throw it to? He ain't going to have nobody. Jordan Addison, we better hope Jordan Addison's on Justin Jefferson's level. We better hope.
But look,
we better hope.
Look, though, we trade JJ. Okay, we got Jai. Jai is a dog. Who the fuck we got after Jai? It KJ last year here. So we got, what the fuck? We missed it.
Not if you trade JJ, you got enough money to sign him back now.
Who?
As a number 2.
Man, fuck KJ. I don't want to fuck
KJ.
Man, KJ. Are you a Viking fan? Because you saying fuck everybody. You don't like this team at all.
How? I'm saying keep JJ and trade your first round picks. If you trade
JJ, if you traded JJ this year, your books is open for a KJ reunion. He gonna be back here as a number 2.
We gotta find another way, man. We gotta find another way, bro.
The only
Like
way you gonna just like how Justin said before, and I agree with them. Kirk Cousins is not a great quarterback. He gonna keep you right in the middle. Man. I hate to say this shit. You might need to hope that Kirk don't play a couple of games.
But
that's what my point is. Right, if Kirk has a bad season, that actually works out for our benefit. So we can be.
Hold on.
No, it's true though. I'm not saying that I want to suck.
Like, what do you want to do? Because it's like, what's homeboy name in the middle? Because I don't want to, mix the names up.
Zoe.
Like what you want to do? Because it's like you gotta have a plan. Because you can't say, oh no, trade JJ, trade Kirk. Then we say like, oh, what are you gonna get for Kirk? You gonna say, no, trade TJ. Well, like, what's the plan? You really can't waffle in the NFL because when you playing around like that, not having a strategic plan of what you're gonna do, you're gonna end up being a middle of the road 500 team.
You're right.
Like we've been.
You're right. But my plan is this. You
trade. Let me know your plan. Like, let me know your plan going forward right now, please.
My plan moving forward right now. You trade TJ for a second round pick.
For what?
Can I tell you? Can I tell you though?
Let the brother talk.
But can I tell you my plan one time?
You keep saying TJ. I'm like, what you going to do TJ? Like you keep saying TJ, like throw
but can I tell you my plan though? Okay, but can I tell you?
Or Brian O'Neal, like throw it. Stop saying TJ.
Okay, but
you're not gonna get a first round pick for him.
Okay, but Dave,
you can show you seconds, fine.
But can I tell you my plan, Dave?
All right, go ahead.
One time. Give me 20 seconds, David. Give me 20 seconds, bro.
Don't say TJ. You say a T or a J, I'm going to go off again.
Give me 20. Give me 20.
Hey, this is what, hey, check it out. This is what we're going to do. This is what I want to do.
Oh, my God.
I want your 3 GM moves if you were the GM. And I'll go around the table. We'll go with Zoe, then David, then Mike, then D Woods. So three moves. If you were the GM, what you would do to have it your way, like Burger King.
Have my way right now. I would sign that left guard. Mike talking about what's the name?
Dalton Reisner.
Who?
Dalton Reisner.
I sign him. I would trade TJ for a second round pick. I would trade D Hunt for a third round pick. I move up in the NFL draft with 3 first round pick and 2 second round pick, or 3 first or 1 second round pick for my quarterback of the future. And we'll pay JJ his money. Everybody win. What's wrong with that plan?
All right, what about you, David?
Go ahead, David.
I would trade Kirk to San Fran for Trey Lance and 2/3 or 1/3 or whatever the hell we can get. I would trade Daniil Hunter for the best left guard I could get. And if there's any other picks, if they want Ezra Cleveland, whatever. And then I would make sure that I am clearing the books of my money because I have to pay my left tackle, JJ, TJ. And I need some money left over for Aaron Rodgers next year. And I draft Shedeur Sanders in the first round. I don't have to move up for shit.
Okay.
Thinking you got to go up to the top 5 to get your quarterback is a shortcut in thinking. Franchise quarterbacks, they only label them franchise quarterbacks after they deliver the goods. You honestly think Eli Manning's a franchise fucking quarterback? But he is because he's won 2 fucking Super Bowls, right? That's so convenient. Man, there's 2 ways to win. If you can get Pat Mahomes, then by all means get him, who was the 4th quarterback taken in that draft, by the way. If you can get that guy, that's path 1. But path 2, you have to figure out a way to win without a franchise quarterback. Because wait for it, there's only like 6 of them in the league. So
probably less than that.
One of the 6 in the league to win. Yeah, you're going to be losing a lot, and these will be your last moves as GM too.
I want to hear David though. He want to trade Kirk Cousins, Christian Darrisaw. Talking about me and Mama Vikings. He want to trade Christian Darrisaw. He want to trade JJ And
He ain't say Christian Darrisaw.
You got to tell me what quarterback you want. If you're gonna throw the stones down like that with your top 5, top
Dave
4,
want to
top
trade
3
everybody.
Name your quarterback. Tell me
Go
who
ahead,
the fuck
Dave.
you
Go.
want.
You my guy.
This is
And
my
we'll watch
thing,
that
though,
guy
right?
flounder in my
I
guy.
like
Talk that talk, man.
Who I could
This
in
my
the second round.
I like him.
Which
This
Jalen
my
Hurts
thing,
was a
though,
second
right?
round pick, by the way, right?
This is my thing. It's about having the ammunition to do what you want in the upcoming draft. If you're able to identify a guy wherever he's at, I'd rather have the extra ammunition from other teams' pick to move wherever I want. Top 5, top 10, whatever. I want to be able to have that ammunition. Like, I just want to get it clear. Like, I'm not saying trade JJ just because I'm trolling or whatever. But what I'm saying is that we have to look for the future. And we don't want to be the same team to where we got franchise receivers on this team and we don't have a quarterback that can actually throw him the ball. Now, as Yogi said, I'm gonna give you my moves right now. If I was the GM right now, the first move I would do. The first move
Hold
I
up
would
one
do.
second.
Go ahead.
We're gonna add Sarah and Eric Hendricks, and they'll be at the end of the chain of their 3 top picks as well.
We got to go for 12 one of these days. It's gonna happen, Yogi.
There we go.
Oh. That's a round thing.
Fucking Justin. Come on now, y'all. We know who's running the NFL.
Let's go.
We already know.
Yeah, my boy David.
Be with Kirk's ass.
Go ahead, David.
I'm just letting the emotional fan talk. All right. My first move, what I'll do. I'm trading Hunter for whatever I can.
Someone got to mute their mic.
There's some reverb shit going on.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm trading Danielle Hunter for whatever I can get. Straight up. If it's 2/3, a second, or whatever, I'm just doing it because at the end of the day, the contract is too sticky. Regardless of what happened, him taking bad deals or whatever, we just got to move away from it. He's a little bit older. We don't know how many games he's going to play this year. I'm not saying he's injury prone because he had a cool season last year in a bad defense, but trade that away so you don't have to deal with that headache anymore. Straight up. Get that done. Second move I would do is I would extend TJ. Straight up. Extend TJ straight up. Moving on from there, right?
So far, I agree. You
moving on from there, right?
Yet.
Now, my third move is something I would want to do in the offseason to see how this season plays out, right? If we see that Jordan Addison has a great year, if he has similar numbers to what Justin Jefferson did in his rookie season, then I'm considering trading Justin Jefferson to get more draft picks for the upcoming draft because I haven't signed him to an extension yet. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm doing is I'm acquiring more picks for the upcoming draft. Now, if Addison doesn't do that or whatever doesn't pan out, he turned out to be Treadwell or or Troy Williamson, then that's not an option. You get what I'm saying? That's not an option. But I'm willing to wait this season out to see what happens. And with that being said, if I can get 2 firsts, 2 seconds for JJ, I'm able to move within the board with my own picks to figure out what I want to do to build this franchise. I can go out and get a pass rusher if I want. And just like David said, quarterbacks not franchise quarterback until they actually play. They don't have to be top 5 picks. But what I'm saying is you have the ammunition to actually build that team long term by only getting rid of the wrong player. And you think about it like this, we already traded Danielle Hunter this season, right? So we need a young pass rusher that's on a rookie deal. We can go get that in the draft. You guys are talking about offensive line sucks, right? You got 2 firsts and 2 seconds, right? You can go get something like that to help the team out. And if we believe that KOC is his quarterback whisperer or whatever, wherever you draft your franchise quarterback, you put faith in him that he can develop him, right? And you have a better team around that quarterback. I'm down with that.
I think you still have one more move left, but just so you
that
guys.
That was my move.
That was it?
My last move was more of a scenario if, whatever happens.
Because because I dropped the idea that you could have Aaron Rodgers next year and still draft your quarterback to sit behind him for a year.
Brett Favre 2.0, right?
Exactly.
All right.
I want to be entertained, man.
Am I good? Am I good to go?
Go ahead, man.
You up next,
Am I
Mike?
good to go? I like what you're saying, Dave. I like what you're saying, but I'm gonna start this off with what you saying, bro?
Yeah, Aaron. If you got the stream going, just mute the stream, then you can unmute your mic.
Yep.
If that makes sense.
Making sure, like I'm letting my AirPods charge right now. I should have had them charged for this situation, but this is like the first time I've ever actually on stream with like actual Vikings fans.
Perfect.
What's your name?
My name's Aaron, buddy.
We'll go, Mike.
Sorry, I don't know how to work this, so I need to mute myself when I talk.
No,
what?
just the stream.
The stream.
I'm a newbie. Sorry. How
no,
do
you're
I
good.
mute the stream though?
Like
Okay.
like when you're watching the actual stream, just mute that, but you can still hear us and we can hear you. But then we won't
Okay,
hear
so
the
when
background.
I talk, then unmute, but when I'm listening, then mute. So there won't be echo, right?
That's what I'm doing, so y'all don't hear my mic. My mic's kind of shit.
Yep.
You just
Y'all are
lean
good
into
right
it
now.
and let the phone do all the work for this.
All right, so we'll go Mike, Aaron, and Sarah with your 3 top GM.
All right, so what I would do, and I understand where David is coming. Well, I understand what he's saying. David in the black shirt. I understand where you're coming from, and I understand David in the gray shirt. But I'm more leaning towards David in the gray shirt. That's the first thing I would do if I was the GM. I'm getting rid of Kirk Cousins. I'm trading him to the 49ers for the 3rd round picks, whatever picks. I don't even care. Just get rid of Kirk, get some picks, get Trey Lance. I don't care if Trey Lance is sucky, because that works in our benefit at the end of the day. Because then that gives us, if we suck, then we're going to be higher in the draft. Not saying that I want to suck, but I'm just saying to get our franchise quarterback, I'll do it that way, because I don't want to get rid of Justin Jefferson by getting rid of him and getting all these first-round picks. I'm cool. I'll do it that way. And if we don't suck that bad with Trey Lance, then, and say we're at let's say we're at pick 15. We want to move up in the top 10. Just get rid of a couple first-round picks. I don't really care. Do what you got to do to get your so-called franchise quarterback, and keep your star wide receiver. So your franchise quarterback has someone that's really good at his position to throw it to. So that's what I would do. But Kirk Cousins will be the first person I'm getting out of here, because I know his ceiling isn't the ceiling that us Viking fans want. And the ceiling that we want is a damn on Super Bowl. We know even if he got to the Super Bowl, we know Kirk will do some Kirk things. So we got to do something different in the Viking fan base. We got to think a little bit differently. We got to do the opposite of what the Vikings usually do. And what we don't do, huh?
What's your next 2 moves?
What's my next 2 moves?
Yep.
I mean, get her. I thought I said everything. Everything. Those are the moves.
Getting rid of Kirk, and I think that's worth 3 moves.
Yeah, get Kirk. Get her. Then we're going to trade up into the
his
top
second
10.
move is signing the contract to get rid of.
No. The second move, we're trading Kirk, right? Yep. We're trading Kirk to get the 3rd round picks. Trey Lance, we suck, and we stump, and we're at the 10th overall pick or whatever, or 15th overall pick. We're going to trade into that 10th. We're going to get rid of a couple of 1st round picks, get into the top 10 or whatever, get our franchise quarterback, and we'll go from there. But I'm not getting rid of our franchise or our star wide receiver.
Hell no.
We're talking kickoff 2023, right? I get the idea of having ammunition to move up, and that's all well and good. And I like trading Kirk. I like that idea. But we're talking at kickoff 2023. Is Daniil on our team or not? And if he's not,
oh yeah, my bad. I missed that. So Daniil Hunter.
Thanks, Dave.
I would trade him. I would trade him for what I can get. 2nd, 3rd, whatever.
4th round pick. You can get a 4th.
I get a 4th then.
But
or I either get a 4th round pick, or I'm gonna try to trade him for the best offensive guard I could possibly get from another team. Whoever's available, I'm gonna call all the teams in the NFL, and I'm gonna say, "Yo, we got Daniil Hunter. I want your guard. Do a straight up deal like that. And then for TJ, TJ, am I paying TJ?
2023, man.
Trade TJ, man. You know you want to trade him.
Am I trading TJ?
You know you want to, Mike.
TJ, y'all.
You know you want
I
to.
like TJ, man. I like TJ. I'm signing TJ to extension.
Oh my God.
A 3-year a contract extension.
Yep.
50 million guaranteed.
We would like this.
50 million guaranteed. So because we need the weapons for our young quarterback. So we got JJ. We got our franchise quarterback on his rookie deal. We got one of the best tight ends. We got debatably the best wide receiver. In my opinion, he is the best wide receiver. There ain't no debate. I don't know what everybody else is talking. They need to stop that. They need to stop the cap with that. Stop the madness. Stop hating. That's what they need to do. But Justin Jefferson is the best wide receiver. So we have the best wide receiver. We improved the offensive line by getting rid of D Hunt. I think we'll be good. The only issue is
quarterback.
The defensive line. That is the one thing I'm not sure. So hopefully there's some way. I don't know about the D line. That's the only issue. Well, at least we got the franchise quarterback. We got our JJ. We got our tight end. We got rid of Kirk Cousins. We just got to figure out the defense. And Brian Flores. I think Brian Flores is gonna bring out the best in the defense. It can't get any worse than it was last season. So we're gonna see what happens.
What you got? What's your 3 moves if you were the GM today?
Is it Zoe's turn?
Who, me?
No, Zoe went first.
I went first.
Okay.
I could go again if you want to hear real shit. I can go again. Hey, shit. I can tell you again. Hey, look.
Sarah? Who?
Aaron's up there.
Man.
I'll go.
Okay,
My
Sarah.
turn. All right.
Sarah wants to go. Hit it. Hit.
The common sense
what a face
me says trade Kirk, but the prideful me says, hell no, am I going to give the division to the Lions and have them win the division for the first time ever? So I can't trade Kirk because my pride won't let me. So
I think
I got to
better
just
football team with
trade
Trey
my
Lance
future
with Kirk.
to get
I think we win more games with Trey Lance. I think we win more with Trey Lance.
I don't know, but that's like, I don't know. I can't put that much trust in Lance to not give the division to the Lions. And I am so sick and tired of hearing about how the Lions won the division because they went 5-1. And so I will be damned if they win the division because we traded Kirk away. My pride won't let me. Sorry, guys. My pride won't let me. And
they're
so
a year away still.
I'm willing to trade our future. I'm willing to trade our future. We have to trade away our next 3 first rounds to get a quarterback. Then I'd rather do that because I don't want to get rid of JJ. I'd rather keep JJ so that our rookie quarterback can build with JJ because our offense is already set up to where as long as we have a good, competent quarterback who can move around and not be Kirk, they should be successful. And so there's no reason for us to go all the way to the top at number 1. You know, Mahomes wasn't number 1. A lot of number 1 busted too. And so I don't want to take that risk of giving up JJ to get a Jamarcus Russell 2.0. You know, and so
break it down.
As long as we draft a quarterback that's going to be competent, that can move out of the pocket and scramble when they need to, then we will be fine. Because then we will have that rookie contract to kind of balance with JJ's contract and Jaroslaw's contract and all that. So I'd rather go that route. I think if we get rid of JJ, I can see us getting cursed for the next 50 years like the Lions did. And I sure as hell ain't gonna want that for us. Like, damn, like it already sucks being in the basement like a year or 2. I cannot be there for 50 years, all right? So... And my other point is we've never been able to draft a franchise quarterback. So trading JJ away does not guarantee that we're going to be able to. And then it would have just been a waste anyways. So no, we're not trading JJ. And he ain't even top 5, so we ain't getting a first round pick. Y'all tripping.
I just have to switch
And
it
then
up
my
for y'all,
next
you
move.
know?
No one's trading us a first round pick for JJ. He ain't top 5. I don't know what you guys are talking about. But and then my next move is trade. I see, like I said, the pride in me won't let us trade Hunter either, because without Hunter, we ain't gonna like win the division again. We're gonna look like
Without
the
Hunter,
Packers.
Keeping all the bits together.
What?
Yeah, and
So how many
like,
years do
I
you
don't know,
sign
like,
Hunter for? He's going to run you $22 million a year.
Exactly.
I would sign him 2 just to make him happy, since he doesn't want 1.
Nah, he gonna
So
want more.
2-year deal for $44 million.
Yeah.
And then
That
where do you
way
play him? As an outside linebacker, or do you put him on the line because he can't seem to do much in a 3-4?
Wherever Flores deems fit for him, and so that I would like leave it up to Flores to do whatever he thinks is going to be most beneficial. But like, if the Lions weren't the Lions, I would be okay with us like trading away all those and losing the division this year. But the Lions have just been talking so much crap that my pride will not allow it. We cannot lose the division to the Lions.
I think damn near any quarterback in the NFL right now is an upgrade from Kirk for the Vikings offense.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can I say something real quick though? Real quick though,
That's not true, bro. That's not true.
Real quick
I don't
about
like Kirk,
Right
but
now,
I don't know
Flores,
about
though,
that.
right?
Start throwing
This is
quarterbacks out.
This is my thing about Flores, right? Like, I love Flores. I love his scheme or whatever. We can't really, like, if we talking like long term scenario, right? We don't even know if Flores is going to be here for another year. So
He will be if
That's
we
a
trade
fact.
Daniil.
See, my reasoning is that right now, all the teams are heading into hiring offensive coaches. And so I think we're going to be able to keep Flores for longer than we expected.
Yeah. Flores is
I
going to
don't
wait
know,
for that
because it's
Patriot
like
job to open up.
we at the bottom as a defense, right? So if he makes any significant change with this defense, it's going to actually show that he did a good job, and that just is going to be another notch on his resume. And we already know Brian Flores; he is a head
He's a
coach.
coach.
He's not a bad head
But
coach.
he made the right choice
he's
coming
gonna-
here instead of
he's
going
gonna-
to the
But
Cardinals.
you have to remember too
the
that
right
this
choice.
is
the right
Like,
franchise.
if you go to a team that's the worst defense, one of the worst defenses in the league, and you can probably bring them middle of the pack, you have one of the biggest bargaining chips when you go interview for the next head coaching job. I'm just saying, like, we can sit here and say, like, oh, what Flores is going to do. Like, there's no real guarantee that Flores is going to be here next year. We don't know that.
Yeah, but you have
I
to
like that
realize
point
too
that David
like,
brought up. He might
this
be
is
waiting for
Flores'
that
like stuck and
Patriots
go
job.
at head coach, and so
if he
he's
was
going to
smart,
be
he
more
would. He would
choosy
just wait
because he
for
does
it.
not want to get fired again as being a head coach of another team. So he is going to be choosy on which team is open up for him to go coach at. That's probably one of the biggest reasons why he didn't take that shit job in Arizona.
Exactly.
Because
Tomlin
he was just
He
going to
didn't take
fail.
that job in
And the
Arizona
coach, too.
because Arizona don't celebrate Martin Luther King Day. That's why he didn't take that job.
You got one more crack as a head coach. You want to hang it on the Cardinals?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just being real.
Is that true? Is that true?
I mean, regardless
being real.
if that's true or not, he's already been fired as a head coach once. And
I'm
so
just saying,
your next
they don't
head
celebrate
coaching
Martin Luther
job,
King Day in
you're going to
Arizona,
want to
so
make
he
sure
take that
it's a
job.
good situation for you to go into. You don't want to go into a dumpster dump and then get fired 2 years later because nobody can do anything.
There's
So
a
he's
difference
going to be
between
choosy too.
applying for a head coaching job and dictating which one you want. And I think
Right.
that he's going to realize he's much better off staying here, build something special, and then dictate the team you want. I think he should approach it from that.
Yeah,
Plus,
so-
he needs some polishing. He's
Anyway,
terrible
I
at
think
talking on the
I
mic
did
into the
3
media.
already, so.
He's got to get better, you know.
Sarah,
The
Sarah
goal is
what's
to
your
not rat on
opinion?
your next team, okay? Let's just put it out there. That's the
Sarah,
goal.
what's your
Let's not
opinion
rat out your
on
next team, all right?
what's your opinion on TJ? Are you keeping him?
Yeah, I like TJ and I like JJ. I like that tandem of them. I like our receiving core group. I just don't understand how we're ranked like below all these other bum ass teams. Like, what
Shit,
the
our
hell?
quarterback. Shit.
Yeah, I know.
Shit. Our quarterback. Shit.
Hey, we have the most elite quarterback at 1 p.m. Okay, it's just unfortunate for us that our quarterback loses his power at 3 p.m.
Aren't you just curious as to what JJ would look like with a different person throwing a ball?
No,
I am.
no, that's not allowed. Because
He's Ron Burgundy.
Kirk
The
is
guy
allowed
has
to
to
throw
follow
to
the script
JJ.
to a T. He can't go off script.
That's the rule.
We
The
need
guy
a dual
can't
threat
avoid a
quarterback.
pass rush. He has no pocket presence. I'm telling you, man. Baker Mayfield is a better fit for our team than Kirk Cousins all day. I love his
Baker
attitude.
Mayfield
He
is
don't
not a
give
better
shit.
quarterback than Kirk Cousins.
He was better
Let's
than
not.
Kirk with the
Hell
Rams.
no. We are
He
not
didn't even know
about
the
to disrespect
playbook, and
Kirk
he won
Cousins
a game
with
for
no
the
damn
Rams.
Baker Mayfield. Hell no.
We ain't going.
Hell
He
no.
was a
Baker Mayfield is going to give everyone
Hey.
a damn
I
Kirk
take
Cousins.
this shit, but when you start
to
comparing
me,
Kirk
draft
and you
Baker
saying Baker
Mayfield.
Mayfield better than Kirk, dog, like everything
Yes,
you said
he
previously,
is.
I don't hear that shit no more because Baker
He
Mayfield
went to
is trash.
Cleveland. What do you think? What do you think Kirk would do in Cleveland?
He'll
He'd
be
be
a
doing a
500
lot
team.
worse than
Baker
freaking
Mayfield
Watson.
got
That's for
cut.
sure.
Like, come
Do
on,
you
man.
even know
Like,
Watson's their
nah,
quarterback?
man. Like,
I
you
forgot
can't
about
say that.
Watson.
You
He was
can't.
a great
You can't
quarterback.
say Baker is better
He
than Kirk.
was.
Baker is not better than Kirk.
He's better.
All right,
The
let's get
disrespect for Kirk
Aaron's
is
3.
real.
Let's get Aaron's 3.
Golly.
You ready,
I'm throwing
Aaron?
it down, dude.
You
Look,
ready, bro?
Baker
From the
Mayfield
bottom.
can buy time in the pocket, and he can throw it to JJ or TJ just as
Let
well
my
as
guy.
Kirk.
Let my guy.
Aaron.
Aaron, speak real quick.
My microphone still might be a little bit bad. So for my 3 takes, it might be a little controversial, but I'm going to save Kirk for last of my 3. I'm going to start on the defense. I am not for just me personally. I don't like our secondary. We got 3. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Andrew Booth, great guy. Great guy. Or no. It's the kid, new kid
Murphy.
I like him. Young, fast. He's got great hands. Don't get me wrong. But if we're talking about like Lewis Seen, Andrew Booth Jr., I'm not set on him. I'm not. I mean, don't get me wrong. I get it. Injuries happen in the NFL any day of the week, any given Sunday. I get that. Just
wait. Before you say
What's your move? You trading for Jalen Ramsey?
Louis Seen got hurt on special teams because the dumbass defensive coordinator wouldn't put him in. Let's just put that out there.
well, didn't he get hurt off a punt recovery?
Yeah, he got hurt on special teams.
Okay. It's probably mine. I apologize. Okay, so I'm fixing the secondary. Definitely. I was really huge on getting Xavier Howard in like a Dalvin Cook trade. I was huge on that.
Yep. I like that too.
Okay. Next, I want to work on the trenches. I'm not really too big on, since after we got rid of Eric Kendricks, I'm not exactly, I know we got like Brian Asamoah and we just got like Marcus Davenport and shit. Don't get me wrong. Great guys, aging veterans, amazing. It's just, you got to think about like the other people in the North. For example, we didn't really have that really good of like a running defense last year. How are we going to stop, like, for example, Aaron Jones? I don't know.
Easy.
I don't know who's the Bears.
Easy, score 100 points a game. Then we don't need to worry about the defense.
I'm a little shaky with it. That's all I'm saying. I got faith in Ryan Flores.
Yeah, we got some rookie
Don't
stuff
get me
going
wrong.
on here, man.
Definitely.
What's up with the echo?
One of y'all. Sarah, can you mute your mic? It might be your mic. Can you mute?
Turn off your
TV.
mic. Whatever.
No,
I
I'm muted.
yourself on. You just stick with the phone.
It might be. I think it might be dog shit.
It probably
Do
doesn't
that.
look like an old ass Galaxy. All right, but third, just so I can mute myself back, I am getting rid of Kirk. However, it will not be for a rookie. It will not be for a brand new kid just fresh out of college. I don't trust that.
But Trey Lance spent 2 years learning. He's ready to go.
Trey Lance is a bust.
I mean, I don't think I'd exactly be comfortable with that either. What about if we throw like a second and a third for like, I don't know, Mac Jones?
No, man.
Mac Jones. Who the fuck is Mac Jones?
I actually
Find him.
We're not getting Mac Jones.
You talking about New England quarterback? You said Mac Jones?
Yes. Just somebody young.
He said Mac Jones.
I mean, Desmond Ridder. There's plenty of options that we can look at for like non-quarterback needy teams. Is like me when you guys said that like we trade Kirk to Atlanta. I'm 100% guns for it. 100% get him out of here. He could take that crappy ass pizza he's got with him.
Talk that talk.
He could take that.
Go ahead, brother.
Seems like we've been dealing with this shit for how many years now? He's been with us, what, 6 years now?
Too long.
Too fucking long. And excuse my language, I don't really curse. Too damn long. And we're supposed to just be okay with 8 and 9, 10 and 7. Come on now.
Yeah.
We need somebody to get us over that hump. We don't need a bridge quarterback.
I like that.
If we were going for another bridge quarterback, we should just bring fucking Matt Ryan in. I mean, yeah, he chokes often, but at least he's seen a Super Bowl.
No, I don't want him. Not how he went down against the Patriots.
We're gonna lead like 28-3 and think we're gonna win the Super Bowl. And
there, I was thinking the same thing.
And then we're gonna win the next meeting. No Matt Ryan.
But at least he got the Super Bowl though. That's we ain't get the Super Bowl.
We haven't even
in my lifetime.
So which quarterback do you like? Coming out the draft.
I mean, you guys heard me in the comments. Caleb Williams.
No, besides Caleb Williams, though. What's up with the echo, though?
It's
hey, I think we all have to mute or something. I don't know.
All right, hold on.
It's like the more people that's in it.
You got between him or.
All right, hold on. All right.
Yeah, just end the story. Just get rid of Kirk Cousins, switch him up with a nice 2 or 3 year rookie, and just see where it goes after that. It could only get worse. It could only get worse if we like stay with Kirk.
Cool. All right. Thank you, Aaron, for jumping on.
We can all agree on get rid of Kirk because Dave's not here to dispute us. So we all agree. The tribunal voted yes.
Aaron, subscribe to all the channels. I forgot to say that. Aaron, make sure y'all subscribe to everybody channel. Everybody channel.
All right. Boom. I think that see. Everybody talk. Let's see if that's where
I think that was it.
We're good.
Yo.
Everybody. I don't know. It had to be Aaron with the echo. I don't hear the echo.
He had the show going on in the background with something.
Man. Tell Aaron subscribe to everybody channel. We going up every Saturday. And I'm gonna tell y'all why Kirk Cousins ain't shit and why we ain't gonna trade JJ. Every Saturday, I'm gonna tell y'all what's going on. Shit, I ain't gonna
lie. Talk that talk, though.
For real, like JJ is the one who gonna get that rookie quarterback over that hump. He's gonna be the first rookie quarterback win a Super Bowl once we drag that rookie quarterback.
He's gonna drive him to the finish line.
Yeah, because Kirk ain't it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
AR-15 on our team right now.
No, I don't like him though. But look though. Like both David.
Who do you like?
Oh.
Oh yeah, David went out. Oh yeah,
who you want, man?
Yeah. You say what now?
Who you want?
Who you want?
In this upcoming draft?
Yeah, and you can't say Caleb.
I'd say Shadarius Sanders. You put me on him, but you know what's crazy? I've been watching Dog though. He can play. But I got to see what we do at Colorado. I like Oregon quarterback.
Yeah,
I like
Bo Nix.
Yeah,
what about Bo Nix?
I like Caleb Williams. That's really about it for real.
Okay, so one of them three guys.
Yeah, one of them three. You can move up, get one of them, and put us in there. We got the best receiver in the NFL. We probably gonna have the best second wide receiver in the NFL with Ja, and we probably gonna upgrade the offensive line. You know,
that's a big problem.
We for sure gonna replay Cleveland bum ass next year. So our line gonna be way better. We're gonna be ready to win.
And
so
if was the fifth, we all be drunk.
I feel you on that one, Dave. David be coming at me though, too, though. I peep
Dave.
But look though, but on the back end though, we gotta get our quarterback, man. Cause Kirk Cousins, I can't stand his ass. His ass is the average quarterback who ain't gonna do nothing more or nothing less when he getting paid. And I feel
my quarterback.
If a job paying me $30,000 a year, $30,000 an hour, I'm not doing more expected from me. Shit, I'm not going above and beyond for my job.
Though, can I ask you a question real quick though, bro?
Yes, you can.
Is it just because of Kirk Cousins' play, or is it more of how big his contract is?
It's both.
Which one is the which one is the biggest problem?
The bigger problem is the contract. Cause we paying Kirk Cousins like he is a top quarterback.
I feel you.
I feel you. But I'm saying, but look though, we paying Kirk Cousins like he a top quarterback.
That's my guy, right?
Reality, he's not a top quarterback.
I get you. I agree with you on that.
He don't make them decisions like a top quarterback would make. So
last year he did though.
No, he did not.
Not in the playoffs, but in the regular season, bro. No, be real, bro. All the comebacks he made, bro.
Mike David Yogi, listen here right here.
Okay.
Hey, listen here. I don't care what a quarterback do in regular season. I don't give a fuck. You do 30 touchdown passes and no interception. Once you get in the playoffs,
that's a fact. That's what I'm saying. That's when it counts.
One touchdown, it's a fucking problem. I don't care about. I care about playoffs.
It wasn't Kirk's fault.
You say what?
It wasn't Kirk's fault. It was the air. Okay, it's everybody's fault. It's the air's fault. It's every single thing you can blame on, but Kirk.
Is he trolling me right now? Is he trolling?
Of course I'm trolling.
He plays.
Is he trolling?
I'm like the biggest Kirk hater. Of course I'm trolling, but Kirk
you know Kirk is the best quarterback. Hey, Kirk is the best quarterback in the NFL right now. He's better than Patrick Mahomes. He's better than Tom Brady ever was, and that's just what it is.
We've been holding Kirk back, don't you know?
Hey man, but look though,
we really now.
Look though, as a Viking fan, though, I'm talking to all Viking fans. I'm not talking to Kirk Cousins fans right now, but as Vikings fans, haven't we seen enough of Kirk Cousins? No, for real though.
We've been seen enough. We shouldn't even signed him. Why did we sign him?
I didn't like to sign him. Hey, Mike, I'm not lying. One day I'm gonna upload a video. I'm gonna show you my Bleacher Report when I told Minnesota Viking fans that was a bad signing when they signed Kirk Cousins 5 years ago.
What's the Everson Griffin say?
4,500 yards.
I don't give a fuck how many yards he throw for. Kirk Cousins is a bum, and we probably will win the NFC North, but we might win the wild card game. But
what did Everson Griffin say?
But after that game, we losing.
Yeah, because after the wild card, those games play when his power gets shut off. So no dice. We ain't winning nothing past the wild
Kirk
card.
Cousins. It wasn't Kirk Cousins' fault in the playoffs, man. He did what he had to do. He threw the ball to a wide open T.J. Hawkinson. It was T.J. Hawkinson's job to break a couple of tackles and get that first down.
If we really want
that was his fault. It wasn't Kirk.
If we really gonna be honest,
TJ should have had the foresight to know that he has to run another 5 yards.
Yo, I got it. I got it.
Man, so I'll blame that play on KLC. Tell you the truth,
man. KLC got to step up for real.
Because I feel like at the end of that game, though, there shouldn't be no routes, that wasn't past the sticks. In my opinion. I just feel like you take that away from Kirk Cousins not to even throw it there. And and KLC was doing that all season with making sure Kirk Cousins
my lights is flickering. What's going on?
Which is cool. So the last play of the game against the Giants, I blame that more on KLC.
How?
Kirk.
Hey, David, can I ask you a question, David?
I blame.
Yeah.
Go ahead, talk this also.
If I call the play and I tell you throw the ball to A, B, or C, I'm telling you, throw the ball to A, B, or C. Don't throw the ball to D or E. And once you call hike, you throw the ball to E. Who the fuck do you blame?
No. What I'm saying is though, you talking Madden, I'm talking football. What I'm saying though, what I'm saying right now is every route for that play should have been down the field.
I got next.
That TJ play should have never been an option. That's how I feel about it though.
Okay, but look though, David.
The play up for everything to be past the sticks. So if somebody caught it, it would have been the first down. You can't always say that somebody gonna catch the ball, break a tackle, run for a first down. You can't say that.
It was TJ's fault. It wasn't Kirk's fault.
I got this, Yogi. Mike, hold on. Hey, David, you said some shit about Madden or whatever you said.
Your dad was playing a video game, so I just piggybacked on what you said.
But you put a video game in there. So
that's what you said. You said if I throw it to X, if I throw it to B, if I throw it to Y,
oh my God.
You said. I'm just saying what you said, bro.
Receiver got letters out there or numbers, but it don't matter though. You know to throw the ball to A or B. You know off rip. It's
so we playing Nintendo now.
You know
you playing Techno Ball?
No.
We need a meme of
I'm just saying,
no, Mike, they don't do it. Hey,
throwing that check down.
Bullshit, Yogi. But look though, I got something for David Ass though. And Mike and Yogi. And the other David. I ain't messing with that David right now. The other David. But peep this though. If I call the play beyond the sticks on 4th and 8 in the playoff game, why the fuck would you throw the ball to somebody who in front of you in 2-yard radius? On 4th down. Like,
no, Kirk Cousins is a good quarterback.
No matter what I call, why not throw the ball to somebody else who in double coverage? Who else?
But peep games though. We already watched Kirk Cousins have a lot of these
That's your quarterback.
These fourth quarter quarterbacks, right? What I'm saying is KOC did a good job throughout the season when it came down to those plays. He called plays that all the routes was down the field. I don't understand why he called a play for TJ to run that route that wasn't down the field, for him to actually catch a pass and get a first down. That's what I'm saying. I put that on KOC because if you already know Kirk is a check down quarterback, you take that option away from him. That's what I'm saying. And KOC did a good job.
Hold on.
But look,
what if the play didn't develop long?
David,
what you say?
Hold on.
What if the play didn't develop? Oh, my bad.
One at a time.
But you know why he called that play, David?
Why?
Because he knew the tight end, not the tight end, I'm tripping. He knew the linebacker was going to bite on the tight end. And he told your ass before the play, throw that bitch to Ja or KJ. KJ would not be able to get the first down because the linebacker going to bite down on that play. Throw that bitch to JJ or KJ.
But you forget that KJ dropped the first down. KJ dropped the first down to play before.
Huh?
KJ dropped the first down.
What do that mean? You
That's
still
what I'm saying, though. We can't
you still go back to the receiver.
If it was a fifth, we all be drunk.
It don't matter. You still go back.
It didn't happen.
But you know what it is though. What if we didn't? What if Kirk Cousins, like the pressure gets to him? What if Kirk Cousins didn't allow the play to develop? Like, you know what I mean? He didn't give it a little bit more time for TJ to move up the field a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I just want to see a meme.
That's why Kirk
is the person throwing the damn football, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. He didn't let the play develop.
I just want to see a meme.
Every play, man.
Yo, it's my turn.
What you got, Sarah?
Go ahead, Sarah.
I just want to see a meme of Stephon Diggs throwing his arm up in the air as Kirk throws that 4th and 8. I mean that check down on 4th and 8, and have Stephon Diggs throwing his hands up in the air to Josh Allen.
Oh man,
that'd be hella funny.
I just thought of something. What if we had JJ and Stephon Diggs on the same damn team right now?
We wouldn't have
that. Would be nasty.
The draft.
That would be nasty. We have Jordan Addison, but what if
about how he wants the ball more?
That's true. But
we got dude off Buffalo draft pick though, so that wouldn't have happened though. But my thing is this though, with David, I know he done killed he done went MIA on us though, but he's still on here. But look, my thing is this though. If I'm telling you throw the ball to A or B, and I know the linebacker gonna bite down on the tight end, so A gonna be open across the middle or whatever the fucking play was called, throw the ball to A or B. Cause no matter what, as a Viking fan, if Kirk Cousins would have threw the ball down the field to JJ and the bitch would got an interception, we would have said he tried. He tried.
That's
why he tried. He tried. But
TJ's fault.
But Kirk Cousins threw the ball to TJ, who was 2 yards in front of him.
Don't matter. It's never Kirk's fault. So it's gotta be TJ's fault because it can't be Kirk's fault.
That was a dumbass play call by the fucking
It's the defense fault. It's not Kirk. It was the defense, bro.
Kirko does what's best for
you said the defense
all the time.
Yeah, the defense.
And
the defense messed that play up.
Not a good quarterback.
And you trolling?
Not a leader of men.
I'm trolling, bro.
Oh, I'm like, nigga, we don't like the defense.
We won 13 games
but all just aside. Okay? The defense played trash that game.
Interception against the
but we still could have won that game. We could have won that game with a. Listen here, we paying Kirk Cousins top 5 money in the NFL. We got the best quarterback in the NFL. We got a top 3 tight end in the NFL. How the fuck you come up short against a New York Giants team who don't have a number 1 wide receiver on a fucking team?
You want to know why? Because their defense made Daniel Jones look like Patrick Mahomes. That's why. That's part of it. That's part of it.
What did the offense do though?
How dare you blame Kirk? None of this is on Kirk.
The offense didn't do the best. And at the end of the game, it was all Kirk. Kirk F that play up. But we can't deny. All jokes aside, we cannot deny that defense was absolutely garbage. That defense was garbage, bro.
Okay, it was. But look though, on 4th down.
Yeah, that is Kirk's fault. But we cannot deny we made Daniel Jones look like Patrick Mahomes.
Good night, Eric.
But look, not that 1st down though. But on 4th down, didn't the Giant punt the ball to the Vikings?
Yep, and then we had time to go down and score. So it's on Kirk, but because nothing to be Kirk's fault, it has to be TJ's fault. All right?
Yeah, it's Kirk's fault. But I don't want to say I'm not trying to stick up for Kirk. I'm just saying
it sounds like it.
I'm not trying to stick up for Kirk because he made that stupid throw. But we cannot deny how trash our defense was too. It was Kirk's fault.
The defense was trash, but you're the quarterback. I am expecting you to drive the ball down and score because we need you to fucking step up. Okay, you have the ball. There's plenty of time. You need to fucking go down there and score. You're the damn quarterback. Nobody's gonna be able to throw the ball except you.
That's true. That's true. You're definitely right.
I don't care how bad the defense was.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
I'm on Mike's ass, but look though, in the Buffalo game, what did Kirk Cousins do on that 4th down when he threw the ball to JJ? What did he do?
He just threw that shit up.
Double coverage, right?
He just threw that shit up and JJ caught it with one hand.
Oh, look though, Mike.
It was so
why he ain't do that in the playoff game?
No, I'm not denying the bull. I don't want Kirk.
You know
I'm just saying
because the Buffalo game, he knew that if we lose that game, he still got 8 more games to go. The playoff game, he knows that if he fucks that up,
the pressure,
and he lose that game, that's it. We're gonna realize that we're gonna be more pissed about a fucking touchdown than an interception.
Hey, but look though, sir, I ran through the ball to KJ bum ass. If he dropped that bitch, it ain't my fault. I threw dog a ball. He dropped that bitch. Exactly. But instead of doing the fuck you did,
point blank period. Point blank period. Kirk should have threw it past the yards for the first down. Period.
But
period.
But
you know what I'm saying? But at the same time,
ran for it.
But look,
no, he ain't.
My point is, you have the
He ain't
freaking number one receiver on your team.
Yeah.
When the season is on the line, who the fuck do you throw it to? You fucking throw it to your number one wide receiver. You don't fucking throw it to a tight end.
That's a fact, though. That's a fact.
Up shit. Like
he did that because he scared the moment.
Back would know that game is on the line. I need to get this playoff, and I need to give my best player a chance to win. And if the ball gets knocked down or intercepted, go down swinging. Don't fucking go down and check down.
That's true.
Lord.
Hey, Mike.
That's true, Sarah.
Hey,
you're
Mike.
definitely right.
I got Sarah back. You know why Kirk Cousins did that shit in the playoff game? Because he didn't want to seem like the bad guy. But motherfucker, he is a bad guy. That shit was dumb as fuck.
He don't got the killer instinct, man. He don't got that dog in him.
No, he don't.
Just like a basketball analogy. When Michael Jordan was winning all those championships and he was going to go for the game-winning shot, you better give Michael Jordan the ball for him to take the shot. Even if he misses the shot, you're giving the ball to Michael Jordan. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? You're giving the ball to Michael Jordan.
Best player,
right?
With a chance to win. Because
right, that's a fact.
There's a reason why you have the number one receiver on your damn team. There's a reason why he has 1,800 yards. But no, let me throw it. Let me check it down to the tight end who still has to run 5.5 yards just to pass that first down marker. No, that's the better idea.
That was a punk move. That was a punk move by him.
Case Keenum wasn't that dumb. Case Keenum knew, I better get this fucking ball to Diggs. It's do or die. Go down swinging. I don't want to go down not even trying.
Case knows how to avoid pressure, too. Kirk can't avoid a 350-pound defensive tackle.
But he needs to realize that he has the best receiver. Give him a damn chance. If you don't have him, what's the point of, That's why you have a number one. I don't care if there's 10 people on him, okay? Fucking throw him the ball.
Give him a chance. Shit. At the end of the day.
He's either gonna catch it or draw a PI or it's gonna get knocked down, and that's fine.
The guy has no pocket presence.
I thought I was gone, huh?
No.
Hey, welcome back. Back again. Welcome back. Tell all friends.
Look, no, we ain't trading JJ.
I just really think we playing too much into that one play. I just really feel like this, though, at the end of the day, the whole team didn't do enough to win that game. I'm not going to just say it was all Kirk, it was all KOC, but I do blame KOC more for that play because he wrote the play. And I still going back to what I said, every route shouldn't have been further than the sticks to get the first down. That's what it comes down to. We can sit here and say Kirk ain't got no heart, but we saw Kirk got heart because he had all them damn fourth quarter comebacks this season. Shit, he got one of the best comebacks, in history against the fucking the Colts. So we can't sit here and bash the man when he do something wrong, and then when he do good, it's like, oh, okay, whatever. At the end of the day, those routes should have been further from the sticks, and that's it. That's it.
Yeah, but Kirk is on the field. The coach is not on the field. I just feel like
going too much into
commander.
Blaming Kirk for that shit is just like, okay, if we didn't have Kirk Cousins, we wouldn't even got to that goddamn point.
But are we not paying Kirk top money to make those decisions that when a play breaks down, he needs to chuck it up to his best player? We're paying him top money to make these decisions, not to check it down. Oh, so the play breaks down and oh my God, I'm just gonna check it down. No, you are the commander right now, this moment. You need to do whatever the hell you need to get the ball to your best player. So I don't care that the play was bad. I don't care that Jefferson was covered. He is the one who is on the field with the ball in that moment. The only person who can make that decision is him. And so he needs to freaking throw the ball to his best receiver, regardless if there's 10 people on him.
The most important thing is him.
Comebacks last year Because we spent 2 quarters every goddamn week not scoring a point.
And all our 3 and outs. No wonder our defense was so bad. They were like right back on the field again.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I just hate Kirk, so I'm gonna find everything.
Oh,
Yeah, D-Will, I agree, D-Will.
I'm just gonna nitpick every single damn thing about Kirk because, like I said, he is not elite because no elite quarterback is gonna check it down with the season on the line.
You're keeping it real, Sarah, and you're keeping it real. But my whole thing is, I don't like Zoe said earlier. I don't care about the regular season stats because at the end of the day, you have to bring it in the playoffs just like you bring it in the regular season. True. And he didn't bring it is consistently enough to win us that game against the damn on Giants. So all of it kind of almost cancels out a little bit because it doesn't matter. You ain't win shit. You just won a division. You didn't win nothing in the playoffs. What are we trying to do? What's the ultimate goal? A damn Super Bowl. So all them stats, all them comebacks didn't mean shit at the end of the day. Because what did it get us? We had a home game, wild card game against the Giants, and we lost because of not just because of Kirk, but mostly because of Kirk. He's the quarterback. He made that throw. He made that throw.
We lost that game was we didn't have anyone spying on Jones, who ran us into submission.
Right,
if
defense and all that.
Started, we win that game.
But at the end of the day, bro, Kirk had the ball in his hand, and all we had to do was go down the field and score a touchdown. Or what was it, a field goal or a touchdown? I don't know. I forgot. But I know he had the ball in his hand, and if we would have got that 4th down and scored a touchdown, we would have won the game. And Kirk didn't get it done. He threw it to T.J. Hockenson 8 yards from the dang on 1st down. So, I mean, and that's why I feel like we just need – I feel like we're wasting this year. We're almost wasting this year by keeping Kirk as our quarterback when we can maybe have a down year. Just have a down year. I'm not trying to lose, but maybe have a down year and go get our quarterback in 2024. But
you ain't gonna have
we're going to go through the same thing. Huh?
You ain't going to have a down year if you get rid of Kirk. A quarterback that can buy time with his feet ever so slightly.
You're talking about Trey Lance, though.
Mental difference on this team.
A dual threat.
What JJ can do off script? Just, running a route. Oh, it ain't working. Quarterback breaks out of the pocket. JJ is going to thrive in that.
And we don't know exactly. And Jordan Addison going to be a beast.
I haven't.
Do you know how hard it is to listen to Lions fans dig on us like, oh, how are you going to lose to the Giants at home? And so Penny asked Bixby and have to ask the Lions, how do you lose? How do you win one playoff game in the last 57 years when you drop 10 every damn year? That's how petty I have to get because Lions fans are like, how do you lose to the Giants at home? That is so damn embarrassing that I have to hit below the belt and ask them how do they only win one playoff game in the last 57 years when they draft top 10. And then they shut up. But, I mean, I hate hitting below the belt.
But even if the Lions did win a division, they're not winning the Super Bowl. Even if they did, the division don't mean nothing.
Goff as our quarterback.
Even the Lions are like ragging on us. Like,
I'll go right down the line, man. Name me a quarterback.
Talk that talk, Dave. Talk that talk, bro.
I need a guy who knows how to avoid a 350-pound nose tackle.
Okay, this is the thing, though.
I ain't never seen a quarterback get tackled by one.
Let's just be honest here, right?
Man.
Like running quarterbacks are cool right until they get hurt. Let's just be real. Jalen Hurts was hurt last year. Trey Lance broke his ankle.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, but he was hobbled. He
still got to the Super Bowl.
He got hurt. Lamar Jackson was hurt. Trey Lance was hurt.
MVP.
The thing, like we gotta stop having this conception, like, oh, Kirk's not this, so maybe we need this to win. Like
we do need that to win, bro.
I don't need a mobile running quarterback. I need a quarterback that can
if they don't get hurt.
That's every quarterback. That's every position.
Not Kirk. Kirk.
Yeah, Kirk is durable. His only
redeeming
quality.
Be real. When has Kirk missed the game?
And now let me counter what you're saying.
The only time Kirk
hasn't won anything, even though he hasn't missed any games. What has he done? I'd rather take a chance with a dual threat quarterback that could possibly have a higher chance of getting hurt and win a Super Bowl than with Kirk Cousins never getting hurt and never doing a damn thing.
So what?
Especially when it counts the most.
What I'm
The
asking
only
you,
thing
though,
that has beaten
what I'm
Kirk is
asking you is this,
COVID,
though.
okay?
What happens when you get you a dual threat quarterback, right? We've had that in Dante, didn't we?
Yep.
I'm talking
And
about
his
a
ass
real
got hurt.
Yep.
I'm talking about like a
We gotta stop
I don't know,
dreaming.
man.
We gotta stop
I don't
dreaming and
need
saying like, oh,
a
we had this
running
and we had
back
that.
quarterback.
It's cool. It's cool to think that, but we gonna sit there and say the same shit if we get a mobile quarterback and his ass go run and he get hurt. One player will say, "Damn, why he didn't stay in the pocket and throw that down the field?"
Well,
It's gonna always be
Russell
something.
Wilson never really had
No,
a. I mean,
I don't need a mobile
Yes,
quarterback.
he did
I
get
just need a
hurt.
quarterback that
but he
can
didn't get hurt,
avoid.
knocked out the season, hurt.
He
I
got
just need a
won
hurt.
Super
quarterback
Bowl.
that can avoid
The season
pressure and
before he
step
went
to the left
Denver, he was
or
hurt.
something.
He
Like
didn't finish
Joe
the
Burrow,
season.
Joe Burrow.
But he got a
Buying
Super
time
Bowl,
to
Joe
throw a
Burrow
ball
got
is
hurt.
different from a
Towards
mobile
ACL
quarterback.
running. Like we gotta stop thinking it's like.
Yeah, but
But
Joe
I'm cool
Burrow
with
is
that.
not a running
Give me
back
5 running
quarterback.
quarterbacks and put the next one in. If
Y'all
if
gotta,
you can't get
you
a
can't
franchise
dog Kirk to
quarterback,
that extent and just be like, okay, so how will we would have won that game if Lamar Jackson would have been on our team?
we would have won that game
against the
with just about
Giants?
anyone.
I guess what would our season be if we had Lamar Jackson?
Yeah.
If we played the Giants, if we had Lamar Jackson,
don't move the goalposts. What would our season be if we had Lamar Jackson on our team last year for 17 games?
the number
We
one
probably would
seed,
have won because he got paid.
Because he
The
has
number
not
one
finished the
seed.
season the past 2 years. Let's just be real.
Yeah, because he didn't get a contract.
Hold on.
Let's just be real.
You're going to hold on, bro. Hold on. You're going to the extreme when it comes to running quarterback. It doesn't have to be Lamar Jackson. I'm talking about quarterback. Like it could be. Let me use another example.
Justin
another
Herbert.
running back. I'm gonna just go Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts wasn't a scrambling quarterback. I mean, he got hurt when he finished, but he got to the Super Bowl, bro.
Separated shoulder last year.
But he still got to the Super Bowl.
But he had a separated shoulder last year.
You're talking two different things here.
What I'm saying is though, what I'm trying to say is this though. I don't think y'all getting it. What I'm trying to say is this: we sitting here bashing Kirk because his ability. He doesn't have the ability to run outside the pocket and improvise and anything like that. But I'm saying when you get a quarterback that's like that, they're more prone to get hurt. That's what I'm saying.
That's definitely true. But they give you the best chance right now.
And when they get hurt, we're gonna be stuck with guys like Mullins, all these guys who can't probably win us a game. So what I'm saying is, as Viking fans, we can't always think in that mode of, if we had this and we had that. Let's deal.
So you want a quarterback like a pocket quarterback. That's what you're saying? You don't want a dual threat?
No. What I'm saying,
when I mean dual threat, I don't want a dual threat that always has to scramble. I'm talking about someone that can just buy more time. I don't want my quarterback to always try to run for a first down. But if he has to, he'll actually do it if he needs to. I don't want Kirk Cousins, a pocket quarterback that can't buy you no time. Once he gets pressure, it's over. That's what I mean by dual threat. It doesn't have to be Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson's another. He's like Michael Vick. Yeah, he's on another level. I'm talking about someone that could just buy a little bit more time. Someone that's a little bit more mobile. That can possibly
mobile. How?
More mobile that can actually buy time.
When you break it down a quarterback doesn't necessarily have to be mobile to make plays down the field or to improvise. If he's getting that ball out faster, a la Tom Brady, he has one of the best releases in football, right? He's getting the ball back.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, once we
goat.
start breaking it down, we start asking for too much. Because then it's going to go from, we need him to improvise. Then it'll go from, we need him to have a quicker release. We need a
quarterback like Patrick Mahomes. That's what we need.
A magic quarterback. That's what I'm saying.
Can we win a Super Bowl with Kirk Cousins? Yes or no?
Yes.
Are you talking to me?
You talking to me?
Anybody?
Yes, we are.
You want me to answer the question?
I'm asking you the question.
You have me answer the question
with Kirk Cousins or not?
We can't win a Super Bowl with Kirk Cousins right now because his cap is too high.
Then what are we talking about?
I think it's his play
personally, but
I'm not bashing the man's ability though. I'm not saying you know, he's the worst quarterback in the league. What I'm saying is his money is up here and his play is right here. It's not leading right there. And that's the biggest problem is his pay. Because in all honesty, if Kirk Cousins was a $20 million quarterback, we wouldn't be complaining about him like this right now.
He's a $10 million quarterback this year if we trade him. You know that, right? He's only going to cost another team $10 million. Can the San Francisco 49ers win a Super Bowl this year with Kirk Cousins?
Yes.
Nope.
Depends what time it is.
Ain't going to happen.
You don't think so?
Everything on that.
Come on now.
And I would
they damn near won a Super Bowl with Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah, Mr. Irrelevant's better than Kirk. Yeah,
Ooh.
I agree.
I'm done. My biggest problem with Kirk is that Kirk.
I love my team. Like, I'm Vikings or nothing. I bleed purple and gold. But I just can't sit here and just, like, have Kirk be a punching bag. Like, it's just not making sense, bro. It ain't making sense. He's not the worst quarterback in the league.
We had a great team in 2018 when he brought him in here.
We
Very
did.
much like the 49ers.
But
did we
I
win a
don't
Super
blame,
Bowl?
like, in all honesty, though, I don't blame them for bringing Kirk Cousins in. I feel like Kirk probably was the best option.
Sure.
What I'm mad about was the extension because I feel the first 3 years it didn't work. So he should never got extended. So you're gonna Bridgewater never was the same player after the injury.
After the injury. I like the Bridgewater too.
Sam Bradford couldn't stand up in the pocket, literally.
So
you know what I'm saying? And we all knew what Case Keenum was. So what I'm saying to say is like we can't sit here and be like, oh, we made a mistake by getting Kirk Cousins. He was the best option for a ready-made team. The biggest mistake we made was extending him after the 3 years. That's what a mistake was.
So here we are.
My biggest problem with Kirk is not. My biggest problem with Kirk is not that he's not mobile. It's that he makes bonehead decisions when the game is on the line, like checking it down. That's my problem. If he had just thrown that ball to his number one person, I don't care. It's the fact that if he can't move, he better make some damn good decisions. That's my problem with him. Is he rather play it safe? He'd rather play it safe and just throw the safe throw as long as somebody catches it, and that's it. That's my problem with him. Is that he doesn't have that dog mentality. He doesn't need to be able to run, but he needs to be able to make decisions.
I don't know that there was a single receiver beyond the chains on that play.
And that was my point.
So quick.
That was my point. That was my point. The play should have. It was KOC.
He couldn't move. He just.
Yo, I'm about to get off, y'all.
Yo, bro.
All right, Big Mike.
Hey, I want to say everybody, I like talking to each and every one of y'all. Keep doing what you're doing. For your podcast, my brother Dave, right?
Yeah.
Just try your hardest to be consistent, man, so you can grow that thing, man. Yeah. I already know I subscribe to you. And like I said, every Saturday at 9:30, we at Eastern time, we definitely go live. So definitely you can always come on. Dave with the gray shirt, you know I love talking to you. Sarah, you know I love talking to you. Zoe, Yogi, I appreciate y'all. And everybody that's in the chat, if you are in the chat still, I don't even know what time it is. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, I don't even know. But subscribe to all of our channels. I think Yogi already pinned it down in the comments already. But have a wonderful weekend, and God bless y'all.
All right, man.
Bye.
All right. Hey, we're going to bring on D. Will. We're going to get his three. We're going to get his three GM moves.
I just want to say thank you for the therapy session, the free therapy session, Saturday nights.
Hey, what's up,
Will,
fam?
Will, hey, please tell me it's not David.
No, it's
okay.
He will. No. I think we met a quarter
up in the room, and
yeah, I think we met a quarter for David today.
Before you can enter the chat, do you think that we should trade JJ? Your answer depends on whether or not we let you in.
So that's a loaded question, right? Because so I'm like Dave in a sense that whatever we have to do to get what we need to get to the Super Bowl, I don't care who it is. I mean, I've been a fan going back to, I watched Wade Wilson play as quarterback. So, you know, I've seen Anthony Carter play with Chris Carter. I've seen our wide receivers. I've seen, Robert Smith play, So it's more than just one player. The team has to be well built to, survive the season and make it to the playoff. So it's not just one player or two players. We need a team that's going to be able to sustain playoff opportunities for us to get one. You know, I mean, we've been to the playoff once or twice consecutively. I mean, I know it's been like what, 10 years? I'm not sure. Like early in Zimmer's tenure. So we need a consistency from the whole organization to where we can be one of those teams that's constantly threatening, postseason play, and then having a better chance to get to the Super Bowl. So that's where we need to start. So getting a better roster built is what we need to do. But I really don't understand how Kirk is such a lightning rod for conversation, man. I mean, it's funny when I think about it. Going back, I mean, I was one of those people that didn't want the Vikings to make that pickup, just for the fact that he never won anything in Washington. Shit, he never won anything in Michigan. So you know, that's my point. But as far as GM's move, JJ, if I have to, I would probably do other things before making that move. If that was the last move to make, and I could guarantee that whoever I pick up is going to be the next coming to Joe Burrow or whoever the top player was, but you have to guarantee me that, because we already got a guaranteed star with JJ, and we just can't give that up. And
you're in.
We're not getting 2 firsts and 2 thirds for JJ, no matter how good he is, or 2 seconds. So, my first thing would be to do is get rid of Kirk. To be honest, I mean, however that happens, that needs to happen. I mean, it's just Kirk is a good player, but he's not a great player. And I want a great player at the most important position in the game.
And what team represents the most value you could get from that team for Kirk in the entire NFL?
I mean, everybody believes it's San Francisco, but to be honest,
it is.
When you have those 3 quarterbacks that they have right now, would you give up anything for Kirk? Really, especially when you know that he's going to be available next season? I wouldn't do it.
If it brings you a Super Bowl, right? Isn't that the whole point of this, to win a Super Bowl, and that's a Super Bowl ready team?
Right. It is.
Kirk is missing Blink.
But again, all teams don't make that move when they're there. So we can't say yes. We could say we want to load Kirk, but it's not a guarantee that San Francisco really want him that bad. I mean, they've gotten to where they've gotten to without Kirk.
Without him.
Yeah, but their quarterback needs another year to recover
able
from
to
that
get to where they've been because their quarterback keeps getting hurt.
Right.
Okay, quick question though. Like,
what I'm saying
let me ask this real quick. Though. I don't want to cut you off, but look though, with the San Francisco situation, and I agree with the new guy with D Will, right? What he's basically saying is this though, right? Like, we gotta really stop just saying like, oh, we're gonna unload Kirk Cousins to San Francisco like they want him now. They basically got to the Super Bowl with their third string quarterback. Shit, we don't even know if Sam Darnold is going to go over there and win 10 plus games for them. So us sitting over here trying to say they're going to take Kirk just because we want them to is not realistic, because they don't really need him right now. They've showed multiple ways and with multiple quarterbacks that they can get it done.
But they didn't get it done. They didn't go to a Super Bowl.
But they
didn't get to the Super Bowl.
They got further than us.
Yeah, but they also show that all their quarterbacks can get hurt in a season.
But they got further than us. But what I'm saying is, though, we got to really just stop pushing Kirk. Oh, we can trade him to the 49ers. Why would they trade for Kirk right now?
You know why they would? Because their number 1 quarterback needs another year to recover from a UCL.
They still got Sam Darnold.
Number 2, Sam Darnold has never proven to be. Anything in this league.
Yeah,
I do agree he probably is better than Kirk.
And he's going to get injured.
And Purdy was the last player drafted in the NFL draft last year.
Easy out,
and he got to the NFC title game. What are you saying?
To get out from under their Trey Lance trade.
Come on, bro. You're not being realistic.
From under the Trey Lance trade that they made and get Kirk for their Super Bowl run, and then I can be proven right and pretend I'm shocked when Kirk doesn't deliver. And in fact, our best chance of beating San Fran next year is with Kirk under center for San Fran. That's true Viking
but look
talk right
though.
there.
Hey, Yogi. Hey, Yogi. Yogi, Dave, and D Will. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I gotta get off here right now, man. But I appreciate y'all tapping in with us, man. We go live every Saturday at 8:30, dog. I'm gonna tap back in with y'all.
Hey, Zo, what's your ads, man, so I can start following you, man?
Man, what's my shit at like In the Zone podcast on YouTube? I think Yogi put in the chat for y'all to follow everybody page.
All right, cool. I'm gonna start following you, bro.
I'm gonna follow you too, though, Bert. I appreciate that too, though, for sure,
No
bro.
problem,
But
man. We gotta play some
get out of
Madden
here,
together.
though, man. I'm gonna get on y'all. Y'all can come back on next Saturday. We're gonna be back on at 9:30 Eastern time, 8:30 Central time, though. But I appreciate that for real.
No problem.
I gotta get out of here, though, man. But man, we ain't trading JJ though, man. I don't know what you talking about with that though. But Yogi, I'm gonna get on you next week, Yogi.
Look, all I'm saying is San Fran would be idiotic to not show any interest in having Kirk Cousins on their team this year.
We're not talking about interest. What I'm saying is, they got by. We don't know what would happen if the quarterback
Having a hard time hearing you.
We don't know what would have happened.
There you go.
If the quarterback for San Francisco didn't hurt, they might have given all the Eagles could have taken.
Oh, they would have beat the Eagles. They would have beat the Eagles.
Right. So
They'd
with
have beat
that
them.
said, right. With that saying, I mean, with that said, you know, why would I trade? If I was a GM for San Francisco, I'm betting on my coach. If the deal was made, I mean, especially at this point in the offseason.
If you're betting on your coach, the coach didn't want Trey Lance in that draft.
Right. But I mean, we're talking about 3 years removed from that trade. That trade is done. They know what they lost already in Trey Lance. So I mean, they're going to try to recoup something for Trey Lance. I mean, they already said, you know, what's his name is a quarterback once he get back. So bringing in Kirk again, I'm all for it if they will take him. I'm just saying if it was me in San Francisco, I would wait till next year.
For what? Your quarterback to be healthy enough to play?
No,
you're
to
going
make
to
a
rock
move for
with
Kirk.
Darnold and Lance?
Darnold and Lance. I would do that because again, I'm betting on Shanahan, one of the best offensive coordinators in the game, bar none.
I agree with you, D. Will.
Well, that's clearly what they're doing right now, it seems like. But if I'm San Fran, I make a trade for Kirk. It's a no-brainer.
Why?
Because I have my quarterback of the future, but he blew out his UCL. That's a 2-year injury. Let the kids sit and watch Kirk play for a year.
But they still got
Give them a chance
Lance
to win
and
a Super
Darnold.
Bowl. Give them a chance to win a Super Bowl with Kirk. And then we can all see how good Kirk really is, even though I know he's not.
What you got to understand is this, though, right? Like, if you value any kind of like coaching or whatever, in my opinion, last year I felt what Mike Shannon, well, not Mike Shannon, was what Kyle Shanahan did last year for that team to be that good, going through those multiple quarterbacks last season. I thought he shouldn't have been coach of the year. So what I'm saying is that you're still trying to push Kirk on a team to where you have a head coach and a coaching staff that's able to develop quarterbacks and have them play, you know, and still get to the playoffs and win games. Basically, it's a title game. So
it's a system.
So why would you trade for Kirk Cousins if you already have a system where you can plug any quarterback in? And it's crazy because it's like what Kyle Shanahan is doing is similar to what Mike did with the running backs back in the day, where he would basically plug any running back and they'd get 1,000 yards. Orlandis Gary, Clinton Portis, all those guys. And what Kyle is doing, he's plugging in any quarterback in his system, and they're not missing a beat. So what I'm trying to say, David, why would they trade for Kirk Cousins?
So no. There's a difference on
because
why
they can get out from under Trey Lance.
Right. So
they don't care about that.
Right. So let me say something, fellas. So there's a reason why they would trade for Kirk. I'm just saying I wouldn't do it now with one more season left. I wouldn't. I would take my chances on not giving up anything and get him next year.
You're not giving up anything. You're giving up Trey Lance and a 3rd-round pick. You'd be stupid
still,
not to make that trade, in my opinion.
That's still something.
I don't know. I'm not as high on Shanahan as you guys are.
For a chance at the Super Bowl. See, y'all want to apologize for Kirk, but then when it comes down to proof in the pudding, you justify how San Francisco.
It's not making a.
So listen. That's one thing. Again, that's
they
one
already
thing.
have a system where they have a plug and play quarterback system. What I'm saying is, why would they trade for a quarterback when their system is already working and they're getting farther in the playoffs, NFC title games? They're still winning games with a plug and play quarterback. What you're doing is you're not really thinking realistic because they don't need a Kirk Cousins right now because they're just plugging guys in and getting the same results. They still have one of the top defenses in the league. Yes or not? Yes or no?
Oh yeah, they got a great team.
Okay, then we don't have that.
Right?
We don't have that.
Yes or no?
We don't have that. But we can sit here. We can sit here and dream and be like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna trade them Kirk Cousins because they don't."
I ain't the
want
one talking
Lance.
about trading Justin Jefferson, by the way. Just for
But
so listen,
my trade is more based in reality than your trade, brother.
Hey, we gonna see what Quasey does though.
Okay. Trey Lance is a slam dunk. You're getting them. They're getting distance away from what they are pretty much admitting is a missed draft pick, and I want KOC to get going on working with young QBs as soon as possible so that when we do draft our young quarterback that we believe in, KOC has gotten some at-bats working with young quarterbacks, and he'll be better with the young quarterback.
So, Dave,
it's time to get to work, KOC.
So what I agree, Dave, what I agree with what you're saying is the move makes sense for us more than it makes sense for the Vikings. I mean, for the 49ers. As a Vikings fan,
I disagree with that. I think it makes more sense for them.
As a Vikings fan,
if you believe in Sam Darnold, you're saying Sam
Darnold. No, what I'm saying,
I believe in the system.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying the 49ers can use Kirk. I'm just saying I wouldn't trade for him at this point. A year or two ago or early in the offseason, not now.
Kirk's most valuable asset is being available. That's the one thing the 49ers don't have.
Correct. And Kirk will provide. Yeah. Kirk is better than Kirk is better than the rosters that they have on their team. Kirk is better than any one of the quarterbacks they have on their team. That's not debated.
They went through 3 or 4 quarterbacks last year, and Kirk's only redeemable qualities is durability, right?
Correct.
And they're trying to win a Super Bowl, right?
So who's to say you make that trade?
To go, right?
Right. Who's to say you make that trade and Kirk?
Oh, he's stuck, bro.
Yeah, we lost him. I'm trying to make a point. I think if we make that trade, and I think it makes sense for San Fran to make that trade, I think they still don't get there because Kirk isn't that guy. But I'm not against pulling the
but he will last 17 games.
To be honest, I think Kirk would actually take him to the NFC Championship.
Can I say something quick? Can I say something quick? My phone is about to die. I'm at 7%, so I'm going to log off, okay?
All right, Sarah, thank you for hopping on.
Thanks for listening to me vent. I will come back to therapy next Saturday.
Sounds good.
All right, now we can get some real G talk going here, okay, guys? All right, go for it. Go for it, lower left.
No, what I was saying is I do think, to be honest, I think actually there would be an NFC Championship game with Kirk. Whether they win it, that's different. Again, I think Shanahan would put Kirk in positions to where, just like Casey gave him opportunities, and I still don't understand why a lot of people say Kirk. I mean, when the Vikings lose, Kirk don't have a lot to do with it. When they win, Kirk has everything to do with it. All those comebacks, although the defense was a train wreck last year, the defense had something to do with those comebacks. They made timely plays when they needed to for some of those wins, to save some of those wins. So Kirk didn't always make those drives. He had a lot of drives. He played better. One of the things I like to point out, if Kirk as much as I dislike the move for picking up Kirk, if Kirk was this player that he is now when he first came, I'd have been a lot more happier with the pickup, with signing him to all that money.
He played a lot better last year, and I think that is a testament
The last
to
2 years.
KOC's ability.
The last 2 years. You got to give him the last 2 years.
He threw with a lot more anticipation last year than I recall in previous years.
Right.
I always thought he threw laser balls to compensate for his late reads, but last year he was throwing with a little more arc, a little more anticipation, and I give that credit to KOC.
The year before he was more aggressive.
I'm really hoping for year 2 in KOC's system.
Yeah, I can see that too. I can see that.
We're all going to be like, shit,
I think
we shouldn't have been talking that much shit.
I think he's going to be better, but I think he's going to be
real talk. You're right.
I think Kirk is going to be better, but I still don't think the Vikings are going to be better.
No, they aren't.
Long term.
Now, do you agree that San Fran can get to the NFC Championship game without Kirk?
I believe so.
Okay. See, I believe we're a 10-7 team with Kirk, and I believe we're a 10-7 team without him too.
I agree. Actually, I believe, to be honest, as a whole team, I'm trying to jump off the Kirk, because I've been done. That's all. Like I said, Kirk is a lightning rod for all types of conversation. But as a team, as an organization, I think we'll be better. To be honest, I could possibly see an 8 and 9-8 season. I can see that with Kirk.
Yeah.
As a team,
can't rule it out.
I just want, like you said, I want the team to move forward, move on from Kirk, and move on to the next quarterback, whoever that is. Whatever. I would prefer. Not prefer. I would like if they were able to swing that trade with the 49ers. I would prefer having Trey Lance 1 year to test him out with KOC,
right,
than this year with Kirk.
Yep.
Because that means if Kirk is not on the team, that means we're moving forward. We have a plan, and we're putting that plan into action, and we're moving forward.
I mean, aside from his durability, the only redeeming quality he has for our team, Viking team, is buying a kid a year time to kind of get used to the league, get his situation settled here,
become a pro,
and learn how to be a pro, right? But we done thrown that away because we didn't get a quarterback last year. I mean, Jaron Allen in the 5th round is a far cry from moving up and getting, AR-15, who you could use in the red zone, by the way. But now that you don't have that quarterback, you put yourself in a position where you got to extend Kirk to get a quarterback next year and put him behind Kirk. I don't want to do that, man.
I hope not. This would be who's the backup again? This would be his third. This would be his third.
Mullen,
or his second.
Mullen's been around the league for a while.
Right.
He's 6-7 years. This
would be his second year.
Yes.
In the system.
Yep.
So moving on from Kirk, I would a lot of people. I put a lot of trust in KOC, although there was points where he could have been better throughout the season as a play caller.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think moving on with Mullins and Jared and a drafted quarterback next year will be better than having Kirk on the team next year.
And Kirk's got a no trade clause, right? So he can take this philosophy and shove it right up our ass and say,
Correct.
I'm not allowing it, right? But we don't have the quarterback behind him right now. We had a chance to put AR-15 behind him at pick number 3 and just grab the brass ring. And then they start popping off about, if the 150-pound kid who went number 1 overall dropped, we were going to move up and get him. That's just a coward's way, man.
Sound like the typical Vikings move.
Right? It's like, so you got the stones for the guy you can't get. But you aren't going to move up and get the Bo Jackson who throws. It just, my mind is blown.
Let's not say that.
That's what I'm saying. He's throwing Bo Jackson.
We don't know what the hell he's going to be. We don't know.
We know Tim Tebow was able to win ball games, and he's better than Tim Tebow. Went to the same school. We're the same number, too. Plays a lot like him. A lot of heart.
Man.
Heart of a lion, man. That kid does not quit. I like that. I don't like quitters, man.
Hey, what's your guys' thoughts on Matt Cassell or Matt Corral? Because I'd rather trade for him than Trey Lance.
You mean send Cousins down to Carolina and reunite with?
Not even that.
Okay.
Not even that. If we had Matt Corral,
yep,
as a backup, for one more year, so he get his. I forget what the injury was, but he would still be on a rookie contract.
Mm-hmm.
And Cousins is gone next year. Still draft a quarterback next year, but we would have Matt Corral draft a quarterback and Jaron Hall in the quarterback room competing.
I don't remember much about Matt Corral, so
we need a plan.
What about Zach Wilson?
I'm not against it either. I'm not. I'm desperate, dude. I do not want to draft a quarterback and start him week 1. Okay, there, I said it.
Yeah.
That I don't want, but I would do that before I keep Cousins again.
So let me ask you a question. So if you had one of those 2 draft picks this year, the top 2 quarterbacks, would you be okay with starting them? If it's, I don't mind starting if it's a top quarterback, one of the top ready-made quarterbacks. And again, ready-made is ready-made is
I get what you're saying.
Coming into the league. I'd prefer to do
him
that
right away. Start one of those kids right away. But everyone knows Shadur Sanders is the quarterback I want, and I'd like to see him sit a year and just kind of process a little bit. And we've kind of pissed that away
because correct.
I mean,
because we didn't make a move that we should have made.
We didn't make a move for the quarterback last year.
I got another question for all 3 of y'all, right? So we all been sitting here playing GM for the past couple of hours, right? So with us playing GM, is that showing how much we don't trust Kwesi, what he's doing, or how much we do trust Kwesi? Because if we sitting here playing GM, we're actually criticizing his moves. So do you guys actually think Kwesi,
not necessarily
Kwesi is doing a good job or a bad job? Just throwing it out there.
I don't want to start, but so some of the moves. So my thing last year, I was very disappointed with the organization as a whole, whether it was from the top or whether it was Kwesi and KOC decision not to move on from the vets last season. I mean, yes, winning 13 games was cute. I mean, it was cute. It wasn't, I mean, there was no substance really. I mean, from the beginning of the season, I mean, there was no way for me to say, you know what, I could truly believe okay, this team is gonna actually do something. I mean, we win a comeback game against a team that we should have stomped. Everybody's happy. Or we got on a run. We had all these. Then we go to Philly, we get stomped. Or we play Dallas at home, we get stomped. We play teams.
It wasn't fun to watch.
No,
it was not fun to watch. None of them. None of the games.
So there was nothing for me to believe or say, okay, what we did, the moves that we made in the offseason was moves for the future. To say, you know what, we're making the team better. Last season was about just keeping fans in the stand and selling and merchandise on merch or whatever the case may be. It wasn't about moving the franchise forward or starting off KOC and Kwesi's tenure with positive feeling. That's all that did for me.
Well, what I took it as was if you kept the team the same from one year to the next, which we did, what it really did was measure the change at coaching. How much better is this guy than Zimmer? How much of a coach do we have? And we got the answer. We got a damn good coach, I think, okay? And as miraculous as the wins were, or inept, or as lucky as they might have been, we got a lot of wins based on discipline and coaching that we didn't the year before, because we could have won a lot more games the year before, right? So with that said, my problem with Kwesi is that he's too much of a collaborator. Okay, someone has to get up there and be the cook.
So let me ask you a question. So was it really KOC? I mean, there was a decision that KOC made, or the collaborative effort that with having all these different coaches in all these different positions. But wasn't it maybe just the players having a new voice in their ear?
Voice in the locker room.
Well, this is one of the least penalized teams in the NFL.
This is my theory when you say KOC is a great coach. I don't know if he's a good coach or not yet. He's only had one season. Like you're a great coach when you have multiple good seasons. Like I don't know if you guys remember like a few years ago, maybe 10 years ago, basically when Dallas fired Parcells, right? When Dallas fired Parcells, I think they hired Garrett. and they had a similar season to us, right? The reason why they had a similar season to us is because Parcells had that team discipline, but he lost the team in the locker room, right? So a new guy came in with a different voice that was kind of a players coach type of guy and kind of loosened it up, and they won those type of games. And if you guys know, we know football here, right? Parcells, Zimmer, they're part of that same damn tree. They coach the same damn way, right? So what I want to see coming this year is how is this team going to react on the second year with this laid back quarterback? I mean, with this laid back coach, because I just feel like shit like the Green Bay game when they were slipping in the water, that shit would never happen with Mike Zimmer. Mike Zimmer would have never allowed them to not have the right cleats and actually go out to play. But since KOC is this nice guy, he allowed that. So I can't say he's a great coach. I think it was lightning in the bottle last year, 13 wins. Just like D. Will said, it was cute, right? But we're going to have to see can they build upon this. And with Kwesi, we don't know yet with Kwesi. I feel like Kwesi, I can't say he's doing a good job. I can't say he's doing a bad job because I really don't have anything to measure it to. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get it. And we're all being very patient with Kwesi.
I'm just being honest. I'm just saying I'm just saying you can't just say it was KLC the reason why they won 13 games. I mean, I agree with D. Will. He lightened the room a little bit and guys felt kind of loose. It was a new voice. We see it in basketball, we see it in baseball. But what happens if you're a bad team, the next year you're a bad team. You start losing those games. And the year before with Zimmer, they lost those close games. The year with KLC, they won those close games. Right.
And I think discipline was the difference between those two teams, which is a reflection of the coach. Those games that we lost with Zimmer, he was going for
Zimmer
2-point conversions when all he had to do was kick the extra point.
So you think KLC is one of the best coaches in the league right now?
I do. He's a hell of a lot better than Zimmer. Because he took the same team that ended up with the 12th pick in the draft, which Kwesi gave away, by the way, and turned it into a team that got picked 23 and went 13-4 and was having 8 comeback wins because they spent the second and third quarter not scoring any points.
You said KLC is a better coach than Mike Zimmer. KLC
that was factually proven last year. Boom.
You can't measure it off of that. Okay. Quick question. Is John Gruden a better coach than Tony Dungy?
Ooh. That's kind of a tough call.
No, hell no, because John Gruden won with Dungy's players.
He did.
Be real, but he won with Dungy players.
Now, what players? What players?
Yogi, am I lying?
KOC the most last
year. He
won
with Gruden.
Was it the defense?
Gruden won with Dungy's players, right? You can't say that just because it's one season and you get 13 wins. That one guy is better than the other. KOC is still
I can.
He only had one season. One season,
sucks.
Bro.
Whose defense is that? Was that Zimmer's defense that sucked last year? Zimmer's. How many draft picks did we?
Zimmer wasn't coaching last year.
How many draft picks did
Zimmer wasn't coaching last year?
Was Zimmer a cornerback coach? He's a cornerback guru, right? Big cornerback guy. We've blown 5 picks at cornerback, all of which I'm convinced were Zimmer guys.
Who did we blow?
So I with the list.
Who did we blow?
There's so many goddamn corners that we missed out.
If you're gonna say that shit, stay fact. Who do we blow?
It is a fact.
Who do we blow?
We had a bunch of failed. We did have a bunch of failed cornerbacks.
I'm waiting for you guys to name names. Who failed at cornerback?
Throw out some names.
Xavier Rhodes. He had a 3-year stretch where he was the best cornerback in the league. Yep. Am I lying? Trey Waynes was a consistent starter. Am I lying?
7 overall.
Am I lying? The only
way 7 overall pick.
No, we had
Cam Dantzler?
the corner that went to
Kansas. Cam Dantzler was a 3rd-round pick.
What was the corner that went to Kansas City?
Yeah,
that's Trey Waynes.
No. Kansas City.
The other
Kansas City.
He played.
You talking about Hughes? Mike Hughes.
There you go, Mike
Hughes.
You can't say that he was injured majority of the time. He was injured. He never really got on the field. Bro. Look, bro. I'm not trying to get agitated.
Was Zimmer's
but what I'm saying is though, you can't say we whiffed on cornerback
We did.
We didn't. We didn't. The only cornerback that I can say we had a problem with, and I don't really want to bring it up, was Jeff Gladney, because he got into some shit and couldn't really play. And he passed away. When you get every cornerback besides them, they contributed.
Okay,
they
so
contributed.
we had
Trey Lance didn't contribute.
Wait, hold up. We had Gladney, and then who was the other one from Florida came back that went to he came back last year and was a train wreck.
That came from Florida.
We drafted him, I believe it was Florida or Florida State. I believe it was Florida. And then he came back, then he left and he came back last year. 1 year. He played the nickel.
McKenzie.
That's another cornerback.
Alexander.
McKenzie, that's another cornerback. That's one thing we did have problems with.
Second round pick.
Doesn't matter. It's still.
So how many first and second and third round picks?
4
is
seconds.
That, man? We had
That's
6.
four.
That's only 2.
That's only 2 right here.
No, it's not. That's only 2
Gladney.
because Xavier Rose developed into one of the best cornerbacks in the league.
Right.
Trey Lance was a consistent starter and contributed
but
on
not
that
for the 7th
2017 team. So
not for the 7th pick. Not for the 7th pick. Not for the number 7 pick.
A number 7
Trey
pick?
Lance?
Yes.
Yeah, he was number 7 overall pick.
Yeah, he was, but he contributed though.
Contributed.
Not for a top 10 pick. Not for a top 10 pick.
Do you really want him to be Deion Sanders? Everybody's not going to be Deion Sanders. The guy on the other side was shutting everybody down.
I bet you Deion was right around pick 7. Pick 5.
Let's be real. Was Xavier Rose one of the best cornerbacks in the league?
Who else? So you have one.
We've rattled out 5 or 6.
I'm gonna throw because what you guys are. I don't know what you guys are measuring them off of. Trey Lance.
Well, here's the problem I have. Here's what I'm getting at. Okay, you have to be a complete idiot to believe that the best way to build a defense is to draft cornerbacks. Okay, because this league is built upon an idea with rules that are designed to make cornerbacks lose the matchups. You win with a pass rush. You win with pressure. And when he was doing those double A gap blitzes, that's when his defense was at its best. And he just stopped doing it.
He didn't stop doing it. He got figured out. He didn't stop doing it. He got figured out.
You know,
he got figured out, and his players got older.
He just stopped.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
He just stopped blitzing. You know.
So let me ask you a question.
I don't think you got
D Woods.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So Zimmer was there for what, 8 years?
Yes.
So, and we drafted like what, roughly 2 quarterbacks a season. Now I can't necessarily. I'm not sure if it was Zimmer making the plays, the call or GM Spielman. But
it was
for 8 years,
deal. But the corner was probably Zim's calls.
I agree, but I since I'm not in the building, I'm not gonna just throw it on. That's my assumption as well.
Right.
So 8 years. For 8 years, we drafted, regardless what level, we drafted roughly 2 cornerbacks a year. So that's 16 cornerbacks, right?
And now it's starting to come to roost. We have no talent.
Right, 16 cornerbacks, and you only name Xavier Woods.
I didn't just name Xavier Rose. Yep. What I'm trying to say, D. Will, what I'm trying to say, D. Will, is this though, right? Is what David said that KOC is a better coach than Mike Zimmer.
I can't say that. Yep. I can't agree with that. I mean,
and then he went into the situation by saying, "Oh,
what held KOC back was the defense, Zimmer's defense."
We had the cornerback situation, but what I'm trying to say is this though: look, when you draft players, whatever, right? You don't necessarily. Everybody's not going to be all pro. You're not drafting all pros all the time. It just doesn't happen that way, right?
How many Pro Bowls that Trey Wayne made?
Trey Wayne didn't make no Pro Bowls, but he was a good player on that defense
for 1 year.
Maybe.
1 year. One year he had a really. 1 year he might have had a really good year. 1 year.
I mean, the whole defense had a good year in 2017.
Wait. What was the big thing that most people said about Trey Wayne's? He has great makeup speed. Why do you have to use your great makeup speed? Because he was getting burned all the time. He was getting beat all the time. So how can you say he was competent compared to what else we had, but he wasn't. He was far removed from Rhodes. He wasn't nowhere close to Rhodes, but he wasn't nowhere near. He was just middle of the road. But for a 7th-round pick to be a 7th pick overall to be just middle of the road, that wasn't good enough.
Exactly.
So and
I don't even want to find out what picks we passed on, right? If you go to that draft and go, who was
there
pick
we go
8,
with the
9,
ifs
10?
again.
Oh,
right,
shit.
right. So
we got Trey Waynes instead of that.
Let me say this. When Zimmer came to the Vikings, I was for that. I was a big Zimmer fan because that's what we needed. That's what we needed at the time. We needed a team. A team needed discipline, and what he did after that first year, his second year was great. So let's see what KC do over a 3-year period. He started off a good year. His next 2 years is going to really mean something.
Well, we eliminated a variable. Is it safe to say that we can officially not blame the head coach as why we're not going where we need to go at this point? Just off of 1 year?
No, not necessarily, because he did bring Donatell in. That was his responsibility.
Yes, he did.
And as the head coach, his responsibility also was to see that it wasn't working to make a move to move on.
You are right. That is a good argument.
So those are two things that's on him. So
wasn't Mike Pettin still on the payroll?
Yeah, and he still is.
Exactly. Why you could have easily let Mike Pettin go run a defense.
Yeah,
but he didn't do it.
And again, he's a first-year coach. So
yeah.
Again,
what do you expect? First-year head
coach. He was preaching family and unity, and he probably didn't want to fire.
That's kind of hard. That's kind of hard to have a. That's kind of hard to have a positive locker room after 8 games or so. By the mid-time of the season, you get rid of your. That's kind of hard sell to the rest of the locker room. If you got rid of them.
Marry the 2 quarterbacks right here and now, though. What I think he learned, what I'm hoping he learned, is that you cannot turn your back on the other half of the ball that isn't your specific skill set. You better learn everything that this new coach can bring to the table so that you know who to bring in to replace him when he becomes a head coach again, right?
Right.
Zimmer was guilty of the same goddamn thing.
Because I hear a lot of fans say the same thing about Zimmer. Oh, Zimmer didn't stick his head in the offensive room.
Not enough.
Shit, KLC not sticking his head in the defensive room.
Same problem.
Right. Well, the thing about it is when you bring in a senior, what we got to say is KLC can be an offensive coordinator. He needs to be a head coach.
True.
So that means
I think
both
it's
sides.
easier to learn a defense than it is to learn an offense. I think inherently head coaches are better offensive-minded coaches than defensive.
That's not.
I don't think that. That's what I'm going with.
I mean, I
don't think defense is nearly as complicated as offense. And I know you got Bill Belichick, right? Greatest coach of all time, but he had Tom Brady. And Tom Brady, since Brady left, right? He ain't done shit, right? But and I've seen a lot of stupid head coaches who are defensive coordinators just not quite get there. Now Tomlin, former Viking coach, he's done great as a coach, right? Head coach with the Steelers. But I think overall the organization of a team and doing practices and having things mean stuff, I think the offensive-minded coach is the better head coach overall.
I think it's just I think it's personality.
Look at all the Super Bowl contending teams.
I think it's more nuanced to that because I just feel like
Philly.
What about Cincinnati? Wasn't it coach in Cincinnati a defensive coordinator?
Yeah,
he's not offensive minded.
Yeah, but he got Burrow.
Well, no, you're right. But he's still, again, you still.
What I'm trying to say is like some of this stuff is subjective. Like
KOC,
I feel like Mike Tomlin to me is kind of like obsession of the rule because shit, Pittsburgh only had maybe like three head coaches in their whole franchise history, right?
Yeah,
only like 3. So
Tomlin's humble enough to
that's what's different. That's what's different with Pittsburgh. Is Pittsburgh they're always in win now mode, but if they have a bad season, they don't panic and fire their quarterback. I mean, fire their coaches. They coaches stay on staff and they're able to build. So I can't really throw Tomlin into that because his franchise is different from everybody else.
But he's also a different coach too. He leads people. He inspires people with words.
But they only had 3 coaches in their whole history.
Right,
no,
but if you look at
Tomlin's a great coach.
But if
He
you
is
look
a
at
great
Tomlin,
coach.
though,
But they haven't won a Super Bowl every year.
He's
Have
won
they?
2 though. He's won 2.
Yeah. And they haven't won a Super Bowl every year. But what I'm saying is, like, if Mike Tomlin would have been anywhere else, he probably would have been fired.
Yeah.
If he had a bad season.
It's possible, but
yeah, but he's with Pittsburgh because Pittsburgh is a type of team that's like, we're gonna ride or die with our coach. We're gonna wait till he retires to replace him.
Well,
that depends. That depends because we're saying yes, they have a history of sticking with their coach through thick and thin. That's an organizational decision that they've made over the past however many years. But because he is a leader of men, special team, offense, and defense, it's just not one side. So if he wasn't leading his team, the whole team,
that's not all the way true because I know when he first got that job down there, like the team was good and he kind of lost his offensive coordinator every other year because they kept getting the head coaching jobs because the team, would win and the offensive coordinator will leave. Like that's what happens. But it goes back to the saying, like we can't talk about Pittsburgh. They only had 3 coaches. Like,
well, we've only had like 5,
like
so the Vikings stick with their coaches pretty good too. We haven't had that many coaches either.
Yeah, we haven't, but we ain't 3 or 4. That's crazy.
No, I get it, but Tomlin's a great coach. I mean, he's not necessarily that defensive coordinator guy. He's like a leader of men. He's just a different guy. I mean, he was a coach here. He was under Denny Green. So, I mean, think of the tree that man produced.
Under Denny Green. I think he was
not Denny Green.
He wasn't under Denny Green. He was under Chili.
Chili for 1 year. Yeah, it was Chili.
He was on Chili for 1 year.
Okay.
Yeah.
But thank you, Denny Green. He's the reason why I live in Minnesota.
Yeah, I miss Denny. I do.
Do you guys ever think about the coaches that left to that one Super Bowls that we had on the coaching staff?
Yeah, that was a big thing. That was Tony a big. Dungy. Had a big saying that in order to win, the only way that a Vikings coach would be a Super Bowl champion is if they leave the Vikings.
That's crazy, right?
But look at
that used to be the thing I used to hear.
Dungy had to swallow his defensive pride and allow Manning to be Manning to get his Super Bowl, and Billick, the great offensive mind who had Randy Moss, had to swallow his pride and win a Super Bowl with the greatest defense in the history of the NFL, putting up 13 points a game, or 16 if he was lucky, right? But that's what a great coach does: is he works with what he has, and what gets the win. And I think Tomlin has a lot of those traits too.
And that's the difference. And that's the thing. So we were originally talking about Zimmer and KOC.
Yep.
The issue with Zim in my way of thinking is that he should have been more involved with the offense.
And that's exactly what KOC needs to do with the defense.
With the defense. And I think he's starting, so he's not waiting 5 years into his tenure to do that. He realized that after this past season, and he said everything. He said all the right things. It's just he just have to see those things through. So It looks like he's taken steps to do that. So we just have to see it happening. And I think with Brian Flores, it seems like they are more of a natural fit. It just seemed like practice is going to be so exciting this year because it just seems like he has somebody on his level, the way that he thinks, the way that he is wanting to be aggressive, the way that he wants to, just attack. And, the one thing about Viking teams that I haven't seen.
Since what? Mike Zimmer and Norv Turner?
No. Going all the way back to 98.
It's the same thing.
I'm saying going back to 98 is where you had Vikings teams that was trying to like stomp you into like submission. I mean, that 98 team was trying to score 100, it seemed like every game.
And don't sleep on that defense.
They had no choice.
Defense, dude. We had freaking John Randall. We had freaking Robert Griffith. We had Corey Fuller. We had a shit ton of guys over on that side.
But the defense did give up a lot of points that year.
They did. That was
did.
the Dungy,
Right.
you know, Donna Shell freaking
Correct.
cover 2.
It was
the but they lit up some ass too. They weren't afraid to hit.
No, they right. They did hit, but we
Orlando
we paid the
Thomas.
price.
Man, they had every position. They had something, man.
Yeah,
I don't know. It just I want to get back to kind of the second part of your point that you brought up was Kwesi, right? It's too early to tell with Kwesi right now, but as it stands, the only thing that man has done that's good has been trade for Hawkinson.
For Hawkinson, right?
Everything else just has not worked out. And can you really blame him because he does the collaboration shit? Who's to say KOC isn't telling him who he wants? And then Kwesi says, "Okay, we'll get who you want," and we're getting shit players off of KOC or the defensive coordinator's recommendations. And, you know, so now there's no culpability to blame Kwesi for the pick because he's not making the pick.
I just
think
it comes down to Kwesi, like basically actually GM, like,
man.
Like
you gotta step up and be the last word at some point.
Yeah, I feel that. I just feel like what Kwesi is doing, like sometimes I feel like he's trying to overcompensate for trying to be different from what Rick is doing. And I just feel like I'm not trying to throw Kwesi underneath the bus, and I'm not trying to throw KLC underneath the bus because I really don't. I can't judge them right now because they only had 1 year. But I would like to see Kwesi get some kind of identity of what he wants and how he wants to run this team because we actually don't know yet. You know?
We kind of know.
Okay,
it's the Moneyball system,
right? So a couple of things.
Analytical type. If we could get such and such player at such and such price who could produce,
the possibility of producing that ceiling is high.
I don't believe in analytics though.
I do. I agree with it, but
I don't because analytics can judge everything else besides heart. It don't judge heart. It don't. Just like how you guys have a problem with how Dave have a problem with Kirk Cousins. If analytics out there, Kirk Cousins is a damn good quarterback, but he ain't got no heart. Really?
I know. And that's
you
all
know what I'm saying? So to me, analytics go out the door.
Yeah.
But we're talking about a financial analytic thing, not necessarily the player, but it's more about can you get a guy with talent A at $Z? And that's what Trey Lance represents to me is that you get a top 3 talented pick who's from here and you pair him up with KOC. And if you whiff, you whiff. And what's it cost you? A quarterback that you're going to get rid of next year.
Dave, you could have left out that he's from here part. You had me sold on everything else, but when you went through from here part,
I'm going to throw it out there, man. Why not? Why not, man? We've always got a homegrown guy, man. CJ Ham's from here. We had Thielen.
You had me before. You had me on everything, and then when you got there, you lost.
To kind of see what he does, you know.
We always want to go.
I just feel like winning teams, you have to have a good balance of analytics and dogs. You get what I'm saying? You got to have a good balance with that. And I feel like I don't know how long it's going to take Kwesi to kind of get that or KOC to get that too when he's doing plays or whatever. But I mean, I'm here for it. I'm ride or die. So I'm gonna see. I just hope that they can get that sooner than later.
So let me ask you guys a question. Okay, going back to the offseason when Kwesi got hired as GM, and again, a lot of outside people are saying, you know what, he was kind of hamstruck. He was shackled to not being able to make all the moves because the owners are like, hey, look, we want to win this year. We don't want to blow it up, else they would have probably hired Ryan Pohl. So we don't know what that situation was really, but when you look at it, the front office was practically kept the same. The scouting department was practically kept the same. So I'm not sure how much moves, although I would have rather them made a lot of the moves that they did last year, starting clean with them bringing their own players in and the players they want and starting clean and just roll with it from there.
Yep.
But although that didn't happen, so we can't really say, okay, all those moves that was made last year was really what Kwesi really wanted to do because we don't know.
Well, but the elephant in the room is, how did you draft? That's all
Right.
we care about.
That's what I was. That's what I was getting
draft
to.
picks, man.
Right. That's what I was getting to. So
the draft picks. The draft pick whiffed.
The move
gave away pick 12 for.
So I don't mind. I don't mind trading in the division, but what he traded for, or the way that he went about it, where players. So, and this is the problem I have with analytics.
Man, last time I checked, Jameson Williams is suspended.
Right. I mean,
I'd love to have
that's
right. He ain't even gonna play right now.
That's what they. That's what they picked. That's what they picked up.
He might be, but if he keeps getting suspended, it don't mean shit.
Right, but that's what they end up. That's what they ended up picking. But that pick could have been anybody else. That's what they end up.
For me, it should have been Kyle Hamilton, but
right.
I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying? So,
but I look at a lot of different things, and the Kwesi thing is like I have my thing with why Kwesi when we're seeing. I know
it ain't about drafting scene. It's about moving down 20 some goddamn spots.
No, what I'm saying is like
5th round pick. What the fuck was that, man?
Saints a 5th round pick?
No, we gave away pick 12, man. We moved down 20 some spots and got shit for it, man.
It was a bad
and then
move.
when we wanted to move up, that's going to cost us 5 first-round picks and a left nut and JJ. What happened to our trade? Why can't we just give up a 5th-round pick and move up 20 spots?
So that was one of the things that I had a problem. That was one of the things I had a problem with.
Come on, man.
Was Kwesi saying, and I understand what he was saying. He wants to have relationships with other GMs, but when you look at some of the other GMs and what they're saying is like, nah, I'm not gonna be. We're making this is business. So I'm trying to take whatever I can
they're
take.
Offering up a 4th for Daniil.
Right. I'm going to take whatever I can take and give you whatever left. But Kwesi was like, well, just have this. I want to do business with you next time. So let's just, take what you want.
So you don't think that doing business with the Lions on draft day and trading back, that was an open conversation on how they got TJ?
If you're going to give
because
up
I really believe
I want a first-round pick in 2020.
But what I'm saying is though, if Kwesi just hear me out. If Kwesi said that he's really big on making relationships with other teams, right? Regardless of it being in the division, he traded with the Lions, right? Down, all those picks, right? But then during the trade deadline, he went back to the Lions and got one of the best tight ends off a relationship that he built during the draft. So that means he did something right there.
You know what?
I'm not talking about relationships.
I take that trade.
I mean, it is like that's what he said,
no,
right?
What I'm saying,
I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Like
the Lions probably
we can't move the goalposts and be like, this is one thing is another. The man said he wanted to have relationships,
right?
And if he didn't have that relationships that he built with the Lions on draft day, we wouldn't have never got TJ Hawkinson.
So you're saying that he had to give up? So you're saying he had to give up that much? He had to give up that much to the Lions just to make the Hawkinson trade?
What I'm saying is, as a new GM that's basically openly saying he's doing things a certain way because he's new to the role and he wants to build relationships in the league. I really feel like in all honesty, if we don't make that trade on draft day, we don't have TJ Hawkinson.
You can't say that for sure, but I get where you're coming from.
No,
and I do.
I believe that. I'm not saying that the Lions was like. I'm not saying Lions was like, okay, we took too much from you this time. Here's TJ. I think it's like, Kwesi, come on, man, we're gonna pick up the phone.
We're talking about two different things. I didn't say I didn't want him to come with the Lions.
You get where I'm coming from, Dave?
I do. But
what I'm saying,
if they pity us because they ripped us off so bad,
that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying they pity us, but the man said he's making a relationship, and then he used that same relationship to get a player.
So So what I'm saying is, I'm not saying
he was thinking that the whole time when he gave away pick 12. Man, that's impressive.
I'm not saying he had the thought of getting TJ Hawkinson on draft day, but what I'm saying is the man said he's doing things to make relationships. He went back to the same well that he went to on draft day for that same relationship.
I got you.
The starting tight end, and I really believe, in all honesty, we don't have TJ if he doesn't make that draft with the Lions on draft day.
Right.
Fair
So
enough.
make that. So what you're saying is, if he made a reasonable trade for both teams, because that trade was more the Lions. What I'm saying is, I didn't have an issue with him making the trade to the Lions. I'm having what we got back as compensation. So the trade could have been more fairer, and you still would have had a relationship with the Lions.
Would you be? Can I ask you a question though, real quick though? Would you be saying that if Lewis Seen would have been Defensive Player of the Year?
Yes, I would have been saying it. I wanted a 2023 first round pick for
you
pick
wouldn't
12.
be saying
Because
that shit.
was
You'll be pounding the table right now, saying, "Damn, Quasi, we paid it back."
I don't
and
believe
Lewis Seen is all. We would have been.
I don't think.
Be real.
I don't care about safeties, man. The problem I have with safeties is when they make a play.
What I'm saying is,
a defeat.
if we're talking in ifs, right? If Quasi traded down, right?
We're not
now,
talking
right?
in ifs. He made a trade we're not talking in ifs. He made a trade with Lions.
Yes, you guys are. What I'm saying is, would you be having the same? Would you be saying the same thing right now?
Yep.
If Lewis Seen would have been Defensive Player of the Year, Rookie of the Year.
Yes.
No, I like Metellus. And I want a quarterback. See, I'm not losing sight of the ball here. I wanted a 2023 first round pick for pick 12 at all costs. Because had we gotten a first round pick, and Detroit probably doesn't make that trade, right? But then, goddamn it, Quasi, get on the phone and talk to Jacksonville or any number of other teams and go, we don't want your first rounder this year. We'll take your first rounder next year and a fourth and a fifth for pick 12. Are you interested? Are you interested? Go right down the line, boom, and give me 2 picks last year so we could have easily moved up and gotten AR-15, right? Who could sit behind Cousins right now.
Boy, you better hope AR-15 don't be a bust.
I'm just, you got to have a vision, man. You have to have a vision. You have to go.
You better hope that kid can play.
I can appreciate conviction, and right now, Quasi lacks conviction.
The second trade back was a more deal that I can stand. The first trade back was not. That was like I say, 20-something places down for what we ended up getting. That was just too much.
And then you couple the fact that we drafted all of our other guys after pick 31, a full round earlier than they were supposed to go, which I'm okay with because I say go get the guy you want, right? But if you're going to take whatever you got out of that Detroit trade and then trade it back to move up to get Booth or move up to get whomever, you just gave 14 for 31 even up because you could have drafted all the guys after pick 12 with the picks you already had because you were drafting them a full round early than the rest of the league had them valued at. You could have got Booth with the second round pick. You could have got
Booth
Ingram
with his
with
injury. Booth with his injury history. So you should have expected that to be something.
We moved up to get him, and we were only 2 picks ahead of our original second round pick that we gave Detroit in that trade.
I think we're only saying that because we didn't actually see that draft class actually pan out and actually play.
No, I watched it in real time, man. I'm sitting there going, "What the fuck are we doing, man?"
Isn't that part of the review for a GM?
But you can't review a draft class within the second year. You got to let that draft class simmer a little bit.
We're all giving it time.
You need at least like three years for a draft class to actually pan out.
In reality,
right?
It ain't looking good for Quasi right now.
As it stands this year. So next year that can change, but as it stands right now, that first draft was not great. Was not.
As it stands now, the second draft ain't great either. Addison hasn't made a fucking practice.
You can't say one draft class is bad the year after. Those guys didn't even play because you drafted. Quasi's draft was majority defensive players, right? We all agree on that, right? Right? Agree. Donashell was a shit coach, and we agree on that, right? Yeah. So you have to throw everything out with the players you drafted last year on defense because your defensive coordinator was shit. So now you have to see what these players are going to do because you have a more competent and new coach, defensive coordinator in there that can actually put these players you drafted in positions to succeed.
Okay,
and we
but
won't
Dave,
even be having this conversation.
But listen, Dave, they were drafted last year for Donashell's system.
But Donashell couldn't coach defense. We can't sit here and say Donashell was a bad coach and then sit there and say, oh, well, he had these players. He was a bad coach all the way around. There's no reason.
Look at the players that they drafted, and look at the players that they brought in, and look at the players that they already had on the team. The players they drafted, a lot of players that they drafted wasn't even for last year. They were drafting for the moves that they were making for Harry, the moves that they were making for a linebacker for Kendricks. They were drafting for future.
Okay, so you don't think
positions?
I'm not high on Asamoah. I don't like the kid. I think he's too small or whatever, right?
I love him.
But this is my thing with Asamoah, right? The guy can't block shit. You get what I'm saying? So because he's too small. I seen him in the Lion game get blown up. Now you're playing against Daniel Jones. Why isn't he spying the quarterback? Because
exactly
Donatell is a shit coordinator, right? You got Lewis Seen. In my opinion, Lewis Seen should be a linebacker / safety. He should play to the line of scrimmage a whole lot more. Why the fuck is he playing special teams? Because of Donatell. You get what I'm saying? Like it goes back to the guy who's coaching the defense, not the actual players. Okay, a Caleb Evans. That guy would have been consistently playing, but the kid had three damn concussions. Straight up. Like,
yeah, who gets concussed playing cornerback, right? It's
he got concussed. He was playing special teams too. He was playing special teams too. Like,
but he got.
I talked about this a lot when it happened. If that's the thing. Like when I'm saying like KOC and Kwesi are new, they don't really understand how things go. If you're drafting somebody in the first round, they don't play special teams.
Ain't nobody out here to string up Kwesi. Okay, we're just saying right now. It ain't looking.
But you can't judge a draft like that, though.
It ain't. Hey, yeah, well, we can because the only guy that played last year was the worst right guard in the NFL, and I like Ingram. I'm willing to give him another year too. I like what I saw on the college tape. I'm not ready to give up on Ingram, but right now the only draft pick that he was able to get to crack a starting lineup was the worst right guard in football.
And how many other players he drafted were on defense?
So D Woods.
Why couldn't Lewis Seen crack a starting lineup?
Because Donatell didn't want to play young players. It's the same thing with Mike Zimmer back in the day. Mike Zimmer never really wanted to play young players. They have to develop themselves or whatever. I don't understand why Lewis Seen wasn't playing. I don't understand why he was on special teams. But we can't just say Donatell was a bad coach and not blame him for not playing those young players.
Well, now here, let's flip the script.
Right.
We've got the greatest defensive coach since sliced bread right now, and Seen still ain't playing. So now what?
The guy damn near broke his. He damn near had a Teddy Bridgewater injury.
We're hanging on to that. I'm giving it that too. It's got to be that leg, though. He's moving like he's not hurt anymore. It looks good, but he's on the second team.
You break your leg, and you try to go out there and play football.
He's on the second team.
He's still rehabbing, bro.
Okay, so they're going to put him in the starting lineup when he's a full go and he's ready to go. Or is he going to
when his body when do you think
right now?
When do you think he should be ready? When do you think you'll be able to judge him and say whether or not he should be?
I think
another year.
Think what's going to happen with Seen is you're not going to see Seen crack the starting lineup like first. You're going to see him in packages, like different packages or whatever. That's how you're going to have to work him in. Like you can't just.
Why? No. When do you expect him to be fully healed? When should he be fully healed? When can you say, you know what?
No, it's not our body, man.
No, they say he's supposed to be fully healed by training camp. Like
right. So what I'm asking you is, obviously we're not doctors.
We're not.
But he's out there doing everything. Full speed. He made a miraculous recovery to this point.
Yeah, he's been working his ass off. He never left Minnesota.
So if everything is equal, and they're saying he's supposed to be ready to go by training camp,
why the fuck?
At what point in training camp should you say he should be full go and is expected to fully compete?
Let me say this, D. Will. The kid broke his leg.
That's last year.
Let me finish. The kid broke his leg last season, right? Mm-hmm. Technically, now the kid is still in his rookie season.
Correct. And he's learning a new system.
It's a new system. So I am going to give him the benefit of a doubt because he still has to learn this system because he's still actually a rookie.
No one's here giving up on Scene. We're just bringing up legitimate questions that should give you.
No, but I answered the question.
Thinking.
No,
I answered the question.
You know.
No. So the question was,
Booth?
at what point
Booth
this?
Neither.
The question was, at what point in training camp would you say he's actually competing for a position? Because he's not going to go through the. They're not. They're not going to go through the.
I don't think he's going to compete for a starting position right now because he's still in his rookie season.
Okay,
that's
so
why it goes back to what I said.
Right. So what about the rookies
in different packages?
But what
now,
about
when
the
it goes for Booth, Caleb Evans, and Asamoah, those guys are the ones who need to be cracking the start lineup, not Scene.
I think what we're both saying is that Scene has already competed for the starting position, and he's a number 2.
What about the rookies that got drafted this year? So what? They should not compete for a starting position because they're rookies?
I didn't say that.
Addison would compete, but he can't play.
You're saying he's a rookie this year. He's competing with other rookies.
A rookie that's recovering from a horrific injury.
Right. But again, you have to get past the injury part because he is back out there working. They wouldn't put him in the field. And based on what KOC did last year, that they wouldn't have him on the field unless he was good to go. So if he is good to go, like they're saying that he should be competing just like the rest of the rookies.
He is competing. He's just a number 2. He's a second safety.
And
maybe when we need him, because Harrison will be gone after this year. Maybe next year.
I think nothing wrong with him being second.
And that's hey, ain't nothing right about it either. Can we agree upon that? I mean, he's picked number 31 for God's sake. Basically, pick 12. There ain't nothing right about it. I ain't gonna say that there's something wrong with it, but there ain't something right either. Ain't nothing right about it either, man. Come on, let's just get to that bridge together.
Wait. Let me ask you another question, D-Wiz. So, what's the point in drafting in the first round if you don't expect them to be impact players in their first year?
Boom, nice question. I like the impact part too. You just impacted him.
No, honestly, I think Lewis Scene would have been an impact player. No, you shaking your head, but I'm gonna back it up. I think Lewis Scene would have been an impact player last year if Donatel wasn't the head coach. I mean, wasn't the D coordinator. If we had Mike Zimmer would have had him in so many big packages, knocking quarterbacks out. He would have had.
But we got B Flow this year, and B Flow is watching him and going, I can't have him in the starting lineup yet. And it ain't the leg. It's something between the ears going on that they can't trust him out there yet. And can he get there? Yeah. Is he there? No, he's not.
He's going to get there.
But you've had 2 different defensive coordinators make the same conclusion on the same guy. That's all. That's all we're saying.
Okay.
Donatel don't count.
Yeah, see,
I'm taking a mental note on you guys' comments right now, and I can't wait till the season starts when my boy Lil Scene is blowing shit up, and I'm gonna be fucking with y'all like crazy. I'm just letting y'all know that shit right now because I don't forget shit. I don't. And what I know is about Viking fans in general, they say a lot of stuff emotional, whatever, but I don't forget. I'm gonna be in your comments. I'm gonna be in your comments. I'm gonna be showing y'all videos. You might even block me because I'm gonna be on y'all. I'm gonna be on y'all next with it because I think y'all just being so subjective right now. Y'all ain't even letting the boy breathe. So I'm just gonna let y'all know right now. I'm about to get off in a minute, and I'm gonna be a problem. You feel me? I'm letting y'all know I'm gonna be a problem. So D-Will, Dave, y'all should just block me now. I'm gonna be a problem because y'all better be right.
Hey, listen,
real shit.
So
y'all better be right.
Hey, when you go back and watch the,
and I got a doctorate in talking shit, so I'm not gonna stop. Okay, okay. I'm just letting y'all know. I got a doctorate in that shit. I'm not gonna stop. So y'all better be right. I suggest y'all to get phone numbers and take notes. Because I'm coming, baby.
Hey, keep coming. Hey, keep coming. But
when
you go back and watch the video, right?
Hey, Yogi, get these fools together so they can tag team me. Because I ain't gonna stop.
Conversation with him is
I ain't gonna stop.
Hey, D Woods, when you go back and watch the video, right? What you gonna see? You know.
Oh,
when you watch the video, when you go back and watch the video, you're not gonna hear that we said one bad thing about him. It's just he's not where he should be as a first round pick. He's hurt. He should be competing to start, and he's not there yet.
D. Will, let's move the goalpost, baby.
How is that moving the goalpost?
Let's move the goalpost.
So the issue that I said with seeing, I didn't say he's a bad player. I said right now, and I was talking about the whole draft.
And we're evaluating Kwesi, just for the record.
Yeah,
we're talking about Kwesi.
I can't give him an evaluation right now. He's still new.
No, and we aren't giving him one either. But right now, it ain't looking so good. Okay.
So this is what happens. This should be your mindset. So they're not just great. They're not gonna wait for 3 years and say, well, you know what? After 3 years, we're just gonna decide whether or not he's a good player or a bad player. They grade him every year. It's accurate. It's every year. What did you do this year? How did you get better the following year? How did you get better the third year? Because if he haven't grown, he's not gonna have that. He's not gonna get off that rookie contract. You know what? What happened to
Irv Smith,
Dantzler?
Irv Smith.
Or
every year, every goddamn year. Irv, man, this is his year, man. Every year, fantasy drafts, right?
The guy can't stay healthy.
Irv Smith, baby. Right now,
and that's why
Irv Smith.
But when a player doesn't stay healthy, that also falls under GM because it's a pick. It's an investment.
All right, guys. Quick question, guys. Look, peep me out. Look, I'm gonna bring it up. Right. Look, this is the draft picks that they had from that draft class. Right. Let's just go through it, and I want y'all to count how many defensive players this is.
What does it matter if it's defense or offense?
No. Lewis seen safety. Andrew Booth, cornerback. Ed Ingram, guard. Brian Asamoah, linebacker. Caleb Evans, cornerback. D-line, Izizu. Ty Chandler, tackle. Right? Look, Jalen Neller. Majority of their draft picks was damn near fucking defensive players, and you fired the defensive coordinator.
What does that matter?
It does matter.
It matters.
You fired the defensive coordinator.
It's actually more closer to a 50-50 split there when you ran off the list.
Nah,
man. Yeah. I think there was one more defensive player than offensive players in that draft.
So it's more.
Yes,
but the players we're talking about Lewis Seen, we're talking about Andrew Booth, we're talking about Caleb Evans. Right? They didn't play last year, really.
Yep.
Why?
But you would agree that if they were good enough last year, they would have played, right?
I think Donatell just couldn't judge talent. I think he didn't want to put those guys out there. That's how I feel.
So let me ask you a question. So the assistant, not GM,
Mike
guy
Payton?
who used to be the guy who used to be with the Colts organization, who has Kwesi's ear.
Yeah.
And then you have
Grigson, whatever his name is, right?
Grigson, right. So you have Grigson, you have Pettin, who was what was he again?
Defensive coordinator and head coach.
Defensive coordinator. And then you have Donatell. So regardless of what we think of Donatell individually, and again, they always talk about how well they communicate as a group.
Collaboration.
Correct. Collaboration. As much as I heard that word all last year, I'm surprised I forgot it. But yes, collaboration. So with all that, and we're talking about that's just defense. So as a defense side with Donatell leading the group, they all came to understanding that he wasn't ready. A lot of those defensive players weren't ready. Duke Shelley, who they brought in like halfway through the season, ended up starting and playing more than Caleb Evans. Yes, they got hurt, and what's his name when he came back? Booth.
Yeah, Booth was hurt too.
Yeah, you're dealing with two people who've been watching Viking football for a long time, man.
I have too, and that ain't it.
Since 83.
That ain't the reason. That ain't it. I'm just saying you can't drop a draft class off of 1 year.
We're not judging it.
It's not a final judgment
right now. As it stands, we got Ingram at right guard.
Question.
That's what we got.
Question marks.
Thank you, Yogi. Thank you.
To be determined.
Thank you.
Right?
Thank you.
But
That's
what
what
I
it
have a
is.
problem with is this collaboration word, because to me, that's code for no accountability. Who the fuck is putting their name on the line saying, yeah, that's my guy. I took that guy. I want that guy. That's mine.
I'll
There's
put it
no
this way.
accountability. It's a collaborative draft pick. So can you even blame Kwesi for these whiffs?
All right,
As it
guys.
stands now, it's a whiff.
I'll put it this way.
Get off, man. It's
Yeah, I'm
getting
about
late
to jump
over
off,
here
but
in
before
Cali.
you run, I'm gonna put it this way.
I ain't running.
Oh yeah, he hit you with that.
Hey, I ain't running now. You gotta change that.
He's running.
Hey, so listen.
Before I log off.
Okay, before you jump off.
I mean, shit, I might get another 15 minutes now.
Hey, so let's say it's a grading system. So you have semesters. So most people say we give them 3 years. So 3 years. So again, so they're graded per semester. So we're gonna say it's 3 semesters.
Yes.
This first semester grade that they have so far is failing.
Yep.
And that's not something that you can disagree with.
I do.
Okay. I mean, the facts are the facts. I mean, the players,
Addison
they were hurt.
Can't get on the field, man.
Right, no, I'm talking about
He's
last year's draft class.
168 pounds. I know we're talking about that.
Yeah, last year's draft
wrinkling
class.
in this year's class too. Lump
As
them
it
all in a
stand,
big pile of shit.
Right,
So,
as it
so I
stands.
got a question for y'all. Real quick though, right? I started this shit right now. Y'all basically saying Kwesi is fucking up, right?
So
I'm
saying I don't know who to blame because
if Kwesi is so bad, Dave, if Kwesi is so bad with drafting players and trading players, do you actually think he can get the 49 deal done?
I want to
Which
see
one is
someone
it?
step up and have a set of balls and be
Which one is it?
last word.
Which one is it?
Listen,
Now you
wait, listen.
You say it to the face, bro.
Let's go back to something that you said. Let's go back to something
Your last
you said.
argument, you were saying, "Oh, he can get this done, and we're gonna trade with this guy and all this." And then later on, you start talking like, "Man, this guy, he can't even draft. He can't even trade." So which one is it? I'm probably the only one who said I'm not giving him no grade right now.
The
because
man passed on a third-round pick for Dalvin Cook.
The man what?
Miami offered a third-round pick for Dalvin Cook this year, and we passed on it. And you know what the Miami Dolphins drafted with that third-round pick that we passed on? They drafted a running back. That's a big concern to me.
So,
I'll let you get back to your point.
I don't know. Well, we don't know out here. I mean, I don't know if you guys have.
It's a pretty high probability.
We don't know if you guys have. I don't know if you guys have inside contacts or not. But I don't know specifically. But a lot of the issue with the Dalvin trade early on was he probably couldn't pass a physical. So I can't technically put that all on Kwesi. But it seemed like something should have got done, and it seemed like they were holding out for more when something should have been moved, or whatever the case may be. So,
and what did we get at the end of that rainbow?
Well, Dalvin played it kind of smart to have that surgery.
He got the surgery after the season to push everything back.
When he did, because then he wouldn't be able to pass.
Yeah, he got his guarantee.
We still got another part of the
his agent.
What if Dalvin
congrats to his agent
for $12 million a year? What if he signs for
in all
virtually
honesty,
the same amount of money we were
what
paying?
D-Will said though, you're not going to trade for a running back who can't pass a physical, that just had shoulder surgery, who had his first season where he played all his games. You're not going to trade.
You're not going to trade for a back. You know, Kwesi's going to cut.
Correct.
Whose fault is that?
Correct.
If we're playing poker, Kwesi's got his cards.
I would have cut him at the beginning of the season.
Everyone can see he's got a clean offsuit.
Okay.
Look, right now, a lot of moves that Kwesi made seems questionable. And again, until the draft class starts to pan out, the moves that he made so far doesn't look great.
And this goes back to what I was saying before with the whole KO seats and Zimmer situation. It's just quite similar what I was planning when we had all the other guys in. I'm optimistic, and I'm not going to give grades right now for guys that only had 1 year in their roles because they never had those roles before, right? But we can sit here and be like, damn, Rick did this, Rick did that. And now we got somebody that's completely different from Rick, and we still complaining.
No,
I love Rick. I was a big Rick Spielman fan. I loved the way
I love Rick too. I would have liked Rick to stay in the front office in some capacity.
I just want someone that have the stones, to have conviction, to have a vision, to implement a plan, to point the ship in a direction. I'm not seeing it right now.
I gotta go. So,
yeah, I'm about to cut it myself.
Anytime you need me to come on here, man, and set the record straight, I got you. Will, Dave, I'm gonna be looking for y'all. All right,
we'll be here on Saturdays, my man. We'll be here on Saturdays.
All right. Hey, don't be ducking me in the DMs and everything like that. All right.
I never scared.
I think he just ran away, guys.
Yeah, no, right? Yogi, it was nice finally getting to talk to you, man. Dave, I've seen you on a bunch. This was actually my first call in ever on any platform. So.
Hey, I'm glad it was mine, man. I'm glad it was mine.
So
you guys are welcome anytime. This is what we do on Saturday nights. Just, hey, we'll talk about whatever. Anytime. It's more for the people in the chats to get up on here and put faces to the screen names and have some fun.
Yeah, that's cool. It's always love. It's always love when you get to talk about your team, and I'm in Texas, so it's. I was actually, like I said, I've been a fan of the Vikings going back to 83, 84.
Okay.
And I've been to 2 Vikings game. One against the Texans was my first. Randy Moss went in overtime. My second game was the Minneapolis Miracle. So I was up there for that one.
Wow. Was that loud?
So, yeah. It was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, so it was crazy, but getting to actually having platform to where you actually communicate and have conversations, constructive or not, with other Vikings fans is great. So
yeah, no, I love it. I love it when there's more space in between where people can kind of take turns talking and we can have that banter and stuff. I mean, my style is a little more low key. I'm not gonna outshout someone, but. Yeah, I'm not, I'm really hopeful for Kwesi and this team and this organization. And, they're really good so far at not letting us know what the fuck they're doing, and that's all we're getting at here is, what are we doing? Where are we going? And I mean, we could extend Kurt. I don't know what the fuck we're doing, but, we're going to be good next year. It'll be, I hope, fun to watch, because last year, honestly, I watched the first quarter and then I walked away second and third quarter and then circled back in the fourth. And that worked pretty damn good for me last year, man. and that's not the way you're supposed to watch a season.
Right.
And, I mean, we went 13-4 and, I'm seasoned enough that when I see bullshit, man, I got to walk away. I can't,
it's funny.
I can't put myself through that, man.
It's funny being a Vikings fan for this long. A lot of family members are just friends. They always ask, man, every year, you still a Vikings fan? This is the year, right? They tell me this is the year, right? Josh would be right, this is the year. I'm I can't even yeah, sure. Every year is of course, this is the year, but I'm I just don't know. But it's with the new regime, we got to accustomed to Spielman, and we kind of knew what Spielman was going to do. He was going to have about 20 draft picks. A lot of them was going to come in the 5th, 6th, or 7th round. Now we just got to let Kwesi and KOC kind of stack on year, and kind of let them, show what their tail is going to be. And so it's a waiting game. It's just, as a fan, wanting them to go to a Super Bowl. Not even I know we're setting the bar low, or I'm setting the bar low by saying this, but not even winning a Super Bowl. It's kind of just getting to one in my lifetime.
Yeah, I'm there too.
You know what I'm saying? It's just,
I moved that bar a few years ago. Just get to one, for God's sake.
Just get to one. Miracles do happen. It's just, it can't happen. It's kind of like playing the lottery. You can't win it if you're not in it. So just get to one. Shit. Who knows what would happen? But man.
I did not want to get to one, quote unquote, last year against the Bills, because that would have been the 0-for-4 Super Bowls. And I have a feeling I know who was going to lose that. So I didn't want no part of that. I did not want any part of the Bills getting theirs. and ours.
I wouldn't have cared if they got to a Super Bowl and lost it last year. I just want them to get to one, and then hopefully they have the taste of like, we know what I mean. Because if they had got to one, they would have figured out what to do and what it means to win and go through that process. It's kind of like Philly the year before. They went through that process of learning how to get to, and they went back the second year with Hurts. So,
and KOC has a ring with the Rams, so we've got street cred right out of the gate with KOC has a ring. Something Zimmer doesn't have, or maybe he does with Dallas. But
he has with Dallas, but him doing it himself. These are all his moves, the decisions that he's making, not as a coordinator, but as the head man. So it's a lot different when you're in the driver's seat versus being a passenger. So.
Yep. And again, here we go. I'm thinking this is the month where we get to see Kwesi hang him out, right? And it's like, okay, we're trading Cousins. That's why we did the deferral on the money, right? Because we owe we got like $28 million hit next year, right? And the only reason you do that is that he's only $10 million to a team right now. So that's maximizing his value in a trade. And here we are with Kirk still not doing shit. And okay, now we're Daniil. Okay, we signing or we trading? We're doing neither. But how do you do neither, man? You got to either sign this man or you got to trade this man.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell is going on with that. And I feel like it's a staring match. And I feel like we probably made a request with San Fran on what we wanted in the trade. And they said no. And we said, okay, we're cool. We're good. And we're just waiting for them to watch Lance throw dirtworm balls or watch, Darnold airmail a few. And then they go, okay, fuck it. We'll give you what you want, which would be a major feather in Kwesi's hat, right? And here we are with Daniil, and we're only getting a 4th-round pick offer. And it's like, okay, you don't want to give him away, but you don't want to pay him the money, because I still think there's a chance Aaron Rodgers ends up here next year, just for the record.
Don't say that, man. Don't say that.
Hey, we're gonna have to end it on that. We're gonna have to end it on that.
You guys have a great night. Next Saturday.
All right, sounds good.
All right, fellas.